people using larger jump rings with resin. Because you can use them almost like a picture frame, can't you?
Yes, you can, yes.
So those are coming up in the 9 o'clock with some gorgeous autumnal tiger's eye. Now, today at 10 a.m, Jake is joining us for something really exciting. So a few weeks ago, sometimes when we know something's coming up, so for instance, we've got, you know, the Tiffany hardware, silver, really, really silver, chunky, heavyweight necklace and bracelet come in. And we know that's coming. It was supposed to be on today actually, but it hasn't arrived. So we keep telling everyone going, oh, it's nearly here, and you know, it's very exciting. But occasionally we talk about things and then Ross will go, oh, we've got that next week. And I think, oh, that's weird, because I was just thinking about that. So a couple of weeks ago, Ross found this peridot strand. It's a beautiful faceted peridot. And I was like, that is absolutely gorgeous. And I had it in front of me and I thought, do you know what I mean? Amazing, a Demantoid garnet. And I said to Toby on, I said, Toby, do you think you could get us some Demantoid garnet? He said, absolutely not. There's no chance. It's way, way, way too expensive. Anyway, a couple of days later, we were talking about something and I said, oh, if we only had Demantoid garnet. And Ross said, we've got it. It's coming in. Jake's found us some Demantoid. And I didn't even know it was coming. So Jake's got us this amazing strand of the rarest garnet. It is beautiful, beautiful Demantoid garnet. It's coming up for you at 10 a.m. as today's deal of the day. 11 o'clock, we are going into jade and pearls. We've got some beautiful last of stock jadeite and pearls. And at 12 o'clock, I'm really, really, really excited to talk to you about resin with the lovely Linda, because you are a very established jewellery maker, and this is one of your favourite ways to make, isn't it?
I have sort of found my sort of pinnacle of creativity in resin. I mean, today we're doing epoxy resin, which is slightly different characteristically to UV resin, but still very much with the same look-alike finish to it. But as I said, I've just found this the pinnacle of you know, I sit down with a pack of UV resin or a pack of epoxy resin, and then creatively my mind's going here, there, everywhere as what to do first. And it's just so addictive.
Yeah, and I bet because you've made jewellery for such a long time, you've probably, you know, been there, made that, worn the t-shirt kind of thing. Do you know, you've made so many different types. So creatively, this has given you an avenue to really
it has. Explore. But also, I can immerse it into the gemstone world, or into the, you know, everything that we sell here at JewelleryMaker, gems and seed beads and everything else works with resin.
Yeah, and you can, like you were saying earlier, you can make ever such a lot.
Oh gosh, absolutely. Well, I guarantee you, once you start, you'll find hours have passed.
Yeah.
Absolutely hours.
Now, we've got today something really, really amazing, and you can see with some of Linda's amazing examples. We'll go into a bit more detail when we do them, because I know a lot of you will want to take some inspiration from her designs. But for the first time, we've actually got gemstone moulds, and we've got these shaped moulds that are so perfect for making JewelleryMaker components, which we've not done this before. We've brought to you the resin, but we've not done really the very JewelleryMaker type components. So using the epoxy resin, we will show you how you can create, and this is like the basics. Actually, the fun comes when you start adding in the glitter, the mica powder,
all the additives that
flowers
that you can use. There's no real. There's a couple which I'll go over with you at 12 o'clock when I demo, but there's very few things that you can't add to resin.
I love it. I really love it. So that's going to be super exciting. That's at 12 o'clock. Okay, shall we get started with some cheeky £1 deals? Because that's what we like to do. At 8 a.m, Roscoe gives us 3 very, very naughty £1 deals. We're starting with, also look out, we've got a multi-buy offer as well this hour, don't we, Roscoe? We have a multi-buy, I think it's a 3 for 2 that you can keep your eyes peeled for. Oh, it's 2 for 1, is it? Ooh. Okay, that's fine. I won't reveal. I won't reveal. Okay, where are we starting then, my darling? Let's have a little look.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Absolutely gorgeous. Emma's running from her side of the studio. Thank you, darling. Here it. Oh, that's lovely, actually.
Isn't it gorgeous?
That is so beautiful. You could use that for just wearing as its own as a pendant, or of course, adapting and adding lots too. It reminds me a little bit of the Alhambra.
Yes, it does.
Four-leaf clover.
Yeah.
We're about to do this for £1.
£1?
Yeah, to get everybody's orders open.
Whoa.
To get I know. How quick can you be?
You'll be very
Can you
quick.
be as quick as ever running across that studio there? Are you ready? $29.99 is where we should be done. How quick? Oh my gosh. Good morning. Wow, loads of you there.
Wow,
Good morning. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Good luck in getting that into your collection. That is a steal for £1, isn't it?
It's so incredibly wearable, isn't it?
Beautiful. And the amethyst is really nice.
It
Really,
is
really
a
well cut.
beautiful amethyst.
Absolutely
I mean, that's
gorgeous.
It's cut into that beautiful shape.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well done. You managed to grab that. That was a cheeky £1 auction. Okie dokie. Let's have a little look at the next one. Oh, wow. She's had to run back again. Okay, let's have a little look at, ooh, unusual shape, like coins. Very autumnal, beautiful colours. I love the autumnal colours. I wear so many sort of chocolates and orange and really, really...
Yeah, I think this time of the year now, going into autumn and then obviously followed by winter, it's an investment, isn't it, in clothes and accessories. Because we seem to have here although we've had a fantastic summer, in my opinion, we seem to have, you know, that type of season for a long time.
Yeah.
Like September through to the end of March,
Yeah,
April.
yeah, you're right.
And so, you know, you do invest in your winter colours, and that's including accessories.
Yeah, and I think, I always think about, you know, people put their sort of Ugg boots on and they start wearing their camel colour coats and really nice, chic, neutral colours.
And that's a very chic gem, isn't it?
Do you know, I lost mine. You know, most people have like that long blazer. What are they called? Like a mac type? Like a wool mac? Is
like
that a thing?
Oh,
like a trend. Yeah, like a bit like it's kind of almost like a blazer.
Yeah.
I lost mine last year, but they had them in Tesco. But
how can you lose a coat?
Do you know, I left it at a party.
Oh, right, okay.
My friend actually has it, but I think she's commandeered it for herself.
Right.
Okay, hold that telephone line. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. Look at these colours. Oh, I'm going to put that straight up onto the skin, you know.
That's beautiful colour.
That is so good for autumn. See, you'd think that, you know, like when you see the sales in the middle of winter and it's the bikinis and things, you think that's the things we'd be doing for £1, not the things that are right on trend and perfect for right now. Okay, so carnelian smooth drill drops with hematite spacers. You know where they're going. Oh, £1 little £1 deal.
Crazy.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
I mean, this is such a well-respected gem.
I love carnelian.
I mean, the Victorians loved carnelian. They used to carve it into cameos.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful gem.
I have obsessed
colour codes
with carnelian.
in that.
It's beautiful. Do you know what it looks really good with? What people sometimes don't think to put it with? Like a blue.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now you're talking.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Goodness me, there's a lot of you there this morning. Hello, 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 and well done. Okay, next up. Oh, I love these for designing. They are clear quartz faceted rondelles, but they're so good for instance, putting between pearls instead of knotting, or you know, stretchy bracelets. Say that again, sorry, my darling. Yes, I will. Absolutely gorgeous. That fire that you see coming through as well, really sparkly. And just so good for using, I think, as spacers, but also just adding a little bit of fire and sparkle to a pair of earrings. They're absolutely gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
I mean, that's a little gem with a lot of character and power.
You're right.
You know, it really, I mean, if you imagine that outside, either in sunlight or moonlight, moonlight in particular, all the colours of the spectrum will come out. All the rainbow colours will just shoot
I
at.
love it. I think it's absolutely beautiful. And they're great for designing. Now, we've done a challenge Linda, so we're going to be showing you what she's made in the 9am. But if you have a little look at what she's making, I don't know if we're under your right overhead there, darling, then Linda's actually working with some faceted rondelles at the moment. All to be revealed, look.
Yeah, these little beautiful tiger's eye.
Yeah.
It's such an underrated gemstone.
I love tiger's eye as well. And again, great for this time of year. Okie dokie, so she's going to carry on. I can't wait to see.
Would you mind very much just passing the...
Which colour would you like? The gold?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh.
And I can get a move on now. Thank you.
That's all right. You don't need to get a move on. You relax yourself
I
there.
will.
Okay, 30-second clock and we're about to crash. Look how many people are wanting this one. Judith, Susan, Claire, Samantha, Anne, Karen, Stuart, Judith, Susan, and Make a Greater Manchester already in. And we're not even at your price. We're about to go even lower. So whatever you do, make sure you check it out. That's 15 carats of your gorgeous clear quartz. Something that I think just pop in your stash.
I mean, if you brought back that gorgeous, is that aquamarine, was that you brought?
Do you know, I think that might be, we did a really rare natural apatite.
Oh yes, it could well be. It's got that.
Cool?
It's got
but you're
that
right.
Oomph, that.
To put those together. Oh
yeah.
That's like winter white, isn't it?
Oh yeah, frosty morning.
Yeah, beautiful. Great idea, Linda. Look at that together. Absolutely beautiful. You pardon me, what now? $4.99.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay, yeah, grab that. Pop that in your stash. You will use it. That's the thing. At that price point, you are definitely. And then if you want the apatite to go with, that's natural apatite. This is giving me like the fjords and the Norwegian, you know.
It's like glacial, isn't it?
Yeah, glacial, that's the word. Absolutely beautiful. £5 apparently for your clear quartz rondelles. Remember, they have to facet these by hand, Roscoe. It's amazing. And you get so many gemstones on the strand. You get so many gemstones. And let's say, for instance, you were going to do, use them as spacers between, I've just picked up another strand. You were only going to use something like that much to do a full necklace and space something out. It's absolutely amazing.
They'd be beautiful in sort of shoulder dusting earrings, wouldn't they?
Oh, I was thinking that.
Perhaps a spinel or something.
Yeah, gorgeous with a black spinel. Beautiful with a black spinel. Absolutely pretty, really pretty. Really good for Christmas presents. As we start to get towards those cooler months. Really lovely for presents and gifting. Absolutely gorgeous. And I think, even my mum was asking me, she was like, right, I'm going to get a few more bits because she started doing some jewellery making. She said, because I know, she's away, she's just doing her last little trip to Spain. And when she's back, she's like, I know I'm going to be hibernating and I want to have loads of stuff that I can be making with. Exactly. So I wonder if you're in a little bit of that mood as well. Get your stash all ready to be making throughout the winter. Hold the phone lines, absolutely loads of room for that. It's because the price, Roscoe, that was really good. Okay, next up, I've got your goddess carvings, which are so, I'm thinking wire wrapping, but what do you do with these carvings?
I think wire wrapping is perfect because you've got all those little indentations to work with and make a beautiful wire pattern actually, but it won't obliterate the beauty of the goddess.
Really cool.
Has it got a thread hole through?
It doesn't have a drill hole. Just looking now. Doesn't have a drill hole.
Okay, well, but it's still within your wire wrapping. You can bring the wire up round the back and create your own veil.
That's a good idea. Also, I think a lot of our collectors like to collect these gemstones
with
obliges.
Coffee table type of a display. Yeah, definitely.
Beautiful. That's the tiger's eye. So you get to choose your gem. So the carvings are all the same. They're not exactly the same because they're all carved by hand. That's kind of the beauty of it, is they're all a little bit of character and a little bit different. That is your aventurine and your jasper. Really beautiful. I feel like they might go really nicely as little pairs.
I think they go fantastically in a box frame.
Yeah, good idea. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Okay, so the gemstones you can choose from are red jasper. Oh, it's opalite. That's what I was wondering what that stone was.
Beautiful,
that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. That's the opalite. Look at that. That is really, really cool. Or maybe you're a gent that likes to collect gemstones and go for different gems. So you've got tiger's eye, opalite, red jasper, labradorite, green aventurine, clear quartz, lapis, and rose quartz. Do you know what? I've just realised I've basically given myself an eye test trying to read that when I could have just looked at the stones. I made that so hard for myself. I'm going, I think that's green aventurine, and that says lapis lazuli, when I could have just looked down. Clear quartz, rose quartz, opalite, green aventurine, red jasper, lapis lazuli, tiger's eye, and labradorite. Okay, your Ganesha, the goddess Ganesha, is quite a traditional carving as well. It's got a very sort of Balinese feel, doesn't it? Very Thai, traditional carving. It's absolutely amazing. Are you ready? We're going to do something absolutely fabulous. Limited in most of them, actually, aren't we? The opalite's about to sell out. That's going to, and the labradorite. Beautiful. Really, really beautiful. You can use, if you go onto JewelleryMaker Academy, which is on YouTube, so type in JewelleryMaker Academy, there's lots of tutorials in how to set carved pieces, whether that's a seed beading technique or all sorts of different ways in how you can actually set these into your fabulous pieces of jewellery. At $9.99 today, we have 100 of these. So we are still not done at this next crash. Okay. What? Oh, guarantee your gemstone and jump on that telephone line. Guarantee your gem and pick up the telephone line now because we're still not done at $7.99. That's a no-brainer, isn't it? And they're quite big. We don't have a carat weight because we're all going to be slightly different carat weights, but they are decent size. If I put it on the back of my hand, so if you imagine if I was wearing a ring or something, look at that. They're really big. $7.99, flying in at this price. I'm not surprised. At $7.99, they're also great as little worry stones because it's a goddess Ganesha. So some people, you know, it's like palm stones or worry stones. People use them for meditation. $6.99, and you're still not done. Would you like a mega deal? Should we get your baskets open? Because we've got the bullet clasps coming up, which are going to be really popular. So we want to make sure we've got lots of people with their baskets open and we can help our call centre out. So we're going to go really low. Would you like this carving? Real gemstones, under £5. That's what we're about to do. Under £5. You've got to get on that telephone line right now. Get ready to check it out on your app because this is about to be your basket opener of the day, I think. Choose your gem. What are you going for? The labradorite's nice, but there's limited labradorite. We've only got, in fact, don't get the labradorite. There's only 3 left. Beautiful. £5. That is absolutely crackers when you think that this has been carved by hand. I couldn't draw it on a piece of paper. No. And somebody has taken the beautiful gemstone and using their carving tools, carved for you this beautiful Ganesha goddess. Flying. If you want labradorite and opalite, there's only a couple of those left. We've got a good quantity in your lapis. We've got a good quantity in your tiger's eye. Rose quartz is flying. That's really nice. You can really see the carving in the rose quartz. Less than 10 left in the rose quartz. $4.99 this morning. $4.99. Absolutely amazing. And to be honest, there's nothing stopping you from using a little bit of glue and maybe attaching a bail that way.
Absolutely, yeah, why not?
Yeah. Okie dokie. We're going to do, now this little handsome fellow, I think, is perfect for...
It's beautiful, isn't it? When I came in this morning, I would have stopped in my tracks and looked at that and thought, how absolutely perfect.
Do you know, it's based on, if you go to the Van Cleef & Arpels Lucky Animals, It's based on the Lucky Animals charm by Van Cleef, and they're so adorable. They're about £6,000, I think, the Van Cleef ones.
There's adorable and there's adorable.
Yes.
And unaffordable.
Yeah. It's adorable and affordable. But also, I think because we've got so many amazing tiger's eye pieces coming up in the 9 o'clock, I would be thinking about designing and putting something beautiful together. With your tiger's eye strands.
Definitely.
Right, now this little hedgehog launched in January. Oh, and he has not been back on.
Aww.
Oh, should we find some homes for him?
Aww.
He's absolutely adorable. And really well made in the silver. Okay. Should we do a really special price? We are going to do an amazing offer. $49.99 is where we should be finished. $19.99 is absolutely amazing. Honestly, this is the time of year where pieces like this, people put their prices up because they know that at Van Cleef & Arpels, the foxes, the hedgehogs, you know, this is the time of year where people want to wear these. Really beautiful. You could put a little lobster clasp on him and then clip him as a charm to things. You could wear it as a pendant, but or even really adorable earrings if you get 2, because they're normally little mates, aren't they?
Exactly.
Are you ready? At $19.99, $19.99, we are about to do something absolutely silly. Solid sterling silver, really, really well made. Look at how well made it is. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. No way. No way. That is way, way, way too low. Oh, I might get him. I don't have I was going to put my little silver chain because I think that would be really pretty as well. At $9.99, grab him. Oh, Helen's got 2. That is amazing, amazing value. And when you see how well made it is, you'll be so, so glad that you got involved for that one. I'm going to show you the Van Cleef little hedgehog because he's ever so cute, and it's really let's show you now this one. It's actually, oh sorry, this one's tiger's eye, but actually no, it's not. It's tiger's eye and there you go, look. Oh, £6,000 for him. Now, our little JewelleryMaker version, who is adorable, £10. £10. I think if you get him home, you're going to have to give him a name. You've got to give him a name.
What are you going to name him?
Spike, that's
Spike,
a good name.
I
like
yeah.
human names for pets.
Yeah.
So I think I'd call him Harold. What would you call him? Hugo.
Horace.
Horace. Oh, Horace the hedgehog, that is so cute.
See, it just comes alive once you name him, don't
yeah,
you?
You've got to name him. You've absolutely got to name him. He's adorable. And if you want him with a little mate, then get 2. I think that would be cute for earrings. Yeah, Mr.
I mean,
and Mrs.
I've got twin granddaughters, so I would buy the 2 because if I bought one and gave to one and not the other, you know, so buying in 2s is a good idea if you've got like nieces, nephews even. You know, why not? Really,
really, really beautiful. And what you're going to realise when you get it home is how well made this is for £10. When you get it home, you're going to think, gosh, that's a lot of silver. For £10. I did, you know, I was telling everybody I had to pop into Tesco's. We've got one of the big ones in our town, and they're little jewellery stands where they've got base metal and plastics and things. You're looking at like little tiny pendants made out of plastic and base for like £12, £15.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Really, really expensive. Your clasps are coming up. Your amazing bean clasps are coming up at the end of the hour. Absolutely amazing. That's your early bird, and that's coming your way in a little while. Okay, next up, let's bring to you okay, we've got the last of the Alashan. Oh my gosh, I absolutely love these. These launched in our birthday event. And we've got literally the last of stock. So I've got one yellow, one pink, one blue, and one purple. Oh my gosh, they're absolutely gorgeous. So if you buy the purple, again, it's a little bit like the hedgehog. They all have their really unique, their own sort of personalities, don't they? They all have their own unique characteristics, which are absolutely stunning. This is the blue one. It's amazing. The colours of this Alashan is look at that. Look at how amazing that's been carved. Wow.
I mean, it really is an absolute unique talent, isn't it?
It is, to be able to carve
something like that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Especially that's one stone, that articulated tail there. And you can see, I love that you can see the formation of the agate over years and years and years.
Yeah.
It's absolutely beautiful, absolutely beautiful. The team in the gallery are being very, very, very mean this morning. They're teasing us. I can see, we have something called a preview, right? So I can see the Demantoid on the preview, and we can't show it to you yet, but it is absolutely amazing. Today's 10 a.m, Jake is joining us for the most unbelievable Demantoid garnet launch. And they're in the gallery talking about it, and they're popping little pictures on, and it's like a tease because I can't show you yet. But let me tell you, they are going to be absolutely amazing this morning at 10 a.m. Okay, let's pop our details in for the amazing final stock of your Alashan agate. So you get a full strand. You get the most beautiful, because it's like a full colour wheel. Amazing. And actually, we learn that if you pop these on as a bracelet, they come in the colours.
It's just gorgeous how they meld into each other, isn't it, the colours?
It is
so soft and delicious.
I love all these colours. Yeah, it's stunning. Mark bought this.
It's muted, but very still quite autumny, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very autumn. Yeah, you're right. It's got this earthiness to it, doesn't it? This earthy tone, which is absolutely beautiful. And I have to say, because a lot of you have loved Alashan agate, we think it might be, it's going to be in the running for Gemstone of the Year. The only thing is, like last year, the Gem of the Year was Amazonite, but we've had, 3 big auctions of Alashan? We've had hardly any, have we? It's really, really difficult for us to get the Alashan in for you. It's absolutely stunning. Now, I've only got really, really limited stock. You can see how limited it is across the colourways. We've got literally the final few. It's the best Alashan we've ever done.
Yeah, definitely.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. It's absolutely amazing. Lovely Toby thought with this for us. Oh my gosh, look at this one. This is the pink. Oh, wow.
Look at that gorgeous ombre that goes through. I mean, you know, it's... First of all, you've got to find that stone, haven't you? And then you've got to sort of have the foresight to think, I know what I'll do. I'll do that. And then just to watch how that ombre,
look at the tail,
the cutting and the polishing, how it evolves. It's just, I mean, you couldn't paint that successfully.
No, it's staggering, isn't it? And those colours, like you say,
they are exquisite.
Exquisite. So this one here, this is the pink. Let me double check. Yes, pink. So you're going to get the strand, you're going to get the gemstone, and then you're going to get a coordinated thread that is the same colour as the gem. So if you get pink, you're going to get pink. If you get purple, you're going to get purple. If you get blue, you're going to get blue. And if you get yellow, obviously you're going to get yellow as well. They're amazing. They're absolutely stunning. I love that mauve. It's like a periwinkle purple. So this one's the purple. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely incredible. You have to take the time to look at and appreciate all these markings, these beautiful carvings. Absolutely stunning. Look at that gorgeous shape and colour.
Very tactile, isn't it?
Really last of stock, really limited. In fact, you know, because Mark's favourite gem is Alashan agate, and he bought this on launch. He said, I'm not making it into anything, I'm just keeping it special. Absolutely. But I wonder if you've made anything, because I think most people have kept them rather than actually make. I've not seen any on the Wall of Fame. We've got the most limited availability, so we are going to bring you an amazing deal. When we talk about Alashan, we're talking about the best. We're talking about the best you can get your hands on, and it's expensive. That's the only thing. A lot of us have fallen in love with this grade and this material of your Alashan, but the reality is, in the real world, outside of the jewelry maker bubble, is it's actually super expensive. So what we're going to do today is offer you a really brilliant jewelry maker price, especially because we've got the last couple of chances and we want them to find homes today. Like the hedgehog, we want them in your collection. So we are, and we did an amazing deal for birthday, but would you like an amazing price point? Shall we take this down to something that you can treat yourself to? I know, it's absolutely gorgeous, completely natural as well. I've got, at the moment, 1 blue, 2 yellow, 2 pink, and 4 purple. Now I've got, so there's 9, exactly 9. There are 11 of you with it in your basket. There are 12 of you with it in your basket. So when we hit the price, you're going to see people check out. The problem is they're going to pick a colour, and your colour that you want. So trust us on price, because we're going to bring you the best deal we've ever done. There's 14 of you and there's only 9 available. Are you ready? Your birthday deal, your last of stock opportunity. Pick your colour quickly, because they will sell out very quickly. 1 in the blue, 2 in the yellow, 2 in the pink. Wow, that is a great price for the strand alone. That is an amazing price. That is the best Alashan we have ever had. The strand itself at $299 is absolutely astronomical. Mm-hmm. You are getting the strand and the carving for the most incredible deal, and it is perfectly ombre. You are getting that perfect ombre through. I love those avocado tones, those beautiful teals. Okay, there's 1 pink and 1 blue. The studio piece that I have in the pink is this one. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. The very final chances right now. Absolutely incredible. This hasn't been on our screen for a really long time. That's why there's so many of you now coming in to check it out. Exactly. This is one of those vault braid pieces that have been lost in the vault. Because there's only 9, you know, we have our sort of big famous auctions towards the front of the vault, and this has been lost a little bit in the back. We've got 6 opportunities. You can't go lower. Oh, Roscoe. He said that, look, the interest is there. You're all there in your basket. Fair. I think that's fair. Okay, so Roscoe's going, look, we've got 20 in baskets. How many do we have left? 6. Okay, we've got 20 in baskets, there's 6 left. So he's going to crash again and give you a 60-second clock when we hit that price, because it's really low. This is your birthday price. At $299, the best price to buy is at launch. Toby gave us this price of $299. Which is amazing. The finest Alashan in jewelry maker history. The finest carving. Some of our guest designers bought them. Some of our biggest designers bought them. I've got 1 pink, 1 yellow, 1 blue, and 3 purple. 2 purple now. Guarantee your colour, because at this next price, they're going to be gone. 60 seconds to close out at the crash. Are you ready? 60 seconds to close at the price. Amazing at $299. That strand alone is amazing at $299. Or the carving alone. That's not a little crash. I thought it was going to give you £50. £100 off. £100 off if you're fast. You still get that split pay as well, which is absolutely amazing. Pink is gone. 1 yellow, 1 blue, 2 purple. 1 yellow, 1 blue, and 2 purple. They are extremely beautiful. Absolute. 1 yellow, 1 blue, 1 purple. 3 chances left. Who is going to get it? You've got 30 seconds at this price point. They are absolutely beautiful. I mean, imagine. Stunning, isn't it? We've brought to you, and think about when we've brought to you Alashan agate strands. That's like a £99 for like a 38 centimetre strand. You're getting, what is the length of the actual strand, Roscoe? Because that's like a double. It looks like a double to me. Let me just double check for you. I think that's got to be double. We're just going to find out the length of the strand for you. Hang on, I can measure it. 55. Wow.
That's a long, long strand.
Over half a metre.
Yeah.
Amazing. Elizabeth has messaged to say, good morning, everybody. I've got the purple one. Thank you. Is yours the favourite, the purple? Do you know, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I think all the colours are beautiful. All the colours are absolutely stunning. Yes, I do. I agree with
you. Yeah, totally.
The purple is lovely. Good luck. Okay, Roscoe said he's been saving something. Okay, he said we had something really, really exciting last week and he's got the last one in the business. Is it the ruby? I thought it was going to be the ruby. Oh my gosh. So last week we had the most amazing round rubies. These are African rubies. And I said, I think that they're natural. It's not on the description though. Do you remember when we did them last week, it didn't come up saying natural ruby. We had to check the VAD.
Oh, it's rare,
oh, it is it? Oh, you said this one changed. It's really, really rare. So 95% of rubies in the world are treated, Fisher-filled, heated. I'm going to show you, because this is really chromium rich. I actually thought when we did the browns last week that they were Burmese, but just look at how much chromium we're talking.
Wow. Gosh. Wow, look at that. You could light a room with that.
That is not what ruby normally does, unless it's from Burma. It is absolutely incredible.
That's like did you see the rose moon last night?
I didn't, I heard about it.
I only saw like a fleeting moment of it. But in that little fleeting moment, at one point it was glowing like that.
Wow, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And that's the chromium. That's the chromium mineral. I don't have another ruby to compare it to, but other stones don't ignite like that, you know, under ultraviolet light, because you've got that chromium rich and it's completely natural. I can't believe you found. So we did the rounds. Roscoe's gone into the system, and these are they're like squares, aren't they? The cubes. Yeah. They're called rough cubes. Look at that colour. Oh my gosh. Completely natural.
Beautiful.
Completely natural African ruby. And it's a big carat as well, isn't it? Right, we have 18 chances. When we did the rounds, I think it was Thursday, it completely sold out. This is definitely one for the collectors. 60 carats of your ruby in your frosted cubes. It's 4x4, 38 centimetre strands. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, me too. 149.
Wow. I'm
happy at that price. I can't remember what we did, but I do remember it sold out. That's it, $69.99. Completely sold out at $69.99. Today, we're going to bring it to you, and there's no more of this. This is a really special parcel. It's African. We don't have any more. I was having a look at, because in October, it's our sister channel's birthday event, which we kind of piggyback on the back of. Yep. I was having a look at the schedule for it and some of the plans. It's amazing. Not a single natural African ruby. Not a single African natural ruby. Oh my gosh. We've just double checked the rounds. They're all sold out. Natural. Completely natural ruby. Imagine that. Because, you know, they say 95% of rubies. Obviously, they can't quantify. Nobody's ever collected every single ruby in the world. And, you know, I actually think it's probably higher than 95%. If you go onto your high street today, almost every ruby that you see is heated, treated, diffused, Fisher-filled. This is totally natural. At $69.99, we're still not done. Should we do this for less than £1 a carat? Oh, Roscoe, that's really naughty. We're going to do these for less than £1 a carat. I'm just interested to see these together because they're both cubes. Yeah. Really? Okay, we've got 14 chances left. We're going to go to a price. This is an incredible deal. We're going to go to a price that is less than £1 a carat. This is natural ruby. Natural ruby. In the jewellery editor, there's a really famous article. It's March this year. African rubies fill the void left by Burmese rubies with their flashes of rich red. With prized Burmese rubies mines virtually depleted, gem hunters have turned to Africa on their quest to find the perfect red gem. And honestly, if you'd have said, Steph, could you, without any details, without a fad, could you identify this ruby? The first thing I'd do is I'd get a UV torch and I'd see what it does. We don't have the rare specimen of the Burmese in here. No. I'd have first of all assumed it was treated. First of all, I'd assumed it was treated. And then I'd have got the UV torch out and I'd said, this is Burmese. Without a gem test, I'd have said, this is Burmese.
Yeah. It's just got that rich depth of colour, hasn't it?
Yeah. Imagine though, I mean, even as a ring, the size of these stones. Look at that. Totally natural. Hang on, Ross. Ross, $29.99. You would pay more for treated ruby, pay more for synthetic, simulated ruby, pay more for fake. Exactly. Imagine this in a smaller strand in a collector's box. You're looking at £100. I don't think we've ever done £30. What's that price per carat? 50 pence per carat.
Is it just
a natural ruby. It's a natural ruby.
That doesn't make sense.
Vera has a good idea. Ruby wedding present. What's your ruby wedding? Is that 30 years?
Ruby, no, it's pearl 30. It's 40, isn't it, a ruby?
40? Because you've got a really good wedding. How long have you been married?
Too long. 55 this year.
55 years.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, so 40 years is your ruby. What's your 55th? What's that one? 55th. So it's going to be your 55th, is it, this year? Or you've had,
it's going to be.
It's going to be Linda's 55th wedding anniversary. What's that? Got to be something
It's got to be something really
diamonds.
Good. Diamonds,
emeralds.
It's emeralds. Everything.
It is.
Ooh.
There you go.
I didn't know that.
You
I'm
keep
glad I know
yourself a
that
lovely
now.
emerald now.
Oh, yeah.
At $29.99. I asked you last time, I think, 55 years. What's your advice? What's your marriage tip?
Oh, gosh. There wouldn't just be one. There'd be a long list. Learning every day, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, just counting. I used to count to 10. Now I have to count to nearly 100.
Count to 10, just count to 10 and walk away. Then, oh, do you know, I need 30 actually, I need 30 seconds. That's so funny. Coming your way, we have your amazing bullet clasps, which are absolutely beautiful. They work with so many different pieces. They're absolutely incredible. And that is coming up. I've got some jadeite for you next. This is really pretty, actually.
Oh, yes.
Really, really pretty. This is your Aqua jadeite. We're going to do it the cheekiest price ever for jadeite. 200 of these sold out on launch. They are type A. They are Aqua. Let me show you the first price, and this is what you're not paying. Might explain why 200 launched. But let me show you your first price. Wow. That's type A, Aqua jadeite. Oh my goodness me. That is, and 3mm, beautiful 3mm rounds, absolutely gorgeous. I'm just having a little peek at what Linda's done. Can I show everybody, Linda?
Yeah.
Because you could do that technique.
Oh, absolutely.
With these. Oh, they're so gorgeous. Shall I pop it on the back of my hand, look, so you can see? Look at what Linda's made out of those beautiful twisted jump rings.
I mean, I'm a great enthusiast in using what we call findings, which are the bits and pieces that you put jewellery together with. But I don't want to leave them at just as fun. I want to make them have centre stage as well.
Yeah, I love that. But that's like straight out of a jewellery shop, isn't it? And Linda's just made that as we've been chit-chatting. Absolutely, but you could do the same with these. You could do bracelets, stretchy bracelets. You could use them as spacer beads. I mean, pretty posh to have jadeite spacer beads, but
yeah, but they would look beautifully finely. I've lost the word. Rosary linked, that's the word.
Yes, that's a good idea. Yeah, they would look beautiful, rosary linked. Absolutely selling at $14.99 today.
Wow, $14.99, that's a shock.
Yeah, it's the lowest.
Shocking,
I think that's the lowest price jade, the lowest price jadeite strand I've ever seen at 3 mil rounds. It's absolutely amazing. Look lovely with your white quartz ones, wouldn't it?
Yeah, stacker bracelets.
Yeah, loads of stackers.
And the thing is, stacker bracelets, if they are worn as they're meant to be worn, you need stacks of them.
Yeah.
So you're going to get at least 2 out of each strand.
Helen's had a good idea. Helen says use them as spacers between pearls. Oh, Helen. That's beautiful.
That's so indulgent.
Elegant, isn't it? Yeah. Now, I did promise you at the start of the hour today that we would have a cheeky buy one get one free offer for you. So I've got this amazing rose quartz, these awesome dome shape.
Beautiful. I've never seen rose quartz like that before.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Wow.
They're a crescent carrier bead, so you can do some really cool things with this.
Yeah.
Now, the price that's going to hit the screen is set to price. Is that right, Roscoe? But what you do need to do is make sure you've got 2 in your basket because it's buy one, get one free. So it's a 2 for 1. And we always say it's not like most websites where you put one in your basket and they send you another one. Think of it like you're at the supermarket and above the bread it says 2 loaves, 2 for 1. So you put 2 in your basket, don't you? And then when you go to the till, they only charge you for 1. That's what you're doing with JewelleryMaker. You need to put 2 in your basket and then we're only going to charge you for 1. I think it's great to do 2 for 1 because you can keep one as a bracelet and just wear it as is, and then you can cut one up and make all sorts of different bits and bobs.
Absolutely.
Love it. And actually, when was it? Didn't we do, I think it was last Wednesday, we had a show with Mark and he did a really good peyote, made like a peyote jacket. Do you remember, Roscoe? It with the carrier beads. Mm-hmm. 2 for 1. About to hit your screen. I've just realised it wasn't Roscoe, it was Kat. But I'm laughing because Ross is going, it rings a bell. I'm thinking it doesn't because it was Kat. I just realised. The thing is though, we have like JewelleryMaker amnesia. We can never remember, can we?
Well, exactly.
People go, do you remember when we did that? And I think, I can't remember. No, I can't remember that. Right, are you ready? We're going to do a 2 for 1. Absolutely beautiful. $4.99 for 2 bracelets.
Gosh.
What? Ross? Okay, 2 for 1. Donna, pop another one in your basket and it's free, my darling. That's £2. Do you know what? You can just put that on your jewellery stall.
Yeah.
No,
absolutely.
you don't have to do any making. £2.50 cost price. That's lower than our cost price, by the way. That's really
September
low.
now, you know, thoughts, should I say the words, turn to Christmas. And the earlier that you spot things, the easier Christmas will become.
Absolutely, take the stress out of Christmas. Right, the phone lines have gone into Merry Mayhem because we are doing 2 for £5, aka £2.50 per crescent carrier bracelet.
Secret Santa, isn't it? Well, it's lower than most Secret
You get 4 for Secret Santa.
Yeah.
And I find, you know, if you go in, let's say you're going to go into your shopping centre or your high street with £10 for a Christmas present, you're not going to get a lot, are you?
No.
I don't even know if
you get sort of a very ordinary box of chocolates.
Yeah. Or do you remember they do in like the beauty stores, you can get like the Lynx shower gel and deodorant and stuff. I don't think they're a tenner anymore. They're even more. They're really expensive. Yeah. £2.50 per bracelet. What are you doing with it? Are you gifting? You could make really posh napkin rings for your Christmas table if
really
you've got
posh,
pink as your
they?
theme. We're trying to get back in. We did Christmas decorations. These are awesome stars. We're trying to get those back in. Yeah, and Friday, this coming Friday, we're doing Christmas gifting. So things you can make for your Christmas presents. Well done. There's loads of you coming in. Remember, this deal is going to disappear really shortly. Roscoe, can I please make a request? I don't do this very often, but it'll break my heart if we can't do those apatite cubes. Can we do them on Friday? Yeah, should we? Is that all right? Because I absolutely... Right, Friday for the apatite cubes. Make sure... We promise on Friday, yes. So you need to check those out at $4.99. They're absolutely amazing. Make sure you check them out. I've got loads of you there. Oh, Honor, that's a lovely name.
It is.
We've got Deborah, Maker, Mandy, Linda, Mary. I mean, you've all got lovely names. It makes me sound like I'm saying, oh, she's got a nice name, but no one else does. No, Dorothy, lovely to see you. Julianne, June. Dorothy, my darling, you've got 4 in your basket. If you put another, sorry, you've got 3 in your basket. If you put another one in, it's free. Okay, it's buy one, get one free. So you just need to have multiples of 4. And it's absolutely brilliant. Now there's a bit of a queue there on the phone line because we're doing £2.50 stretchy bracelets with real beautiful rose quartz, which is absolutely gorgeous.
The lustre on that quartz is so pearlescent, isn't it? You know, I mean, when you were moving it, then
oh yeah,
the shine
there's
on
like
it's like it's almost a chatoyancy on there.
Yeah, absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Keep checking out Jane in Suffolk. Add another one. Jane in Suffolk, add another one. They've got the clasps next to me, Roscoe. Not the clasps. They've got the clasps next.
They are posh clasps.
They are posh, so we have to call them clasps. Right, early bird coming up next. I think you're going to want to multi-buy. I definitely get at least the rose, the gold and the silver because you will find you will use all of them in your projects over the next couple of weeks.
I mean, they're sort of petite enough just for if you've got if you buy lengths of chain, you know, without a clasp on it, they'd be perfect.
Perfect, yeah.
To
okay,
stand alone.
Your early bird is up next. The thing I think about when we do component deals like this is we think, oh yeah, I could do with one of those, or maybe I'm halfway through a make and that clasp will work for that, or you know, I'm planning, I've got some pearls, so I know I'm going to put that on the clasp, and then you buy it and then you use it, and then in weeks and weeks and weeks to come, you're going to want to have something like this in your stash and available.
Yeah, it's always best to sort of preempt. If you make jewellery, it's satisfying, well it is to me anyway, to know I've got everything I could possibly need to put together a quick make, because who knows when you need a quick make for yourself or for a gift or whatever, and there's nothing more frustrating than not having
the right
a clasp, and this is a clasp that's universal.
Yeah,
it will suit every design.
Yeah, exactly. It will go with every stone. It will go with whether you're doing simple strands, whether you've got, like you said, I really like your idea of just like chains, like some nice unfinished chains.
Yeah,
do some layers. That would be beautiful. Bracelets. Now they're in a set of 2 because the idea is most of us jewellery makers, we make a necklace and a bracelet, don't we, to match. So they're in sets of 2. They're going to be such a good price. It is well worth taking advantage of the deal that we're going to bring to you today. And every time we do these bullet clasps, I'm just going to show you how they work, because actually, if you have any dexterity issues, I mean, I don't have any dexterity issues and I still struggle with clasps.
Oh gosh, yeah, particularly when you've got long nails too.
Yeah, and just in general, I'm just not very good with clasps. So these are so good because I'll show you how they work. You squeeze there. Oh, hang on, that side. Squeeze there, and then they pop out. And can you see the shape of this?
They're pretty sort of sprung, aren't they?
That's it.
It's got like a trowel shape, isn't it?
Yeah, so when you put it in, it's going to...
And then it'll open out, won't it?
Exactly. So then now, that's not going to come out. And they're very sleek, I think. They're very elegant. And truly, when you make your piece of jewellery, unless you've decided to go for something really ostentatious, you really don't want the clasp to be what people are looking at. You want it to almost feel seamless, don't you?
Yeah, but you know, having said that as well, when I look at jewellery in the shops, which is regular, more for inspiration than anything, inspiration of design, I do look at the clasp and I want it to be a strong clasp. I also want it to be aesthetic, and I want it to be chic, and I want it to work as it should do. But as you said, also not take over the design.
They're perfect. And I think we've done these before in a larger size as well, haven't we? They've completely sold out. They're always, every time we do these, they're really popular. I quite like this elegantness.
Yeah, they are sort of based on the original sort of pearl clasp. You know, back in the day, when ladies, literally, lady so-and-so, or that's that type of lady, wore pearls every day. And there was an aesthetic pearl clasp that I've always referred to, a pearl clasp.
That's right.
And it didn't have a pearl in it or anything, but it had that spring fixing to keep it secure.
And you're absolutely right, Linda, especially, you know, a lot of big designer pearl stores, if they specialise in just pearls, most of their, if not all of their designs will be featuring this for pearl necklaces. Now, you can obviously use them with anything you like. You can put them with any gem you like, but they are commonly referred to. If I said to you, pearl clasp, this is the one that comes to mind because they are so often used with pearls. Now, lots of you buying one of each colour. That's what I would recommend, because even though you might be somebody who wears more silver or somebody who wears more rose, what you'll find is as you're making, you'll think, oh, this will lend itself, this particular gem or this particular design would have looked better with a rose clasp.
Yeah, there are specifics, you know, when you're working with, particularly with gemstones, I think. Gemstones being completely unique, then you automatically think, oh yeah, I'm going to use silver findings on this. Oh no, I'm going to use rose, I'm going to use gold, because that works with that specific and unique gemstone. Like Tiger's Eye, I'd immediately go for gold.
Yeah, it's amazing. It really, really is. Okay, right, our price today is going to be really affordable, so much so that's why I'd recommend getting a couple of them into the cupboard, so to speak. You know, we talk about having your ingredients in the cupboard. This is your saffron. This is the nice one. This is a bit of a posh one, but you're going to get a set of two. They are 12 to 13 mil in size, so just over a centimetre. So they're really, really, really nice. £10 a clasp. Yes, please. You can spend more than that on a basic lobster, can't you? On a basic lobster clasp or a basic ring bolt. Whereas this is your premium, and we've described it as a silver bean because it says that it looks like a
it is like the Tiffany coffee bean.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
I'll show you. This is the reverse because it actually sits really flat against the skin. Do you see that? So that's the back. That's the back. So whether that's on your wrist or your neckline, it sits nice and flush, and it's got these little grippers. So all you need to do is pinch to release. It's a lot easier when it's attached to a necklace, obviously, because you would just pinch to release and then you push it together and it's super, super, super secure. Really, really, really lovely and secure. Right, we've less than 100 of the silver now. Oh my gosh, they're flying out the door. Less than 100 of the silver. The rose, if you are going for all three colours, there's only 20 of the rose left. There's only 20 of the rose left, Roscoe. Right, £15. Brilliant. £7.50 per clasp, which is such to elevate your jewellery in such a way for just £7.50. It's a no-brainer, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a great bracelet clasp. Because you know how bracelets do, obviously, by the nature of being a bracelet, slip around. It's just going to catch that light and be really attractive and not overly built. Like, I love all sort of clasp. There are specific reasons sometimes to use, let's say, a bulky one, like a toggle if you want to add extras to it and that. But then there's probably more so when I don't want to really use the word, but an indistinct clasp, one that just disappears within your design and doesn't overtake.
Fluid. Yeah, absolutely agree. I completely agree. There are more times where you'll want something that is slight and petite than something that is the statement for it. They're flying out. There's loads of you getting all three. I tell you what we're going to do, because I think this is brilliant. Most places, if you're going to try and source this as like wholesale, you'd be looking at £15 for one. I think elsewhere, if you could find one of these clasps for £10, I think it'd be really, really good. But this is JewelleryMaker, so we're actually going to do 2 for £10, which is absolutely brilliant. £5 for a bullet clasp like that is out of this world for value. They're really well made. They're super high quality. You can pinch and release and pinch and release and pinch and release in these for until the cows come home, and they are going to hold that security in them. There are so many of you going for all three colorways. I have to let you know, we've less than 10 left in the rows. So if you want all three colors, there are less than 10 left in the rows. We are going to do it for under £10. Brilliant value, isn't it? That is absolutely remarkable value for money to add it. That's why there's a lot of you now multi-buying, because I promise you what you'll do is you'll use those clasp up before the end of the month, and then you'll think I could do some more of those clasps.
Well, what I get is I'm sitting making my jewellery, and then I think, oh yeah, I'll use that clasp, I'll use that whatever. And as I'm actually picking it up and using it, I think that's my last one. Should I? Should I or should I save it?
And then this gives you then the flip freedom, if you get a couple of them, to be able to go, yeah, and I've got a couple more of those, so I can use that, and it's absolutely perfect. And the thing is, with your silver components, a lot of them when they're expensive, you do want to kind of be cautionary with them, don't you? But when they're so well priced like this, you can definitely set them. A lot of you are going for just the two, the gold and the silver. That's absolutely fine. But what I would say is grab a couple at $9.99, because I can tell from this quantity, this is going to sell out in this auction, which means if you're like Linda, let's say you're making I'm going to use that clasp, and they go, I'll just order another one for next week. They're not going to be on the website. They're going to be sold out. So definitely grab a couple at $9.99. That's £5 for a bean clasp. Absolutely beautiful, perfect, and long wearing. That's the thing about our gold over silver, our rose over silver, and our solid sterling silver, is they're nice and long wearing. They are also, another important thing to say, hallmarked 925. That's really important. One, if you make to sell, because you can say it's hallmarked, you can see that it's silver, because there might be some that go, is it silver? It's hallmark, so you've got the hallmarking. On top of that, if you pass down, say, a pearl necklace to your children, or if you're making for a present or a gift to somebody, it's really good to have that 925 sterling silver hallmarking on the clasp as well. Lots of you still waiting on that telephone line. It is going to sell out in this auction. So the rose is sold out, the gold we've got less than 20, the silver we've got less than 40. So I knew that this would happen, because I can imagine once you've used it, and we do, don't get me wrong, we keep things like spacer beads in stock, ball head pins in stock, wire, we have lots of findings that you can go, when I run out, I could just bob that in to my basket.
But not specific class.
No,
designs.
this is going to be gone, I think, in this auction. Right, we're going to give you a minute, because it's absolutely flying. We're going to give you a minute. And actually, the minute, is that for everything? Okay, so if there's anything in your basket, if you put something in earlier on and you haven't checked it out, you do need to check it out. Don't worry, you can keep on shopping, because you can just combine your order for 1p&p. Now, if you love findings like this, and I love it when you can use a finding like a jump ring or a fancy jump ring to make really fancy jewellery, we've got your twisted jump rings next. Linda's done some designing for us. What a fabulous parcel to get your bean clasps and then your correlating colour twisted jump rings, because they are so creative, and they're going to be coming up for you next. We have your tiger's eye, we have your Demantoid. If you're a gem geek like me, and I know you're a gem geek as well, Linda, we've got Demantoid garnet at 10 o'clock this morning, which is just so exciting. Hold that telephone line. If you're on the phone line, I'm pretty sure they'll still honour the deal. Will they, Roscoe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're on the phone line, you'll still get it. But there are less than 10 in the gold, less than 20 in the silver. Good luck to get it. We've got your twisted jump rings on the other side with Linda next.
Looking to start your jewellery making journey? Join us every Tuesday at 12 p.m. for Beginner's Hour, your perfect introduction to crafting beautiful jewellery. Whether you're a total beginner or just looking for an easy way to get started, we've got beginner-friendly kits, expert tips, and step-by-step demos to guide you. Tune in, get inspired, and start creating with JewelleryMaker.
Make sure you join us this Wednesday on JewelleryMaker. We're going to be joined by a brand new guest designer. Her name's Debbie, and I know that we'll all make her feel really, really welcome on the show. Your basket opener that day, 925 sterling silver rope hook clasp. It's absolutely beautiful. The deal of the day, oh my word, a Tahitian pearl Baroque mix. This is incredible, a true once-in-a-lifetime piece. So make sure you join us this Wednesday on JewelleryMaker.
I'm Debbie Davis from Liverpool, and I adore to make jewellery. Crafty part of me comes from my mum. My mum's a seamstress from when she was 12, 13. So I was always going to do something arty. Did some sewing, as I say, card making, and then found JewelleryMaker, and that was it. The addiction was done. And that's what I've been doing for the last about 14, 15 years. Love silver clay, but I love the feel and the look and the colour of the gemstones as well. We'll see something like the new Amazonite that we had out recently the last few months. It just excites you when you see the clarity. It's fabulous. I wouldn't say I'm the best jewellery maker, but I'm passionate about it. I love it. And what I have noticed when I've held, during COVID, I held a jewellery making class in work, social housing, lunch and learn for everyone. And just to watch someone's eureka moment when they've actually made a pair of Bet Lynch dangly earrings, but they made it themselves. It's absolutely amazing. I'll take that every day. It's brilliant.
Here at JewelleryMaker, we have a whole host of expert designers joining us live on air every day. Our amazing experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge, taking you through the steps of making projects and feature fabulous tips along the way. Join our experts live every day from 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. and remember, you can always watch back all our demonstrations on our YouTube channel. Whether you are new to jewellery making or a seasoned pro, you are sure to learn something new.
Did you know there is more than one way to watch JewelleryMaker? Catch us live on TV every day, 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Sky Channel 674 or Freeview Channel 72. Prefer to watch us online? Then you can stream us live on our website at JewelleryMaker.com. You can even shop as you watch. Want to watch JewelleryMaker on the go? Then download our app. Find us on YouTube to watch us live or re-watch previously aired shows. Follow us on Facebook for more inspiration, tutorials and behind-the-scenes exclusives. Tune in to JewelleryMaker wherever you are and whenever you like.
Welcome back. It's time for our early bird with the lovely Linda. Are you an early bird or are you a night owl?
Oh, I'm a night owl without a doubt. Yes,
Are you?
Awful.
Are you a stay in bed on the weekend?
I stay in bed every day if I could. I can't actually, we were talking about how long I've been married and that, but I've trained my husband now, since he's retired, to the fact that he doesn't think it's a bad thing for me not to be able to get out of bed before I have a cup of tea.
Oh, so he brings you a cup of tea to see?
That's the best part of the day.
Oh, see, we have this thing in our house where I make the coffee, because I'm normally up first. I get with the kids, I get for work.
Yeah.
I normally make the coffee, but I refuse, if I'm at home on a Sunday, I refuse to get out of bed until I have a coffee.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, but as we get older and the kids, you know,
Yeah,
and I
absolutely.
think I'm going to adapt to yours and say, look, bring me coffee.
Yeah, well, I've had so many years with children,
Yeah.
and so many years with other people's, well, relatives' children being delivered to me early in the morning, and then I'm taking them to school. It went on for years and years. That now I think I've earned the right.
You've earned the right to your coffee.
A nice
in
cup
bed.
of tea or a cup of coffee, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't mind which, as long as it's a hot drink before
Yeah.
I get out of bed.
I love that. I absolutely love that energy, especially as it gets a bit cooler.
Oh,
we
yeah.
said, because my kids are early birds, and this is the first time now they're a little bit older, they're 9 and 12, the boys, and this is the first time this year at school I've had to wake them up in the morning, because they're normally up at 6 every day, no problem, get ready for school. And on the weekends, the same. My little boy came in, he always used to come in and go, Mum, is it all right if I make an egg sandwich? I taught him how to do it himself, because I don't want to get up at 6 on the weekend. So I taught him how to do it himself, but he just made sure. I said, yeah, that's fine. But now on the weekend, they're all asleep. And I wake up and I think, what's going on? There's no,
Yeah, well,
there's
you
nobody up in the house.
know, I can remember my son would never sleep. He didn't sleep for years, and then he got to about 14 and he couldn't get him out of bed.
Yeah. So we're enjoying that on the weekend. Is everyone still in bed? And then I've started saying, just put your dressing gown on. There's no rush. It's all just chill. But here at JewelleryMaker, we do an early bird every day, either at the end of the 8 o'clock or the start of the 9 o'clock, where we're able to give something that is, we pretty much, the early bird is like good for everybody's stash. So it's not, you know, today we're doing some resin. Last week we're doing some metal work, which are a little bit more specialised to people's jewellery making. However, our early bird is always very, very open. Now you work for all sorts of different modes of jewellery making, as well as we do a really good deal, don't we? The early bird is, as it says, the early bird gets the worm. Mm-hmm. The early bird gets the deal here at JewelleryMaker. Now these are brand new twisted Carole style jump rings, and you get a lot in the pack. You get a lot of them in the pack. You've got 3 different colours. You get to pick your silver, your gold, or your rose. Or you'll have noticed in the last auction, a lot of people went for all 3 because they will use all 3 in their stash for different pieces. Yeah. I'm looking over at some of the resin pieces that Linda's made. I can see silver components, gold components, rose components. You will find yourself, depending on the designing, you'll go, oh, I'm going to go for that one, or I'm going to go for that one.
It just comes into your head, specific, oh yeah.
That works best.
That works. And you know, if you haven't got it, you don't feel satisfied with the end product.
Yeah, because you think, well, I'd have preferred it in the rose or whatever colour. So again, we recommend multi-buying because it's an early bird deal. So it's going to be a price that is absolutely fantastic. And Linda's going to do a bit of a demo for us in a moment. But what I wanted to point out is the fact that you can use this for chainmail. You can use this for, Linda had a really good idea. She said you could put this in the bangles for the resin and make, you know, like gold circles within the resin. How gorgeous is that? You could actually use it. You could just drop a little bit of resin inside to do, you know, like a picture frame type style. Absolutely. You can use it for connecting the end of bracelet. I mean, anything you can use a jump ring for. These are fancy jump rings, so they're really, really beautiful. Roscoe, are we going to do the auction and then the demo, or the demo and then the auction? Okay, brilliant. We're going to get them in. Let's get the details for your early bird, your sterling silver open twisted jump rings. So you're going to get the inside diameter is 6mm and the outside diameter is 8mm because they're quite thick in terms of that spacing. Now that's important, isn't it, to know the inner diameter and the outer diameter?
Yes, it is. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that with jump rings, generally, that's the diameter that you will get noted, and it's the inside diameter. Mm-hmm.
So you're going to get 25. Look, there's lots of people in already. There's a lot of people in already. Guarantee your colour. That's 25 of these in the pack, which is absolutely brilliant. Go for it because it's really, really, really busy on that telephone line. I like the reaction. I'm just going to, because Linda's going to do a demo in a minute, I'm just going to grab the one that she's already made. The way that the light cascades in that twist, off the twists, it's lovely, isn't it? Mm-hmm. It's so different from a standard polished jump ring.
Yeah, it just gives more finesse, doesn't it? More design quality.
They're quite, I mean, these earrings you've designed, they're quite Italian vibe, don't you think? They've got a real...
Yeah, I think, yes, I get that. Yes, I think they are. They're very sort of high-end jewellery look because of the design of that jump ring. You know, that twist on it is very Italianesque.
I love it. I think they're absolutely beautiful. Today, we're going to bring to you an amazing deal. A pack of 25. They're all solid sterling silver. So that's gold over silver, rose over silver, and solid sterling silver. I can see many of you buying 3, so going for all colourways. We are already at £1 per component, and nowhere near your price. That's where we're starting. That's the brand new today, flying out the door. Your beautiful twisted jump rings with a set of 25. They're amazing. There's 2.6 grams of silver. Now the rose, we've got less than 20. If you want the rose, or if you want all 3 colours, you're going to need to be quick. What are you thinking? If you've got any ideas, message us in. Because I love it when people go, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And I think, I've never thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I can't recall whether you did mention, but they are a normal jump ring in as much as they open. They are cut jump rings. They're not completely solid. So they're ready and able to go. I mean, I was just coming into my head when you were holding that earring would be a shoulder dusting earring, just out of the jump rings, nothing else. Yeah. But obviously, out of your stash, you'll have so many things that you can use. You could actually, with the 3 and 4 mil, with the tiger's eye, with what we've had earlier in the show, you could, using a 0.25 wire, you could wire a gem into the centre. Yeah. Of the jump ring.
They're absolutely gorgeous. At $19.99 today, loads of you taking advantage and getting more than one. That's your silver, your gold, and your rose for phenomenal value. £19.99. So get your ideas in. Let us know what you're thinking. It's a really, I just think they're so versatile. Again, anything that you would use a normal jump ring for, you can use this for, whether that's as simple as attaching a clasp, as simple as attaching a rosary linked gemstone to an earring, or creating a bit of chainmail to do a drop pair of earrings, to do a bracelet. Now, I thought that was our price point. Right. Roscoe thought we had less than we have. Look how many collectors are getting for 3. There's less than 10 in the rows. Okay, Ross said he thought we had 100. If we had 100, they'd be basically sold out at this price. This is the price. It's an amazing price. Because we've got a bigger quantity, we're actually going to squeeze the quantity even lower. Are you ready? We're actually going to squeeze the price even lower. Okay, brilliant. Yeah, I'm happy for that. We've got 80 we want to sell out of. So we're going to go again, which means everybody pays that final low price. It doesn't matter what point of the auction that you come in for, everybody pays the final low price. We have nearly 100 people happy at $19.99. If you're going for all 3 colourways, do be quick because we're about to lose the rose. The gold, we're all right because some people are going for silver and gold, but there's less than 50. So definitely make sure you check out early. $19.99 is fantastic. 25. I mean, you could literally create a bracelet or something like that for £20 with just the jump rings. How about now? What? Ross, did you think he was going to do like $17.99 or $14.99?
Not Ross.
Roscoe. Now they're a no-brainer. Now we've got people getting, I'll have another silver. Go on, then I'll have another silver at $12.99. That's amazing, amazing value. The phone lines have gone into meltdown. We have got 5 left in the rows. If you want the rows, you need to be really, really quick. A lot of you going for all 3 colours or going for a silver and a gold. A couple of you going for 2 silvers. At this price point, just make sure you don't miss out. If your order's already open, brilliant. because you don't have to pay any more for your shipping and handling. I can see Linda just making away next
Something's
to
just
me.
came into my mind.
She's just had an
yeah.
idea. Do you ever get it when you have an idea and you think, I've got to make
I've
that?
got to do it. I have to. Well, it's
stop
there
thinking about
sitting
it.
in front of me, and I'm thinking, I've got to do it. Got to do it.
We'll show you Linda's makes in just a moment's time for some more inspiration. I'd love to hear from you on your inspiration of what you're thinking of doing with them as well. Now, about a week or two ago, we did the Zap glue, which was the and 1,000 sold out. 1,000 sold out. What's really interesting is actually somebody mentioned using a bit of the Zap glue to create a close in a jump ring, which you could potentially, and Mark kind of came up with this. He said what you're going to want to do is you can use like a macrame board to sandwich them together. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you would put them in the sort of tension points and sandwich so you can actually do full soldiers. Well, they're not full soldiers, but you know what I mean. You can close them with a little bit of the Zap glue or something like that as well. But let us know your ideas, your inspiration. The rose is about to sell out. It's amazing value at $12.99. Right, Linda, let's have a little look then at your demo.
Right. Well, I think when you get these home, an absolute shed load of ideas will come to mind. I've just listening to Steph talking. Let me move these just out of the way. My preparation, then we'll go into that and finish off that other earring. But I just thought that if, just making a chain basically. In other words, so you've got your piece of chain, whichever chain that you choose, and then you just link.
That's lovely.
Via the and it's a station necklace, but you could also put then a gem either side of the jump ring and add to that design. So you've got like a portfolio of designs just using chain, a gemstone, and these beautiful jump rings. So sky's the limit. Again, if that finished there, we could have a shoulder dusting earring. Wow. With the earring finding on the far end, and we could put a Mobius ring in there, which is up to 5 or 6 interlinked into one another on the end of the chain, and that's another earring or the centre of a bracelet, whatever. So, I mean, loads and loads of ideas will come to mind. Yeah. So, but the earring that Steph showed you is simply, I have got 5 of the jump rings, and then finding very carefully, by using your flat nose pliers, find the opening and pop another one into that, jump ring there, which is the beginning. Oh gosh. Come on, Linda, get your act together. You've just been doing it, now you're on air. And then you could do another one. You put another jump ring in, but you take it in the same way through the centre point, and then you can extend that into what's called a Mobius ring. But I just wanted a 2-ring Mobius ring, and then take another jump ring, and then thread that into the centre point, and close. Always close your jump ring slightly past the point where it comes together, and then bring it back, and so you feel that joint, you feel the 2 metal joints click, and then pop that down, and then the same thing again on the other end. So hold the single jump ring and then pass that one through the double and close. I mean, you could repeat that all the way around and have a necklace made of that, 1 jump ring, a double one, etc., etc. And then what I did then was I've got these tiger's eye coming up, so I've made 4 little charm drops with my tiger's eye and a featherweight head pin. So with my round nose pliers, right on the tip of the gem, push away, open the plier and bring around and clasp again, bring it back, and then take your plier out and pop it back in again on the lower prong, and then looking at it from a sideways position, just weave around a couple of times,
You've done that a few times.
I've done that 3 billion times, I think. And then just take off your excess. And then I have another jump ring here, which I'm going to open. And what you have to imagine is the first one, which is what I was going to explain how you could go wrong, and I have gone wrong on that one, is I haven't made my loop quite big enough. Yeah. So, but that's fine. You just take that head pin off of that one and start again with a new head pin. And again, just linking them on. Oops, come on. Probably that one. No, just because they're twisted.
Yeah.
That's where it doesn't go on as if it was a smooth, plain jump ring. But then that's for you to find out when you're doing the wrap loop. And if you find that you haven't made them big enough, just keep that one. It'll work on something else. Never get rid of it for good, as it were. And then I would just make another one to go on there. Now, before I close, I'm going to take, hang on, I'll just take the one I've just made before it went on to the, no I won't. I've put that, the 4 of the jump rings, that's a single, a double and a single, onto a shepherd hook head pin, and it's come straight off. Not my day today, is it?
That's all right.
And then
you can pop it back on.
I'm going to pop that into the bottom of one of the single jump rings and close up again. And then taking my shepherd's hook earring, open up, find the single, pop it on, close it up. Obviously, because they're twisted, they're slightly thicker than the single plain ones, so you do have to make sure that you open the loop on a head. See, what I found over time is the fact that on a shepherd hook, on every shepherd hook, bar probably 2%, the opening is on the inside of the shepherd hook. So you see, if you go around the shepherd hook, this is what I call the inside, and that's where the opening always is, rather than on this side. Now my bottom one's fallen. Oh, you're not playing fair.
That's okay.
Today,
we quite like it when demos don't go perfectly, because when you're drawing making
exactly.
at home,
but it's not the end of the world, is it?
No.
So you just pop it, as you said. You just pop it back on again. Close it up, and making sure that you've got that nice little click. I mean, on most jump rings, I always say pinch it together when you've brought it back into line, but not so much with these twisted ones, because you don't want to damage that twist. You don't want to overwork it. That's the right word.
Oh,
so
they're lovely.
They're just too simple in technique,
but
effective in design, and that's down to really the twisted jump rings.
I love them.
I mean, they would look equally, almost, let's say, as beautiful in a plain jump ring, but to be honest, with it's the twisted variety. It catches the light on the different. It's almost like a faceted gemstone. It catches the light on the different facets.
And it's just different and unique. And I think the thing is, because you get 25 in the pack, depending on how elaborate you make your design, you're probably going to be good to grab another one just so that you've got enough. Because if you wanted to go, do you know what, I could do even a section of a bracelet, or a set, like you said, the stations. I think, especially with these tiger's eye, a little rosary link tiger's eye on either end of that chain you made would be so lovely.
Yeah, the thing is, as me personally, as I sort of look at what I've got, and then I'm inspired to do something, a design, whether it's necklace, bracelet, earrings, or whatever. But halfway through making that, something else pops into my head. So I'm thinking, come on, let's get this made, and then I'll do that. And that's how sweets of jewellery evolve.
Yeah, beautiful, really, really beautiful. Thank you very much. That was a great demo. Linda, thank you very much. Lots of you checking out then. We've got one in the rose. One cheeky chance left in the rose, less than 20 in the gold. Well done for those of you that have grabbed them. Now, in 30 minutes, we've got Jake Thompson joining us for an amazing event. We've got a very, very exciting Demantoid Garnet Showcase coming your way, and I just cannot wait for you to see what we've got lined up. Now, before we get there, we've got tiger's eye, some really beautiful tiger's eye. And tiger's eye is a really classic gem that many of us love and adore, but I just think it is the perfect season change. You know, we're just getting has anybody changed their wardrobe out yet? I need all my coats are in the loft.
Oh, gosh.
I need to get them down. But we're wearing a little bit more, I think we wear more neutral colours, whether that be you're wearing a lovely sort of greyish stone colour top today, which I think is beautiful, or like a camel colour, caramels. We wear chocolates and browns and black a lot in this time of year. Yeah, that's a really good way to look at it. Love that. So, you know, this is a really good neutral for autumn. And I think it is definitely, like Linda said earlier, when we make these pieces, if we start making them now, this is going to take us right through probably till March time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, jewellery is basically comes under the title of accessory. Mm-hmm. And you know, like you just mentioned, winter coats and things, and you get these lovely camel coats and things.
Yeah.
And, you know, you might
Knitwear.
throw a big scarf around it as an accessory. Well, jewellery is exactly that. It is an accessory. If you've got like a fitted pencil skirted dress, mm-hmm. and then and you look in the mirror and you think, yeah, I like that, and then you pop a lovely necklace on. It needs to be a classic necklace. It doesn't need to be too blingy mm-hmm. or too sparkly or whatever, not to suit that particular outfit. Fashion statement.
Yeah. And I think you're right. As we turn towards this season, we do tend to wear these very earthy, warm colours. They're quite cosy, warm colours, aren't they?
Yeah.
And Nina's made some beautiful pieces. I'm in love with this bracelet here. So simple, but so wearable. If you are, you know, a lot of us like to wear our wrist stacks. Yeah. I think that is so lovely to just incorporate into your daily.
I do like a little charm drop, a little charm dangle. I like a dangle on a bracelet.
Do you mind if I try that on?
Of course not.
So I can show everybody at home what that will look like on. Because a lot of us wear our little wrist stacks, and you might get into the habit of wearing the same 3 or 4, and then as we get into autumn, you'll go, do you know what? I'm gonna do some tiger's eye now. And especially maybe if you're a bit of a newer maker, these are quite good little threaded. Look at that. That is really lovely. How gorgeous is that?
Yeah, I do love that. Sort of the little charm that'll drop, you know, on the top of the hand or just on the mm-hmm. narrow part of the wrist. I just think it's so uncomplicated, dressy.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
And you know, I'm just looking at this now. I hadn't even thought of it. Designers like your Monica Vinader mm-hmm. and your Misoma and your Thomas Arbo, for things like tiger's eye, they can be really, really, really expensive.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a bracelet like that, you're looking at about £180.
Yeah, absolutely.
For
absolutely.
You know, for almost the exact same thing. Now, this one is a bundle. So actually what you're getting is, oh my gosh, you get all of it. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're getting the nuggets, you're getting those gorgeous rounds.
They're beautiful.
All 4?
Gorgeous.
Wow, I didn't realise you got all 4.
Yep.
That's amazing. And because you've got, you know, sometimes we'll do a strand, let's say for instance, a Zambian amethyst, 6mm, 8mm, 4mm, right? And they're just the same in different sizes. Because there's so much differences across the strands, creatively you can do so many different styles and designs.
Well, exactly. It will stimulate your creativity. I mean, you've got the gorgeous chip and nugget strand, which is absolutely beautiful, and it doesn't, being a chips and nugget, you would expect it to lose its striancy, but it doesn't. It actually accelerates that look, I think.
Yeah. Then
you've got these gorgeous, I would imagine 4mm rounds, are they? And you've got these gorgeous dark chocolates coming through to these latte colours, and then you have a strand of the slightly more golden 2mm, I think, mm-hmm. And then going into my personal favourite, which I think are exquisite, so the 2mm faceted. Now, I say 2mm faceted. It's unbelievable that you can facet a 2mm gemstone.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at that. And that just then, you've still got your chatoyancy, your cat's eye look. And you've also got the luster of the faceting.
I'll just show you. And again, you can use designers like this for a bit of inspiration. This is Monica Vinader, not too dissimilar to the bracelet that Linda's made. This one, they've paired it with like maybe even like a moonstone, kind of like a peachy moonstone. That's £140. And there's a necklace similar. Again, yeah, I like that with the gold spacers and the pink stones. That's £199. But if you look at Linda's necklace, it's a very similar vibe. Do you know what I mean? It's a very similar. I can imagine Linda's necklace on a model on that website. And then what are you looking at? That's £199 for that necklace.
Yeah, I mean, all of the designers are really, at the moment, are creating catwalk look. But they are muting it into as what we call wintry, autumny look. And I mean, there's nothing more beautiful than autumn colours.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is the typical autumn gemstone.
Yeah. You could put some
really
carnelian with it. You could put some.
Well, I just think gemstone works with gemstone. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know, I don't over concern myself with. I just think it's another Mother Nature's creation. It will work no matter what, and it always does, bar none. But, you know, you can think about, if you're a little bit more, what's the word, I don't want to say fussy, if you're a little bit more particular, thank you, that's the word, particular, then definitely something like carnelian would be beautiful, golden rutilated quartz.
Oh yeah, good shout. Golden rutile would be lovely.
Yeah.
Right, so you're getting 4 strands. We're at £10 a strand at the moment, but that's nowhere near what you're paying. There's actually only 50 of the bundle. We don't have many of them. At £19.99, that is £5 a strand. How amazing is that? £5. I mean, for the necklace. I mean, that's a ready to wear.
Yeah.
You don't even need to make with that one. That's a long line nugget necklace. £5. That's a lot of gemstones.
Don't you think that tiger's eye just lends itself to the chips and nuggets? It really is exquisite because all those beautiful chocolatey colours that run through it, and then that flash of gold. It's like gold. Molten gold is running inside each chip.
Liquid gold. I love that description, Linda. We're at £5 a strand. Hold where you are on that telephone line. Absolutely gorgeous for your tiger's eye strand. I've got blonde tiger's eye next, which is, I've never seen this before. I know it's really, really popular because I remember I was talking to Carol just as I started JewelleryMaker, and I said, oh, how was your show today? She said, oh, it was amazing. We did blonde tiger's eye and they absolutely loved it. So we've got for you, I don't think we have many, this gorgeous, like you said, it's like gold or honey, isn't it?
Yeah, yes, it absolutely is. It's one of the, I suppose, I know I keep on saying it, but it is one of what I would put in my list of seasonal gemstones, certainly.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So this is your blonde tiger's eye with these wonderful, warm, glowing golden colours, these honey tones that are so, so, so pretty. And so, again, your 2mm rounds, so popular right now for your jewellery making. And whether you're doing wire working, whether you're doing kumihimo, you can add these into your kumihimo, can't you? Really, really, really pretty. So you're getting double A grade, double A grade blonde tiger's eye at 2mm, and you're getting a 38cm strand. Oh yeah, like golden liquid, absolutely beautiful. We've got a big, big, big deal, Roscoe says. We've got a big price drop about to hit your screen. Are you ready? That's not the price. Okay, $9.99 is not your closing price. We've got a really big quantity of these, so we're going to do for you something absolutely amazing. Nowhere near done. At $9.99 today, join us on that telephone line to stock up your stash. Absolutely beautiful, especially if you've just got those golden jump rings. Linda did those beautiful earrings, but you could create some really, really lovely.
Yeah, I mean, you could have, say, 10 of your golden tiger's eye jump ring tin, make the stations with the jump rings. Or you could load, because they're tiny, on the 2mm, you could load one of the jump rings with about 20 of those and have something that is really quite
impactful.
That's right. Impactful, yeah.
Amazing. $7.99 today. Julie and Nicolette, Lorna and Angela, Maureen and Janet, Susan and Rebecca. We're at $7.99 for your double A grade blonde tiger's eye. We've got over 100, do we? Ooh, shall we? Should we go again? I'm thinking, I don't know if it's because of Linda's bracelet, but I'm going to just grab something from the other side of the studio, if that's okay. Friday, a lot of you have asked about next airing of the Enchanted Charms. And Friday, we are doing the second airing of them. We did have a bumblebee charm. That's the start. But I mean, I guess all of them would work.
Absolutely, they would.
But if you wanted to do something similar to Linda's design, do you know what would be really lovely? If you did a threaded bracelet, you could use maybe twisted jump rings on the end, but you can then add charms and things, you know.
Gorgeous.
Really, really beautiful. So grab your blonde tiger's eye, really, really pretty. If you're after a bee charm like Linda's or any of the charms, do we know what time Friday? The Enchanted Charms, 10 a.m. So 10 o'clock on Friday, you can grab the last of the charmy charms.
You see, with the Enchanted Charms as well, just the 2mm tiger's eye as a neckline piece with that charm centrally would be so impactful. I'll use that word again. Stylish, unusual, unique.
Even making, like you did in your demo, little gemstone charms to go alongside, you know, put that onto the bee, and that's really nice.
Sky's the limit, you're a jewellery maker.
$5.99 today, absolutely brilliant. I just pop that in your basket, sling that in your basket, you're going to use it. Here's the thing, you know, like when you're at the supermarket and you see, oh, I know I'm going to need that. That's on an offer, I know I'm going to use that, so grab it whilst it's on an offer. Yours today at $5.99, that's amazing colour. Beautiful blonde tiger's eye, £6, which is about the price of a glass of wine in the pub, or a little bit less even. Absolutely brilliant. Patricia and Alison, Debbie and Angela, Julie and Lorna, loads and loads of you coming in to grab this now. So whatever you do, make sure you check it out. That is your beautiful double A grade blonde tiger's eye.
Do you know what this would lend itself to as well, if you can multi-buy? Would be, you mentioned it earlier, peyote bracelet. Even peyote, which is the even number of beads you start off with, and then you thread and you carry on and carry on and carry on. You can do uneven peyote as well if you wish, but that would make a beautiful, because of the being round gemstones, being 2mm gemstones, peyote them. And it would make such a lovely, unique, sleek, fluid wrist adornment.
I agree, and I think because of the chatoyancy in peyote, or like a creature, it would really. Now, we're going to do something we rarely do, but when we do it, it absolutely flies. We've got for you base metal spacers, which are so affordable. So we've got a pack of 10 in your gold. So we just showed you that kind of Monica Vinader piece. You could get a couple of these components, and this is what our guest designers recommend you do, right? Is you get your components, you get your ingredients, if you like, and then you can pop them all out in front of you and let those creative juices, because it's a lot more difficult to close your eyes and think, what piece of jewellery do I want to make, and then I'm going to buy that component.
Once it's in front of you,
yeah,
there'll be so many ideas that you won't know which one to do first.
Okay, are you ready for your price? We're going to do something absolutely brilliant. Straight down to your price. You're getting 10 4mm spacer beads. You can also make, I like it when you just have the base metal, just the spacer beads.
Yeah, like
that's
the Tiffany, bracelet.
And there you go, at $2.99. That is such a great top up your stash. £3. £3 for your 4mm spaces. We've got the silver in the next auction. Oh my gosh, look at that telephone line. Hello and good morning. At £2.99. That is fantastic. Fantastic value. Your gold over base metal spacer beads, you get 4mm and a pack of 10 to use. So if you just bought that bracelet, that strand, excuse me, you could do a neckline piece or a wristband piece for like £10, mixing and matching the gemstones with the base metal as well. Lots of you multi-buying to pop up your stash. We've got the solid stunning silver 4mm spacers coming up as well. Let me show you your gorgeous silver base metal 4mm.
I'll definitely use these because these 4mm base metal spacers, they've got a huge drill hole through them, so they would easily slip onto one of those jump rings.
Oh, good idea.
So if you slipped a gold one onto the gold or the whatever, and then same with the silver, and then link that together in a necklace, so you've got a mixed metal piece, that would look absolutely lovely.
Hang on a minute. What? £1.99? £1.99? You're joking. Oh my gosh, right, sling that in your basket. If your order's open, you've covered your shipping already, okay? If your order's open, you've already covered your shipping. Maker's just bought 10 of them. That is such a great deal.
You'd be so pleased you've really multi-bought
And the thing
on
with
those,
the thing with our base metal, and something I'm really proud of, if you were to go into your Accessorize and your H&Ms and your Next and your M&S and your Tesco, you can tell instantly, you can look at it, by looking at it, they almost look like they're painted wrong, and you can tell base metal a mile away. At JewelleryMaker, one of the things we're really proud of is you wouldn't tell that by looking at it. You would not tell that from sterling silver.
That's sterling silver. The thing is, to sort of go a little bit further on that point, is the fact that we deal with not that many suppliers, to be honest. So over the years, starting with Gemporia, we've sort of negotiated with certain suppliers. They know what we want, and they don't send anything less than that. If they do, it goes back, and we'll look for another supplier. So, we're fussy where we buy our
I agree.
findings from.
Yeah, because we want them to be really high quality. We want them to be really, really fine. And that's the point, is that you wouldn't tell the difference between, your base metal and your silver, because they're so, so, so well made. We're at £1.99, amazing value for money, absolutely amazing value for money, with loads of you checking that out. Just £2 today for your pack of 10. Really, really excited to be able to get that home to you. And maybe that's just going to be your first piece of jewellery that you make, with some jewellery elastic, you can make a stretchy and absolutely brilliant at £1.99 today. The very, very best of luck. Okay, we've got one more cheeky auction before we bring to you the Wall of Fame, followed by our Demantoid garnet.
I'm so excited.
I know, I can't wait. We've
seen it forever.
I know, it's really, 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 really special. But before we go there, we have got some very, very adorable little tiger's eye charms. Oh my gosh, they're little. Hang on. They're little ducks. I thought they were just charms.
So did I. Oh, they are.
Oh my gosh, I love them.
Let's just put this out of the way. If I give you that back, you can see the profiles now, can't you? Yeah, they are little ducks. There's a head pin that's gone through there with like duck's feet, and then a bead that's gone onto the top that's the shape of a duck's head and beak. How cute is that?
So adorable.
My granddaughters would love those.
Sorry to reach over you. You'd made on your bee charm, like not your bead charm, your bracelet, this really lovely sort of
a
organic
drop,
style. And
I
noticed that, and I thought that's really cool. It reminds me of you know, when you see people balancing the pebbles on the beach, you know, really lovely. But actually, I think if this was on a bracelet like this, or it would just look like a nice little charm until you look closer.
You know, these are all ready to go, whereas I had to make that. It's time consuming, got to use all the bits and pieces of findings and that, but it's all ready to go.
From Roscoe? These are so cute. So they were a deal of the day about 2 months ago. So we had this as a deal of the day in our planner, and we had something delivered that Dave wanted to bring in early for our birthday event. You'll know the last couple of weeks Dave's been bringing the October pieces forward, like last minute we changed the schedule. So actually we moved it in the planner out for Dave to do a show, and today we're going to bring it to you. I think they are absolutely adorable. They are so charming. So you get 2 of them. You get either the gold or the silver. We're going to get a deal of the day price. They are adorable. I love them. We've never seen anything like this before at JewelleryMaker. They look like little gemstone charms, but when you look nice and close, they're actually really adorable little ducks.
They are.
They're so cute.
They're onto that. I don't think they're... No, these have to be a plain jump.
How about £10 today for your little duck charms?
Oh, they're so
They're
cute.
so cute.
I mean, you know, these are really... You know, you're looking at them now finished, but these really are well thought out in as much you've got a base of a head pin here that's been split into 2 duck's feet, as it were. The right shape tiger's eye, which you've got to find to use, and then a bead that's been fashioned into a duck's head with a beak. So there's a lot of thought gone into that tiny little charm.
It's so cute. I love them. I absolutely love them. So 2 little ducks, $9.99
Sounds like you're a
today.
bingo caller.
I know, doesn't it? At £10 today, that is amazing value. Really subtle little. I can just imagine that on a bracelet like this. Really pretty, and an amazing price. It's a chick charm. Oh, it's a chick. It looks like a duck to me, but it could be a chick.
Yeah, it could be a chick.
It could be a chick. It could be a duck.
Duckling or a chick. Yeah, absolutely.
Today we are about to take it down to an even better price. We've got 200. We are going to do something absolutely crackers. We want to make sure all of your baskets are open before we bring to you the rare Demantoid garnet. So today we are going to do something absolutely fantastic. Let's do for you something naughty, so that you can get your orders open ready for the Demantoid. $6.99 with a minute to close. Your Wall of Fame is coming up next. Absolutely beautiful little chick. Now that we've said chick and duck, I'm being very careful with how I say that, because I could very easily make a mistake. Yes. At $6.99, that's 2. Brilliant. £3.50 per little charm there. Absolutely adorable. Love them. They're beautiful. Who is ready for rare gemstones? Who is ready for Demantoid garnet? I cannot wait to bring to you this rare strand that nobody thought we'd be able to get our hands on. It is coming up for you in the next auction. We're going to do our Wall of Fame first, followed by your Demantoid garnet. So whatever you do, make sure you keep it JewelleryMaker. It's Wednesday Wall of Fame. Hang on, it's not, sorry. Wait, we'll do that again. 3, 2, 1. It's Tuesday Wall of Fame. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's the thing. This is the thing about when you do it live, there's nothing you can do. Right, good morning. The reason I thought it was Wednesday is because there's so many entries, but the reality is it's not, it's Tuesday, and tomorrow is Wednesday, so nobody panic. I always do that when somebody says to me the wrong day and I think, oh my gosh, my whole day is wrong. So don't worry, it's Tuesday, everybody. Okay, good morning, happy Tuesday. Let's do your Wall of Fame. This is Susan Mortlock. Good morning, Susan. Thank you again for another entry. 493 this week. Hello, lovely JewelleryMaker team. Please see my entry into the Wall of Fame for this week. This coin pearl and pink Swarovski bracelet is made with sterling silver findings, all purchased from JewelleryMaker. The luster on the pearls is absolutely beautiful. The bracelet is a gift for my son's girlfriend. Best wishes to all. I think she's going to absolutely love that, Susan. It's a beautiful, beautiful bracelet. Next up, I have Jade Cousins. Good morning to you, Jade. 494. Hi, JewelleryMaker. This week, I'm entering a pair of gold-plated earrings with lepidolite, striped purple agate and moonstone. Everything is from JewelleryMaker. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to you as well, Jade. It's so good to see some of our regular entrants. 495, Carrie Longshaw. Wow, Carrie, they're amazing. Hello, JewelleryMaker and my fellow woffers. Here is my entry to today's Wall of Fame. This is the first time making a ring, and I can say I'm quite obsessed now. I made both of these yesterday, and if I had more time, I would have carried on. It's 1mm and 0.4mm copper wire, woven ring with a Branca onyx stone. Everything is from yourselves. Thank you, JewelleryMaker, for all the goodies that you bring for us. Good luck to everybody who enters and here's looking for a win. Carrie, that's the first time you've done a ring, and look at how amazing they are. Wow, what an inspiration. I hope that there's somebody else that's watching that thinks, do you know what? I'm going to give that a go. Amazing, Carrie, really impressive. Sue, lovely Sue got your 496 this week, Sue. Hi, this is my entry to the Wall of Fame, a lovely bracelet made from JewelleryMaker, Peacock, Biwa pearls, always the best pearls from JewelleryMaker. I think we should change our tagline. Instead of create it, wear it, share it, it should be best place for pearls. No, I'm just joking. We are though, we are absolutely. We definitely are. Okay, next up, 497. This is Beverly Merchant. Good morning, Beverly. She says, good morning, JewelleryMakers, presenters and crew. This is my entry to this week's Wall of Fame. It's a black spinel and garnet necklace using faceted cubes and round shapes with one jade bead in the front. That's really elaborate, isn't it? I love black spinel. It's so sparkly and there's nothing that it doesn't match. The orange garnets were so beautiful that I bought 2 strands, which isn't like me, as I don't normally go for an orangey colour. Everything is from JewelleryMaker. That's that orange garnet strand Roscoe everybody loved. I think my daughter will also take a shine to this necklace, and it will go with some similar earrings that I made for her a little while ago. Good luck to all my woffers in this week's draw. Beverly, I love that. Thank you so much. 498 from Helen Hill. Good morning, all. Good morning, Helen. Here's my entry into this week's Wall of Fame, and it's a simple, strong Herkimer quartz bracelet with sterling silver beads and clasp. All items are from JewelleryMaker, of course. The bracelet was made for a customer who was browsing my store at a local monthly craft fair. She said, you don't suppose you have any Herkimer diamonds, do you? I smiled and said, not here, but I do at home. So the bracelet was ordered. Thank you, JewelleryMaker, for providing all the components we need to keep our customers happy. Helen, I love that. I absolutely love that. And what a special order for your customer. Very, very well done. 499 is Sandy Chester. This is my first entering into the Wall of Fame. Yes, Sandy! Welcome to the Wall of Fame. Very good luck to you. You are number 499 this week. And here's the thing about the Wall of Fame, right? We've got people today that enter every single week, and it's about it's a draw, so anybody could win. So you've got this gorgeous wire-wrapped power shell, and Sandy, that is a wonderful Wall of Fame. Again, hopefully you'll inspire another person watching to go, do you know what? I'm going to do what Sandy did, and I'm going to enter the Wall of Fame this week. Yeah, good luck. There is loads today. We've got loads. Fiona Campbell. Good morning, Fiona. 500. It sounds like a This week it sounds like a car. It's a Fiat. No, it's a Fiona 500. Hello. This week is my friendship bracelet made with grey cord, and I've chosen grey Alashan agates. Woo, they're gorgeous. As the gemstone, everything is from JewelleryMaker. I'm still using my thread zapper and hoping JewelleryMaker can bring replacement heads for purchase in the future. Wishing good luck to all my fellow waffers and hoping for a win. Fingers crossed. Fiona, I love Alashan agate. I love those greys. That is absolutely gorgeous. We can certainly pass it on. Well, I've been with you since April now, and we haven't done a thread zapper yet, so maybe we'll see if we can get some in. Barbara Hewitt, good morning, Barbara 501. To all my, hi to all, my makers a pink pearl necklace and earrings. Best to all. Barbara, thank you so much. Gorgeous suite that you've made there. Really, really pretty. I love it for stacking. And then the final one this morning is Sorora Gill at 502. Oh my work. Look at all the work that's gone into this. A few months ago, I decided to try the Capriccio bracelet. So I followed Debbie Kershaw's advent calendar tutorial and I was immediately addicted. I made these bracelets with Mayuki seed beads, glass beads, clear quartz, shell pearls, and 925 findings, all from JewelleryMaker. Following patterns really is such a relaxing process. And look at the result. I mean, every single one of those bracelets, although the technique is the same, they all look really different because of the different mediums that you've used. Absolutely love that, Sorora. 502 for this week's draw. Now, you've got about an hour or so to enter, because this week, if you get in before 12 o'clock, we can put you in for tomorrow's draw. How to enter? Every week, send your entries to studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 p.m. for the Wednesday draw. And tomorrow, which is actually Wednesday, we will be drawing a winner. And the winner will get £100 credit and the runner-up gets £50 credit. Now, we need to get our skates on because Jake is joining us next. We have the most amazing Demantoid garnet. It is absolutely one of the rarest stones and I can't wait to share it with you.
Do you have a stunning piece of jewellery you've crafted? Share your masterpiece with us and you might just see your design featured on the Wall of Fame. Every week, the most dazzling entry will win £100 credit to their account, with £50 credit going to the runner-up. To enter, simply send your entries to studio@jewellerymaker.com by Tuesday at 12 p.m. in time for the Wednesday draw. Snap a pic, send it in, and let your brilliance light up our Wall of Fame. And who knows, your creation could be the next to sparkle and win.
Did you know there is more than one way to watch JewelleryMaker? Catch us live on TV every day, 8 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Sky Channel 674 or Freeview Channel 72. Prefer to watch us online? Then you can stream us live on our website at JewelleryMaker.com. You can even shop as you watch. Want to watch JewelleryMaker on the go? Then download our app. Find us on YouTube to watch us live or re-watch previously aired shows. Follow us on Facebook for more inspiration, tutorials and behind-the-scenes exclusives. Tune in to JewelleryMaker wherever you are and whenever you like.
Hello and welcome back to JewelleryMaker. Steph, thank you so much
Jake,
for letting me on this show.
I can't tell you how excited I am about this show. When I was on, it was about 3 weeks ago. And normally if we know something is coming up, I'll tell you, right? I'll say, oh, we got some amazing pearls in a couple of weeks, or I've just seen something that's coming up next week. And I had no clue. And basically we'd had some peridot, and in my mind I thought, do you know what I think our JewelleryMakers would love, or what I would love maybe, is Demantoid garnet. I absolutely love Demantoid garnet. So I said...
You and the rest of the industry.
Yeah. So, and I had Toby, I just so happened, I think we were doing Radio Crow's site, and I said, Tobes, I've just had an idea. Is there any chance you could have a look to see if you could bring us some Demantoid garnet? And Toby looked at me like, no. He literally was like, it's too expensive price per carat, it won't happen. And when I came off air, Ross said, you do know we've got Demantoid coming up. And I was like, what? He said, I thought you knew. I was like, I had no idea. So he said, you'd been planning this with our team, and I cannot believe we even have it. This is one of the rarest garnets in the world.
I do need to put a correction in right now.
Okay,
we don't have Demantoid garnet.
Okay.
We don't. We do not have Demantoid garnet, because for the 16 years I've been your gem investor and buying the gemstones for the whole Gempori partnership, I've brought you Demantoid garnet. I bought it from Ambanja in northern Madagascar. I've also brought it from the Green Dragon mine. Well, I can remember how proud I was to be able to get it from the Green Dragon mine in Namibia. An incredible source. And I will touch on that in a moment's time. Those are Demantoid garnets. Mm. This is a myth.
Really?
It's a myth. It doesn't exist. If you'd have asked me for most of my 16-year career, could I get you this gem? No. Absolutely not.
So does it differ from Demantoid or?
Well, it is. We are talking about a provenance here that most people in the industry have never, let alone owned, seen.
Wow.
It is so exceedingly rare. So I brought this book with me today. This book is by a gentleman called Vladislav Jaworski. Mm-hmm. And the knowledge that's in this book is now out of print. The knowledge that's in this book means that this copy is worth over £1,000.
Wow.
Most of that value is because of what he has to say about not just Demantoid garnets, Russian Demantoid garnets. Because what we have for you today is old mine Russian Demantoid garnet.
Oh, right. For those of you who are, I know how amazing that is, because I've studied gemology, right? I've worked with jewelry for 15 years. I have a degree in gemology, and also Linda and I are both saying how, gemstone geeks we are. We've got a lot of people that watch, because Jake is a specialist in the rarest of rare stones. So a lot of you will be tuning in because you are so astute with. Now, if we were to take a traditional Demantoid garnet that is off the levels, most people think of garnet, if you walked up to a high street, you're thinking of a dark red, which is a more common garnet. Then we start talking about your savrites, your Demantoids, and some of the most expensive garnets in the world, right? Really, really rare. But to then change the playing field and say, actually, no, as excited as you were, Steph, to be bringing a Demantoid, this is old mine Russian Demantoid.
Old mine Russian source. In my 16 years, I've only ever sourced 3 cut stones and 1 strand. They are all in this show.
I can't believe we've got
that is 16 years of gem hunting. And behind the scenes, I don't mind saying this, I've just come off gems, I love gems, I've been on gems lots, our sister channel. Behind the scenes, I am deeply unpopular for bringing all of them here. The conversation, well, surely we should have 2 out of 3 or 1 out of 3. James should have the strand. No. JM time. I recognise that they know me over there. You might not know me as well. I've got to build my reputation here, which is why I'm bringing all 3 of them here. I mean, you were told literally by Toby, who tremendous respect for in this industry, has done massive things. It can't happen.
Mm. He said it's too expensive price per carat.
And that was about Demantoid.
Yeah.
Now compound Russian on top. So to understand this, right, how can I help you understand? Because we've got the book here that's £1,000, but it's not just about that. One of the world's leading gem labs is Lotus Laboratory. Mm-hmm. They literally founded to become what GI is to diamonds, Lotus is to rubies, sapphires, and exotic gemstones. And it's founded by an incredible titan in the industry. His name is Richard Hughes. And Richard Hughes has literally said, many collectors dream of having a single Demantoid. It's a dream. And the reason it's a dream is because they know it's one of the rarest stones on planet Earth. Now, this is from a guy who founded a gem lab that specialises in rare stones. He says it's one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. And he actually says something further. He goes, this gem of the Tsars, and I'll come back to that statement in a moment, is not just one of the most precious members of the garnet family. So, you know, in garnet, you've got mandarin. I'm a big mandarin garnet fan. You know, for most of my career, I've been saying it's undervalued. Buy. I'm not saying that anymore. The market has now caught up. I love Zavarite garnets. You know, I love colour change garnets. I love Malaya garnet. I'm a big garnet guy. And he says here, it's not just the most precious member of the garnet family. You're looking at one of the most precious gems of any kind. This is the gem lab that certifies cashmere sapphire.
Coming from Richard Hughes, I mentioned I have a gemology degree. The reading material is a book by Richard Hughes. All of us presenters, when we start here, and Jake's part of the onboarding training team, they have us all read the book by Richard Hughes. This is like there couldn't be a higher authority on rare stones.
On rare and exotic, no chance. You know, his lab is the lab. If you want to get a cashmere sapphire valued, you go to Richard Hughes. You want to get a Burmese ruby sapphire, Burmese ruby valued, you go to Richard Hughes. And he's saying Demantoid garnet is more precious than both of those two things. So how do we get here? What is Demantoid garnet? And, you know, and if you ask me to bring you Demantoid garnet next year, next week, last year, last decade, the best Demantoid garnet I can bring you is from really the only source in the world. The only source in the world. It's the Green Dragon Mine. And Secrets of the Gem Trade by Richard Wise, another mentor of mine. The Green Dragon Mine is the only commercial mine in the world. It's located between Spitzkuppe and the Erongo Mountains, which are in northwestern Namibia. So it's Namibian Demantoid garnet. And that is really the only... And you go, but hang on, Jake, you've got Russian Demantoid. No, I know. But that's not a commercial mine. It's not a commercial mine. I'll come on to that in a moment's time. The only dedicated mine for Demantoid garnet is the Green Dragon Mine in Namibia. Great, it's a great source. But it's not this source. So when Richard Wise talked about this as the gem of the Tsars, and I'll show you one more time, you know, he's quite deliberate. He literally puts it in quotation marks. The gem of the Tsars. Why is he doing that? So he is doing that because he's referring back to probably really the only complete write-up the GIA have ever done on Russian Demantoid, which tells you there is none. Because they, you know, if you think about Moroccan amethyst, they were churning out an article every 3 months, right? Because it's in the material's there, it's making an impact on the market, we've got to keep writing about it, we've got to inform, that's the GIA's job. The GIA, knowing there is no Russian Demantoid in the gem trade, said, right, okay, we're going to do one article and one article only. That was in 1996.
Wow.
That was 40 years ago.
Yeah.
40 years ago. 30 years ago, forgive me, 30 years ago, 1996. And they said here, you know, this gem was discovered by children playing in a village.
Wow.
And they were playing in the, you know how kids do, particularly in 1853. They've got no electronics. They go outside and they're playing in a riverbed, in the gravels of a riverbed, and they discovered the gem.
Wow.
But here's the thing. Even at the time of writing, 1996, there was no Russian Demantoid garnet rough in 1995. You know, so there are gem fairs. There are Tucson, there's Hong Kong, you know, there's Bangkok. There'll be gem fairs in Russia, and even at the time, forget 30 years on, even at the time, you can see it here. No material at those gem fairs, and crucially, no material outside the market.
So they knew it had been discovered, but nobody...
Well, because by that point you're looking 150 years on. And what happened is essentially it becomes very popular for the first 70 years. For the first 70 years it features in a lot of Fabergé jewellery, a lot of Russian aristocracy jewellery, never really hits the Western market. It's a bit like jade for China, Demantoid garnet for Russia. Never really hits the outside world. And then the Soviet, the Bolshevik Revolution happens, and the Soviets are interested in making tanks and machinery and not mining gemstones. So they shut down the mine. They shut down the mine and go, it's wasting your time. Go and plant some crop over there in the Siberian tundra or something. And basically, it's never recovered from the 1918s and 1920s. all material on the market. There's none being traded in Russia. There's none being traded outside of Russia. It's all old mine gemstones. Now, when you're trying to grade this material, because I appreciate it's new to you, Russian has a premium. But the way, you know how when we grade emeralds and we're looking for certain Jardin and we go, oh, right, that's Colombian or that's Zambian, etc. Same thing happens here. We know we can get Demantoid from Namibia. We know we can get some Demantoid, not much, from Madagascar. So if it's from one of those locations, it has a price. If it's old mine Russian, estate antique Russian jewels, it has another price entirely. And the fingerprint for old mine Russian is beautiful horsetail inclusions.
Hi.
So it's literally fibrous, it's fibrous serpentine actually, but it's crystallized within the gem, and they call them horsetails because they flick. So Cashmere Sapphire has the silk, Russian Demantoid has the horsetails. And if you have those that almost Jardin-esque inclusions in your Demantoid garnet, one, you've got Russian. Two, your value per carat has gone up hugely. And in fact, Richard Weiss talks to this. He actually says it's very much like Cashmere Sapphire. Mineralogically minded collectors prefer gems. You want them that have got the horsetail inclusions.
Because then you can say it's Russian.
Because then you know it's Russian. I'm going to give you 4 seconds. That's it. Okay? 4 seconds for you to see your Russian. Oh my gosh. Can I just also let you know? This is, because this has come straight from the cutting facility, my cutting house, straight here. This is the first time I'm witnessing this with you.
Oh my word. Oh my word.
Sorry, I'm trying to push a tear back in my eye there.
4
I am
seconds
genuinely
of impact.
I've waited my whole career to see that.
I can't believe I was excited when I thought we were bringing Demantoid. The fact that this is Russian, I've got goosebumps.
Russian Demantoid with the horsetail.
With the horsetail.
And can I tell you why that's really affected me? Can I tell you why it's really affected me? Because inclusions stop fire. Mm-hmm. Right? That's science.
It stops the.
But Demantoid garnet, because of the specific type of inclusions they are, the horsetail, you will still get the fire. I'm going to Christy, I know I said 4 seconds. I'm going to ask for another 4. Sorry, I'm really affected by this.
Let's indulge.
You will look at the fire you get, which gives you a canvas to witness.
Oh my word! And that's, like you said, it shouldn't happen. This is gemologically absolutely extraordinary. And so the fire happens by light entering the stone and travelling through the stone, then coming back out to us broken down as fire. But we know from studying diamonds and every other gemstone, if there is an inclusion, that light is interrupted, so it can't create that fire.
I actually went on the GIA to try and find the best parcel they had. Right. The finest parcel of Demantoid they had. Here they are, right here. That's the gold standard, right? And you'll notice that the cutting pattern, it's lots of checkerboard, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to create luster because the stones are a little bit dead. That's a little technique for you, by the way. If you ever see coloured gemstones, transparent gemstones that have been checkerboard faceted, mostly it's because you're not going to get any brilliance out, so let's maximise the luster instead. There's a little cutting tip. They've done that with these. Now I want you to compare ours with theirs.
I mean, that's ridiculously stunning.
Those are 1 carat gemstones, just for comparison, by the way. Giants in the Demantoid kind of world. The comparison is brilliant. Let's deal with size. I think it's really important that we do. Demantoid garnet is what we're talking about here. Is we're talking about an andradite garnet. So it's chrome. It's chromium bearing. Chrome is a great colour exhibitor. Right? If you think about chromium bearing gemstones, they're always top colour. Alexandrite, ruby, Colombian emerald. The list goes on. What have all 3 of those gemstones got in common? 2 things. Great colour. So they're a colour exhibitor. But chromium is a growth inhibitor. You do not get big chromium bearing gemstones. Alexandrites are mostly melee size, for example. You think about Colombian emeralds. Yes, I know Brazilian, you can get 1,000 carat gems. You don't get that in Colombia, but you do get top quality. And if you think about rubies, I mean, you don't get big rubies. You don't get, unless they're glass filled. that's not really chromium bearing. There is some chromium in there, but not sufficient. That's why they have to glass fill it. So chromium equals top color, small size. That's just the natural trade-off, and this is 100% natural material. Richard Wise, it's one thing me telling you the value of this material, so I'm going to actually let Richard Wise tell it you, and here it is. He says, look, Demantoid garnet is available. It is available in under a carat sizes from Madagascar, from Green Dragon, not from Russia. At 1 carat, the gem begins to increase geometrically in price. What does he mean by that? That the 1 carat barrier is seismic. It is seismic for Demantoid garnets, particularly of Russian provenance. In fact, he actually says, over a carat, the gem is unobtainable. Take a look. Here's the quote in full. At 1 carat, the gem begins to increase geometrically in price. The gem is almost unobtainable. Why does he say it's almost unobtainable? I have got for you the pricing chart, wholesale for Demantoid garnet here. I'm not actually supposed to show you this because it's supposed to be a dealer secret, right? I'm telling you what the trade paid for these gemstones.
Yeah, it's like the gem guide. We talk about it occasionally, but it's supposed to be a trader's.
Yeah, I mean, this should never ever be shown to a retail customer. In fact, there's literally laws preventing it, so please don't report me. What I'm about to share with you is the wholesale trading price for this gemstone. Here it is. I want you to understand 2 things. All of these prices are real world. They are what Jones are trading for, not what we're being asked for. That's why it's called market-driven data. They are all in US dollars. They are all trade only, wholesale pricing. You should not see these prices, okay? And they're all price per carat. Take a look. Here it is.
Wow.
Quarter of a carat to half a carat, $1,250 a carat at the high end. You cross half a carat, that jumps to $4,000 a carat.
Wow.
Cross 1 carat, that jumps to $6,000 a carat.
At 1 carat.
At 1 carat. Higher than that, something really interesting happens. The price doesn't move. It goes to $6,500. You seem confused by that. Let me tell you why. It doesn't make a difference. You don't see them. You don't see any at 1 carat, so you're not going to see any at 2 carat. So it's all just academic at that point. So that's why they just say, look, it's just 6,000 a carat, 6,500 a carat. You don't see them. So there's no point quoting things that you can't have market-driven data based on when there's no market for it, because there are no stones over a carat.
When we talk about those price per carats and the trade prices, almost all of the garnets, it's a really straightforward, simple, like 0 to 1, 1 to 2. They're not in half size increments. Like, that's how important
they're also,
even a half carat difference.
350 a carat. I'm not knocking it. I like it. That's why I think garnet's a great buy. Yeah. But they're 350 a carat. They're not 6,000 a carat.
Absolutely.
I don't want to lose any more time, so I am going to begin opening these lots. But just before I do, I want you to understand one thing. What are the future prospects of this gem? I mean, this strand is quite literally...
The carat weight is...
unfathomable. I cannot stress to you enough, JewelleryMaker's over a decade old. In the next decade, you're not going to see this again. And the simple reason is because we know, oh my God, I know this is your preferred medium. I know the strands are what you want. I don't know. I think this is the only Russian Demantoid strand on the market today.
Wow. Oh my goodness me. Wow.
I think this is the only Russian Demantoid garnet strand on the jewellery market today. Certified Russian. Because these are old mined. I mean, who knows, were these mined 3 years ago? Highly unlikely. 10 years ago? Slightly more likely. 20, 30, 40, 50. That's the age. Alice's question, I love the green shoot and spring greens of Demantoid, let alone all the phenomena that it can have. Alison, you're absolutely right. Talk about phenomena. It's more fiery than a diamond. You know when you talk about more fiery than a diamond, I'm not talking like a little bit. It's scientifically 20% more dispersive than a diamond. June, I have some Demantoid garnet earrings purchased from Gemporia years ago. They are superb gemstones. June, this is your chance. What are the future prospects of this gem? I need to let you know. According to the GIA, the Russian government is likely to assume control of the production, cutting, and distribution of remaining Demantoid, as it has recently done with emerald and alexandrite. And both from an ethical standpoint, but also from learning the lessons of those two gemstones, the moment that the government control kicks in, the whole thing collapses just because they put suits in charge rather than gemstone people. This isn't just the only Demantoid garnet to date. I'm going to go on record right now. I don't think we're ever going to have. I'll bring you. Oh you want green dragon? I'll bring you green dragon. I've got a parcel of it in my vault. In fact, I'm going to India next week. I'll bring it back for you. You want green dragon? I can do that. I cannot do Russian again.
Wait till you see it on the skin as well.
Here's the strand.
Absolutely gorgeous. And so incredibly rare. I mean, I think we'll take it. Bring us green dragon if you can, but this is the only Russian
that we will have
opportunity. And I have to say, having done this morning 2 mil tiger's eyes and 3 mil, these are huge rondelles.
They're massive rondelles. I'm going to start, by the way, with this lot. This lot is what has caused genuinely the most robust, in fact, no, I'm not going to put it in corporate speak, rows. It has caused rows here behind the scenes. This is the only 1 carat Demantoid garnet in the Gemporia partnership.
Oh my goodness me. Let me
this
get that out.
This is the only Russian Demantoid garnet we have ever had of this size.
I'll put it next to my
16 years. 16 years it's taken me to find rough capable of cutting these. I do not have enough of these to go around. Can I please just, can I get a 30-second clock before we open this up? Because I just really want you to understand. I just want us to appreciate, I don't have enough of these to go around. Do not have enough of these to go around. This is, very rarely do we get to come here and say, this is your one time. This is your one time. We're going to start those 30 seconds for you.
I will pop it on the back of my hand so you can see if you're... No, but there will be lots of people just collecting this, let alone setting it into rings.
Please remember...
Please remember... It's very, very rare.
Right. This is over a carat and it's $6,000 wholesale in the trade. So I'm happy to share this with you, Steph. You want to take it out of the presentation box. You're bonkers, you are.
I'm like, give that over here.
Natural Russian Demantoid. Have we got a cover or something we can put down on the desk?
Yes.
Genuinely, I'm terrified.
Yes.
Thank you.
I promise you, I will not drop it.
There you go.
Oh my word. Oh my word.
That is the only 1 carat plus Demantoid garnet in our vault. And I'm going to say right now, I believe it's the only 1 carat Demantoid garnet I can get my hands on in the industry, even with my network. Russian provenance, okay? Russian provenance. Remember what Richard Wise said? Richard Wise said, Demantoid garnet is available in sub-carat sizes. At 1 carat, the gem begins to increase geometrically in price. The gem is almost unobtainable. Well done. Okay, remember, I've not got enough of these to go around. Ross, can you please kick us off? And I'm going to come to this. When we talk about in the trade, what is the value of this material? We're talking about 6,000. Here it is. Just, I almost want you. Extra fine grade, Russian provenance. This isn't even Russian provenance, by the way. This is just Demantoid garnet. There was no premium for the Russian provenance.
I was going to say that on this description, because most of the time with the trade guides, they'll have like a sapphire portion and then a cashmere sapphire portion, right. Or a
ruby, Burma, emerald, Colombia.
This is because Russian material, I'm assuming, is so seldom seen that they don't even have.
Well, that's exactly what it is. You cannot remember the whole point of this data is it's all market driven. You can't provide market driven data when there is no Russian Demantoid on the market.
God, gosh, it's absolutely
So even if I take the Russian premium away, for a 1 carat plus gem, you're looking at up to 6,000. Ross, I'm going to start us at the wholesale value.
For Demantoid, for the Green Mountain Demantoid, for the only other available Demantoid garnet in the market. Regular, I don't want to say regular Demantoid because that's... Demantoid garnet is special regardless, but this is on a whole nother level, and we are already looking at a market value. Absolutely extraordinary, absolutely extraordinary. This is so incredible for our collectors as an opportunity to obtain this extraordinary
Use this time to ask me any questions. There are nothing's off limit.
We welcome it. I did a Chrome show a few weeks ago, and everybody was asking about some of the political things. We are open book. Ask away. Says here.
Janice, why would you sell... Okay, Janice, I'm so glad you've raised this. Why would you sell a Russian gemstone today after what is happening in Ukraine? Janice, let me be abundantly clear on this point. I am not buying any Russian gemstones mined since the turn of this decade. Since 2020, I'm not buying any Russian mined gemstones because I absolutely stand shoulder to shoulder with cutting off all of those, the war machine. It's a terrible thing that's happening. So absolutely not. Even if it's not an official embargo, it's a Jake Thompson embargo. No, not happening. These stones, the rough for this was mined way before 2020. This is old mine. And the stones themselves, the stones themselves were out of Russia decades before that war started. So in no way is this supporting
probably older than me.
The Russian state. I will certainly say it's older than my career. It's far old. These stones were unearthed before my career began, and that's
I think that's really
that's 16 years ago. And I want you to know, I love collecting gemstones. I love bringing great gems, but I'm not going to do it if it's the wrong way. That's why you've never seen me bring Burmese ruby. Never seen me bring it. Because I will not buy Burmese ruby in today's market, and I will not buy Russian gems. So I want you to know you can acquire old mine Russian Demantoid garnet free from the concern that you're in any way supporting the awful war in Ukraine. But thank you, Janice, for asking the question. I'm glad you've asked that. And any questions? Nothing's off topic here. Ross, next crash, please. £3,500.
Half the market value for a generic location Demantoid garnet. And this is
£3,500.
Absolutely extraordinary. Now, our first handful of collectors are names and I like to say family really at JewelleryMaker who we know their gemstones. Every single collector so far are our rare high quality gemstone collectors. Our jewelers, if you're setting this into gold or into platinum, and I know the headache, well, I don't, but I can imagine the headache you've had keeping this off any of the platforms.
Remember, we hardly had any of these to go around. This is not a big quantity. I'm stopping here at 3,500 because we're already saving thousands compared to your retail value. Ross, my next stop, please. £1,350.
Okay. Now that's starting to get exciting. I've got excited nerves here. Over a carat, and it's nothing else is over a carat, by the way. Nothing else that we have on offer for you. We've broken that carat barrier, which is big. We've had another question come in. Morning, Jake. Are all green garnets classed as Demantoid
Michelle,
garnets?
it's a really good question. No, they're not. There are other types of garnet. Zavorite garnet, for example, is not a Demantoid garnet. So, Ross, would you mind if you Google garnet species infographic? There is a fantastic resource that I want to share with you, which helps illustrate this. But in order for it to be a Demantoid garnet, it's got to be chromium bearing. It's got to be a member of a very specific garnet species, which we'll talk through, Michelle, in a moment's time. Demantoid is exceedingly rare. Over a carat is unheard of. Russian over a carat is the unicorn. It is the holy grail.
Great question, because most people, you know, most people, even gemstone people, don't even know that there is such a thing as a green garnet. It is so incredibly rare, whether it's your sapphire, and sapphire, by the way, is one of the most expensive garnets per carat. Jake's going to pop in and grab that graphic to explain to you. Because it's so rare, there are many of our gem collectors, there are many of our jewellery makers who have probably never even heard of Demantoid or seen this particular material. And it's really important, the education of knowing just how rare this garnet is and why it's poignant and special and different is really, really important. So please do send your messages in. So to answer the question, no, not all green garnets.
So if I can, here is the description here. Most garnets, so there are 6 species of the garnet family. You've got almandine, pyrite, spessartine, groschler, andradite, and uvarovite. The greens tend to be towards the right hand. You know, I don't want to get too technical because a lot of this is quite high level chemistry. But essentially, green colours tend to be towards the right hand as they swap atoms in and out. What you're looking at here is a chrome-bearing andradite garnet. So it's the bottom right member of the family, but it has got some trace elements of chrome. So most of the chrome has been swapped out for iron, which is why it's andradite rather than uvarovite, but it has got some chromium in its makeup. So thank you very much for that great question. Groschler garnet is Zavorite garnet, for example. That's right in the middle there. Yeah. Just had another question before we come to our final. Is this the one with the horsetail inclusions? Karen? Yes. And it is Russian, so yes, double yes. You can not get hold of this. They've not really mined this for about 100 years in any volume. Yeah. 100 years for any volume.
And you will also get an authenticity certificate. So that's really important because that will certify that it's Russian material. However, like Jake said, in the marketplace, if you have Demantoid garnet, excellent. But if you have Demantoid garnet where you can see horsetail inclusions, you know it's Russian. So even better.
Christy, can I please get a 60-second clock? I'm going to start 6 seconds and you'll hear it ticking in the background. I'm going to move to my final price for you.
Okay.
This is old mine. Russian Demantoid garnet.
One of our high-end biggest.
John, this is for yourself. But John, I'm going to put it out there. You might, when I go to where I go to, you may buy another one. If you're lucky. I don't have enough to go around. When I get a great deal, you get a great deal. If I get something exceptional...
Are there any caps on
I am capping at 5.
Okay.
Can I ask if you're talking in wholesale prices, how times do you multiply that figure for retail price? Sandra, great question. Sandra, usually 3 to 4. I think if you can put it in a nice bright blue box and you've got a store in New York, times it by 7. But 3 to 4, 4.5 is what I hear regularly. Wholesale is 6,000. So you're looking at retail around 18,000 to 30,000 for this stone alone. But let's stick with wholesale. We're at 6,000 wholesale for this gemstone.
5 seconds until that crash.
I want to be absolutely clear. Nothing is changing about the gem, its provenance, its species. Everything stays the same. The only reason this is happening is I bought an old parcel of rough and I cut this myself. You are buying direct from the cutting house. Christy, $99.99.
Pardon? Jake, $99.99. That's impossible. That is impossible.
Ross, you've got to do it for me. You've got to put it on screen. Like I told you, I do not have enough of these to go around. It is probably the greatest deal.
Oh my gosh.
Saving to wholesale, it is the greatest deal I have ever brought here on this channel. It is I've never done anything like this before. I remember one time I bought Burmese ruby and I had a huge saving to retail. I got reported to ASA. ASA investigated me and then afterwards they went, yeah, okay, fine, you're not in trouble. You did everything right. That saving was just that saving. I almost want you to report me to ASA on this one, okay? I almost want you to go. So again, I can sit down with ASA and I can go, guys, here's the wholesale. This isn't even pricing in the Russian provenance. This is old mine Russian material. The only reason this is happening, Karen, I know. What? Karen, I cannot do this ever again. I mean, I don't think I could bring you a 1 carat Russian ever again. Next time you see this, I'm absolutely comfortable at £400, by the way. Absolutely comfortable at £400.
This is without, but I was excited to know we were doing unspecified Demantoid garnet.
For this kind of a deal. I mean,
honestly, Jake, I was absolutely blown away when I thought we were doing traditional what you call generic Demantoid garnet. By the way, that price that Jake is quoting from Gemworld, the market price, that's unspecified location Demantoid garnet, not specified Russian. This is specified Russian. Had we been dealing with the green dragon material, that price is ridiculous. Had we been dealing with the green dragon material based on that gem guide, that price is ridiculous. But the fact that this is Russian, the fact this has the horsetail inclusions, over a carat...
Steph, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I have just had to talk to... So you heard me go quiet then. There is a trader in the West Midlands who we are having to cap. Okay,
No,
I don't mind. Look, I don't mind jewelers getting involved. This is Russian Demantoid garnet. Don't mind want jewelers getting involved, but you can't take all of it. You can't. I just don't have enough to go around. I didn't buy this. I didn't cut this so that one other jeweler could go make a fortune. I want as many of our community as possible to be able to get hold of this. Alison just messaged. Bought a stack from Gems 2016, Demantoid and Sphene. That would have been Ambanja, Alison. Yeah. That would have been Ambanja. Possibly, very possibly, it could have been Green Dragon, but I don't think I bought Green Dragon that early. I think I bought Green Dragon in 2018. They bought a stack of gems. That would have been Ambanja, Demantoid and Sphene. Fell in love then, and now on the journey of unusual colour and type of garnet. Alison,
I love garnet.
I want you to, what you will see when you get this one home and compare it to that, you will see the beautiful horsetail inclusions are so prominent on this. You didn't really get that in the Ambanja. That's how they tell the difference between them. Yeah. But also, you'll see this is a much purer green. Ambanja, I love it. I'm not knocking it. I buy Ambanja, I'll try and bring you Ambanja. But the Ambanja material, it does have a very secondary strong yellow. I mean, almost to the point where it is a greenish yellow rather than a yellowish green.
Absolutely. And that's, you know, this whole comment, by the way, there's so many on the telephone line. Hold where you are. You were right, Jake. I can share this with my customers. And we don't mind, because Sandra said, if I wanted to resell this, is it 3 or 4 times?
Can we show John's earlier message? John, I'm absolutely thrilled for you. I did try to give you that cheeky warning, didn't I? Jake, it's nice to see you back on JM. I love gemstones, usually make to sell. This is myself. That John was saying that based on he knows that this is a £6,000 gemstone, wholesale. Because I showed you that, sorry, $6,000 gem, wholesale. Then I said to him, you might be able to sell one, by the way. And he's just come in, messaged that one. Can we see that one more time? John's latest message responding to this value for money right now. This is the fellow jewellery trade going, look, you're right, Jake. I can share this with my customers. John, amazing. I'm over the moon that you're able to do that. Huge congratulations.
And just to be clear, because we do have traders trying to buy, we are not permitting traders to buy, but if you buy 5 and want to sell one of them, that's fine. We just don't want a big trader to come in and take away this parcel because we bought it for you. Sorry, I have a question on the quality because the price does go low when you say how rare it is. Can you explain?
Wendy, that's a really good question, and it really cuts to what we do. So there are completely different models in the jewellery industry. My model, in fact, let's do everyone else's model. Everyone else's model is buy them, and then they sell them for what they can replace it for. And they'll sell one at a time and sell it for what replacement for. That value is 6,000. And can we just show that one more time? Because I'm pulling a number out of the air and you're going, hang on a second, Jake. How can you say 6,000? You're £100. This is the Gemworld pricing tables. This is a completely independent. It's the market leading independent pricing information. And they basically go around the gem shows and go around trading centres, see what prices pieces are selling for, and they will price it at that. Mm-hmm. You know, they basically report that. So that dealers in the trade, you're not supposed to see that, by the way. Please don't report me on that part, because I'm definitely not supposed to show you that. 6,000 a carat for this kind of material. Wendy, I do things very differently. I went and bought this old rough from a person who was leaving the industry. They were retiring. I bought all of their rough from them. I took the gamble on the cutting. I cut all of their rough with my own cutting house, so I'm not paying someone else to cut it, saving after saving after saving after saving. I'm not telling you, Wendy, I can replace this. In fact, I'm being really honest, I cannot replace this. Don't try and ask me to replace this, because after this, it is done. I cannot replace this. However, I'm not interested in replacing it. I got an extraordinary deal. I want to pass that extraordinary deal on to you, and I will, if I can. I'm going to talk to John, I'm going to talk to another trader in here as well. When you're selling this, please do not feel you are capped by 3 times, 4 times, 4.5 times like we talked about earlier on in the show. No. Yeah. That is an assumption that I can get you this 99 all the time. I can't. Yeah. Don't sell. Use your opportunity, because you might have a different business model to me. Use your opportunity to go and make healthy margins. And why not? There's nothing wrong with that. It's just not the way that I work.
This is how our business works day in, day out. Whether it was with the pearls that we bring to you yesterday, the market value for that pearl strand is so different than your jewellery maker price because we are the biggest buyer of pearls in the UK. So we have a totally different business model. That's how we can do this. This is a chance today, especially for our collectors, and they don't happen often like this, where you can get the rarest of the rare. And to be super, super clear, Jake would be in a lot of trouble if he said the market price is high, pick a number out of the sky, and that was inaccurate. That you can't do that because that's misleading.
That's the biggest saving I've ever offered against wholesale value.
Yeah.
And that's why everyone behind the scenes is going mad at me for not bringing this on Gemporia. Listen, Christy, I've got 3 of the lots that I want to bring you. I'm going to put a 60 seconds countdown on this one. 60 seconds, and then I'm going to be leaving this deal here, okay? And I've been really honest with you. I've said, look, it does go up after this launch mode.
We have got 13 opportunities left. There is also a split payment for this. Thank you so much for explaining so clearly. What a wonderful platform we have. Please always ask your questions.
Wendy,
always.
You're most welcome. Can I actually say thank you to you for asking it? Because if you're thinking it, lots of other people are thinking it, and I get it. You know, we're conditioned. If something's too good to be true, it usually is. You've got to find the context, and only when you understand the context can we properly judge it. Well done, Wendy, for asking that question. Look, I'm taking this way, and you might go, hang on, Jake, why are you pushing the price up next time then? Well, 2 things. One, that's closer to the market value, still a huge saving, but also I have less quantity now. So my fixed cost of the airtime has to be divided by fewer pieces. So yes, this will be £400 next time, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's still great saving compared to where it should be, but it will be a lot more than the price on screen right now. I want to thank you so much, those of you who've got hold of this.
And this is the thing, when we said we were going to do this originally 20 years ago when we started our business, we said we're going to cut out all the middlemen, we're going to go direct, we're going to invest in big parcels, and we're going to do the cutting ourselves and everything else. Everyone said that's ridiculous, that won't work. The reason we're still doing it 20 years later, because it does work. Our business is brilliant.
You know Charlie Barron?
Yeah.
You may remember Charlie as well. Charlie was our Pearl guest at Hatton Garden, supplies all the big names. That's how I know about the 3, 5 and 7 multipliers. The biggest argument, and in fact the reason that Charlie doesn't appear on the show anymore, is literally because he disagrees with our business model so much so. And he kept saying you have to go to replacement value. Then the price jumped during COVID of pearls, and he basically was like, look, I told you, and you are undermining the pearl market by insisting on sticking to your model. I always made that promise to you that while I'm here, that's the model, so that can't change. So in the end, he's still a great friend. I still go out for lunch with him. Absolutely love Charlie. I'm not knocking him in any way, shape or form. In fact, he's highly successful, far more successful than I am. So his way probably is right. But that's why, let me be clear, that's why Charlie isn't on the programme anymore. Yanni, that's why Yanni's not on the programme anymore.
Yanni, I've been in a discussion room with Jake, who will stand firm, and Yanni, who will stand firm, and Yanni's saying, you're not selling it for market price, and Jake's going, I know, we don't do that. I've bought the stones now, so I can sell them for what I want to sell them for, and that's how the business works, isn't it?
And if that means that, again, Yanni, I love him to bits, I'm not knocking him, I admire the guy, huge trailblazer. But if you ever wonder why these people aren't on the programme, that's why they're not on the programme, because that's our model. Guys, we are 2 lots away from the strand. I know you're waiting for it. Ross, I never do pre-orders. I never do them. But I am going to make an exception.
They want the strand, Jake.
I am going to make an exception. I will open the strand only for pre-orders. Ross, remind me how many carat weights in this strand? 40 carats.
I think you're right. I bet that is the only
Can I just borrow the strand a minute?
Russian Demantoid on the market at 40
So Steph, I spent 7 hours yesterday on the phone to Bangkok, Hong Kong, and my friends in America, and doing some online research. No one can point me to where a Russian Demantoid strand is. 40 carats, Ross. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 30, 60. So the average carat weight is 2/3 of a carat.
Oh my God.
The average carat weight. The centre gem
that is got
is well over a carat.
Yeah,
I don't even. No, I can't cut them because then I've got one less. Pre-orders are open on that strand right now.
Oh my gosh. Right, pre-orders have been open for 20 seconds. 18 of them sold out.
They're going at a rate of marginally over 1 a second. This is why I should have put pre-order.
Never does pre-orders.
Okay, we are going to go to our next cut stone though.
I've got it.
I absolutely love this.
Fire,
if I can, I'm just going to ask for 60 seconds.
Oh my gosh, the fire and the colour of this.
60 seconds. And oh my gosh, can you see the fire then?
Oh, I can see it on my hand in person. The fire is absolutely extraordinary, and you can still see those horsetail inclusions. The colour is also
the horsetail inclusions, the beautiful brilliance that you're getting from it, and this is a calibrated 6x4 millimeter, the most commonly used jewellery size in the world. 6x4 millimeters. It's great for solitaires. It's great for trilogies. It's great for band rings. It's great for pretty much everything you want to be collecting.
In 50 years' time, I've got Russian Demantoid garnet. It's absolutely extraordinary. I wish Ross had said what we should have done is clipped the footage of when I had this. I saw this peridot and I thought, imagine if that was fiery. And I said to Tobes, I said, I know this is a long shot. Is there any chance you could get us? And you're probably going to say no. Demantoid, because it would be gorgeous in rondelles for jewellery makers. And Toby went, no. The price per carat, absolutely not. We're not going to be able to get that. And then Ross was like, Steph, you do know that's what Jake has been working on. And I was like, you're joking.
And I want to be absolutely clear here. Toby is right. You know, the price per carat is high. I want to be, let's, again, even at this half a carat size, this is a giant.
And I would never have expected Russian.
In the Demantoid garnet.
Never. I mean
let's be clear, Steph. Russian, you and I, until this moment, have never offered Russian. In fact, for 16 years, Gemporia has never offered Russian. And I know that because I became the gem investor 16 years ago, and I've never bought Russian rough. I've never been able to acquire it. This is old mine material. Even wholesale, you are looking at 4,000 a carat. So even wholesale.
Okay, so now we're exactly half carat. So now we're looking at
can we talk through the pricing table so I can help you understand how to use this? I know you're not supposed to use this because you're not in the trade, and I am, but I'm being naughty today. So what you've got Demantoid garnet. See that purple column on the left-hand side where you've got different sizes? 1/4 carat to 49 points. That's the top row. Then it goes even bigger, 1/2 carat to 99 points. Your second row, 1 carat plus to 1.99. Third row, 2 carats to 2.99, and beyond that, you're already at an academic point, so they just don't bother. And then what you do is you've got to pick your grade. Okay, so you grade it out of 10. So out of 10, what are you grading the gemstone? Clearly, what are we looking for? Well, we want to see top greens. You don't want to see too many yellows. You want to see a beautiful, beautiful green. Roughly around about 60 to 70% tone. You don't want a chrome dioxide tone. If you have a chrome dioxide tone, you're going to get real suppression of colour. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. What are the other quality factors in this? Well, you want to see fire, and you want to see horsetail inclusions. Okay, so if you add all of those up together and you go, do you know what? I'm looking at this stone, and I'm going to say that's a 10 out of 10 gemstone. Then what I want you to do, I want you to work your way across that chart. So each column is 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10. So you can see the first 4 are for commercials. That's for grains of sand, chips. Then you go into the good. Then you go to low. Then you go to the fine grades, 7 and 8, and then 9 and 10 out of 10 are extra fine. So if you're grading this at a 10 out of 10, you're saying it's 4,000. Look at the fire.
I know the fire. I'm absolutely mesmerised. As a gem geek, as somebody who studies these gemstones, has never seen Russian material. This is like meeting your favourite racing car driver or favourite, but it's like me meeting Ronaldo. This is absolutely the finest greens, those breathtaking fires that you see coming through. That's the back.
Ross,
that's the back of a stone.
Those of you who said this is 10 out of 10, Ross, load me in at 4,000, at 2,000 straight away. 2,000 is the wholesale price. Again, I want to be absolutely clear because we've got a lot of traders getting involved here.
Only 5. 5 is the maximum.
Do you know what, Steph? On this, I'm not going to cap it.
Really?
Yeah. On this, I'm not capping it.
John and Angus was back in.
As long as they're a regular jewellery maker customer. That's a really important distinction. Ross, can you just make sure the contact centre understand that?
No new buyers.
New buyers are allowed to buy, but they are capped to 5. I don't want a jewellery firm who never buys from Jewellery Maker, not part of the community, just coming and snapping these up. This is your wholesale. This is your wholesale. And every saving we offer off that is money back to you. So, and do you know what? I'm going to ask you at home, actually. Would you mind letting me know out of 10 what you think of this? Chris, if we can, just hold on that shot. Let's appreciate the wholesale inclusions. Let's appreciate that fire. At home, I want you to grade this out of 10 for me. I'm not even saying what the wholesale price is at this point. I'm going to let you grade it.
It is absolutely breathtaking.
And do you know what? I want you to be as harsh as you want to be. But justify it for me, yeah? So you want to pick any number you want, but if you're docking marks, I want to understand why. I do want to understand why. But message in, and we're going to bring them in. Ross, I don't want any censorship, okay?
Message us in and let us know out of 10. And a why. It's extraordinary. I'm looking at, because when you study gemology and we learn about Demantoid garnet, we learn that there is almost always masking colours, and masking colours is when you have a secondary colour that takes away from the value of the stone. So 80% of the gemstone's value in most gemstones comes from the colour. In this, it's the location, to be honest with you, but because you're getting purity of green in Demantoid, because of the chemicals that make the stone, you will often find a yellow masking colour, a grey or a brown masking colour, whereas
particularly in Demantoid, sorry to interrupt, is brown.
Yeah.
Brown is the dominant masking hue that you get in Demantoid. Just had a message coming through. Oh, sorry, message in. I tell you, Ross, if you were grading this at 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10 is a £900 gemstone. £900. So I'm not even saying 10 out of 10. I'm not saying that it's the perfect Demantoid. I'm saying if you're going 8 out of 10, it's a £900 gemstone. Let's pop that on screen.
Okay, fair. I think it's really fair. More than fair. Because that's, by the way, and I'm going to keep pointing it out because I've seen the difference in the unspecified sapphire to the Salon sapphire pricing.
Yeah.
I've seen the difference in your tourmaline to your Brazilian Paraiba tourmaline. The location of this changes that table. But this is so rare, they probably don't even have the market value.
So Jane's mentioned 9 out of 10. I'm not a gem expert, but the colour and fire are outstanding. Jane, I just want to let you know, by virtue of this show, you've seen more Russian Demantoid garnet than 95% of gem dealers.
Yeah.
You've seen, so we're all really modest and we say we're not gem experts, but Jane, you've got more exposure to gemstones than most gem dealers.
Yeah.
9 out of 10. That would make this 2,750 a carat. It's a half carat gemstone, £1,350. Ross, next crash, please. In fact, no, I'm not even going to mess around. 30-second clock on screen. 30 seconds, we're going to go straight for it, okay? We've had value really from you at home, 1,300. Would love to buy, but don't know where to get set in gold for a good price. Pauline, we are going to be releasing a collection of gold and platinum mounts.
Oh, Jake, that's perfect.
6x4s. 6x4s are in that collection. I know that because I've just signed off on it.
So we're going to be bringing to you mounts. We're going to be showing you how you can do it yourself, or if you buy the stone and the mount and take it to a jeweller, if you don't trust yourself to set it, then that's another way
Pauline,
to do it.
I completely understand. But at £50, can you afford not to miss out? Ross, let's do it. $49.99.
What? Sorry. £50.
No, 49, Ross.
Ross is going 69, Jake. 69. No, 49. Imagine, right, if you miss this opportunity and go, well, I didn't know where I could get it set. Listen, there's about 500 places you can get a gemstone set. There is one opportunity to get the stone. Please don't miss the stone. At $49.99. In fact, we have a two-way split pay for this. You are getting $24.99. We have one other opportunity for your Russian Demantoid.
Yeah, we must never forget that part.
You get an authenticity certificate that comes with this. which is invaluable, because the difference between Demantoid, don't get me wrong, £50 for unspecified location Demantoid garnet is so amazing.
Can I show you something, Steph? And I'm just going to show you who's getting involved. Sorry, I know this is very unorthodox of me, but this is absolutely the right way to do it. So this is a list of everyone who's got involved so far. From Lorraine is our most recent collector. I've got Margaret. If you see it glitch, by the way, that's another person getting involved. But look how many people are multi-buying. That's not a glitch. That's just more collectors adding it to the list. Another 2, 5, 2, 6 from John there. I've got Valerie. I've got Patricia. Most people are choosing to multi-buy here.
Amazing.
I promise you there are 6x4mm mounts, both gold and platinum, either in stock or coming in stock very, very shortly. But this many collectors cannot be wrong, can they?
No, absolutely not. And, you know, remember the fact we are talking that Russian. If this was unspecified Demantoid garnet for £50, that's amazing. Put Russia into the mix as well. It's absolutely exceptional. Don't forget, you can send any questions you have on this parcel. Jake is not shy of answering any questions you want to throw our way. We are more than comfortable with answering your questions. In fact, we welcome this. Challenge us, if you will, because we are so certain of how good this is as an amazing deal for you. We absolutely welcome any questions that you might have.
Huge congratulations. Look, again, just because of time, Marion will answer this first. Hi both, I'm 70, never wanted to be younger, but this gem has made me wish I was younger, so I had more years left to start and enjoy a collection. Marion, you're 70 years young though. The flip side of that, youth is wasted on the young. The flip side of that is you now know exactly, your hobby, your passion, your collection, and appreciating it. I want to say huge congratulations, every single one of you who is doing this. So my dream when I first started working here with JewelleryMaker was I've sat across the bidding table with Von Cleef & Arpels, I've sat across the bidding table with Tiffany & Co., I've sat Bulgari, you name it, I've probably sat against them in the negotiating table. And we hold these brands up on massive pedestals, right? And they do amazing things, and they're trailblazers. Or they probably were. I might get in trouble for this, but they probably were. I've met the people, and they're lovely people, but they are only people. And we hold them up on these pedestals, and we say, I wish I could make jewellery like Fabergé. You can. Yeah. Let me tell you, Fabergé today are not making with Russian Demantoid garnet. They can't do it. They can't get access to the stones. Carl Fabergé could over 100 years ago. Fabergé today, no chance. My dream was, how do we help you make jewellery that is truly fine jewellery? I get it, like the knotting and it's fun, but I mean fine jewellery. I've got to be the bridge that bridges you with the finest gemstones in the world. $49.99, that bridge is absolutely there. Yeah. I will be making a quick call out though, if I can, Ross. Next time you see this, £129. Okay, £129 next time we see this. I'm going to put that 60-second clock on I promised a moment ago for you.
Excellent.
Everyone, 100. I mean, don't forget this was what we had. You at home valued this at £1,300. So £129 is a 90% saving off wholesale. Yeah. Well done those of you doing it. Look, 60 seconds left to take this deal away. I've still got the strand to come. I've still got one more cut stone as well. We'll probably do the strand next. This is an amazing opportunity. Huge congratulations those of you doing it.
Absolutely breathtaking.
When we get those platinum sets in, and you can make a pair of earrings, a pair of platinum studs. Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful chance.
Amazing. So for those of you that want to set your loose gemstones, Jake has really advocated for us to bring into you some precious metal mounts, because he's like, we don't want to set the Russian Demantoid into silver, even though silver is expensive. So we will be bringing in gold and platinum mounts. We'll also be teaching you the techniques to set it yourself as well, so they're nice and secure and you can feel really comfortable in doing that. That's what we do here at JewelleryMaker.
I'm literally going to my factory next week, and part of what I'm doing is signing off on the Platinum Mount collection. Yeah. It's on my to-do. I'm really excited to bring that for you. You'll be able to make Russian Demantoid earrings. That's jewellery that we've never made on gems in my 16 years.
Amazing. Okay, we are going to check the stock of the strand. We may have to do the strand next.
Okay. I think we might have to do the strand because this is racing to a sellout and we've not We've not even brought it yet.
I think you're going to have to do the strand as well.
We've had multiple calls from our contact centre saying what price we're going to. I've had to I've had to tell our contact centre they can't know what price things are because I don't want our own team buying this stock. And you and I have had discussions about that before, haven't we, Steph?
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
Am I allowed to tell this story?
If you want. I think I've told it. I got in trouble for buying a tanzanite.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
That's the one I was thinking of as well. I'm sure there are more that have cut through. But when there are special pieces, you're buying from a partnership. The people you see and the people you don't see but talk to and who wrap your parcels, every one of them is an owner of the business. Every one of them is passionate about gemstones. So when we have something like Russian Demantoid that the partnership has never, whilst the partnership has existed, it's never had a Russian Demantoid in the building. It's always been a myth. You can imagine the team in the warehouse who put it away go, hang on a second, I should be putting this away, I should be buying this.
Yeah.
The contact centre, the marketing team, our team.
Yeah, we
Steph,
all buy. We all buy.
Everyone wants to try and get those special pieces. So I had to put a rule in place that said staff cannot buy particular parcels like this before it's gone live.
Yeah.
So when the contact centre asks me what things go for and it's a deal like this, I don't tell them.
No.
Because I don't want them buying it before you have a chance to. And I know they've got a TV on in their room because they always have the big plasma where they have all the output going on so they know what's happening. So when you go, I want to buy it on screen, they go, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Right, that's fine.
But we had a tanzanite for the birthday a few years ago. It was an Asher cut. I absolutely love it. I'm so I'm going to get told off. But basically, we opened the graphics and it came up with everybody's names and it said Steph from Worcestershire and Jake was like, no staff orders, what are we doing? We can't let our staff have it first. And he told me after, he said, just don't do it again. So now to be fair, we do on the really, really rare stuff, but in general, I will wait till the end of the auction. If there's one available, then I'll shop. But the reason I'm shopping, right, is because I know how good this is, right? This is, for me, this is like the stuff that you read about. It's the ultimate, like, as if on JewelleryMaker we have it.
There's Demantoid garnet. This isn't Demantoid garnet.
No.
It's a myth. Because up until I got this rough, I'd never seen one. Look at the crystallization we have here. Ross, I'm going to ask for 30 seconds, please. It's the only strand of the show. It's the only strand of the show.
Oh my gosh, this is absolutely...
Before we bring the graphics live, I want us to grade, I want us to appreciate this. Do not dial now. Stop dialing. Cumbria, put the phone down. Merseyside, put it down. You're not having it yet. You can wait 20 seconds. Just look at the colour. Look at the quality. Even here in the hand-faceted rondelles, can you see those horsetail inclusions?
Beautiful.
Top green colours. Look at the palette here. It's so refined.
I love the faceted rondelles. I think the colour is absolutely spectacular. And that location, certified. The certificate is also complimentary. You get the authenticity certificate. For those of you that are newer jewellery makers, because we really specialise in our jewellery making tutorials. We've got an amazing demonstration this afternoon. And we specialise in gemstones. But for those of you that might not know, is we actually you get as a complimentary an authenticity certificate, which is great on every gemstone, but particularly gems like this, because it is certifying. When you get this home, you will see that this is Russian location Demantoid, which makes a massive impact on the value.
Truly, truly does. Again, I can't stress, 40 carats. 40 carats of Russian Demantoid garnet. Your average carat weight is over half a carat.
Now, I can't help already thinking pearls, gold. If you were, I can see Linda on the side, and I can see her creative juices going and what you're going to turn this strand into. And that's the best part about it, right? We're all getting super excited about this auction, but the reality is the jewellery that you make is what's exciting about this. And if you have any ideas, do share them. Let us know what you're thinking. You might just collect it. I know some of our makers, when it comes to really, really rare and special gemstones, they'll just keep them on the strand.
But do you know what? Something like this as well, you don't have to use the full strand. You know, you use 2 or 3 pieces as part of a bigger composition. It's a necklace that features Russian Demantoid garnet. I mean, wow,
Yeah.
what a headline. You only need to put 3 or 4 of them on. It's a huge, huge accolade. And how do I go about, I'll be honest, how do I go about valuing something like this? I haven't got the foggiest idea. Because, and here's the reality, these are not chips.
No.
You know, they're not tumbles. These are hand-faceted rondelles, 3 to 6 millimeters as well. So I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say this is not commercial grade. If you think it's commercial, let me know, message in. I don't think it is. So straight away, I'm discounting those 4 grades. Even at the lowest price I can offer then, wholesale, it's 450 a carat. Ross.
And you got 40 carats.
Just test my maths here. I think that makes that an $18,000 strand. Right. I look around the jewellery world, globally. I spent 7 hours doing it yesterday. Couldn't find a single thing like it. In my chest, my heart is literally heavy in my chest right now. Couldn't find a single strand like it in the jewellery world. Ross, first crash please, £6,000.
You just said 18, so we'll just shut half of there.
Yeah, I mean, straight away, 65 over 65% off wholesale. And that's me going quite conservative on price. If you think I've been unfair discounting commercial, let me know. But look, you've got a very beautiful consistent green here. You've got those wholesale inclusions. You've got wonderful faceted rondelles. These are not chips or tumbles.
I'm going to hold it up to my neckline just so you can see, because Demantoid is one of those gemstones, because of the high refractivity index, it looks so good on skin. It's so beautiful against the skin. A few of you are multi-buying. I'm wondering if you're going to be putting a few of these together to do like a strand necklace. Could you imagine? With maybe some spaces between them. Absolutely
Ross,
breathtaking.
Do me a favour, please. Half the price.
I wonder if we're even going to have brand new to JewelleryMaker, you know, our gem collectors and our gemporians next door have maybe never... You know, if you watch JewelleryMaker 9 and 12 every day, you'll learn how to use techniques to set this into your own jewellery pieces, because I can see people who are collecting just to collect. Oh my gosh.
I can't stress enough how much of a unique opportunity this is. Now, when I was chatting to the cutting team and they told me, look, we've done the 7x5s, we've done the 6x4s, we've now done our final piece as well. What do we do with the rest of the rough? That was the moment I said that this has to be a JM exclusive, because up until that point I go, right, cut them all and we'll cluster them into various designs set in 18 karat gold on our sister channel. I said, no, I want you to facet rondelle the rest of the material. We're going to put it into strands like this one. But if we don't make that decision, you don't have an opportunity ever to craft in your chosen medium.
Yeah.
I don't know how to value it, because I don't think in the jewellery world there's ever been something like this. I don't think there's ever been a Russian Demantoid garnet.
And that's, you know, that's Jake going against a lot of opinions within our business to, number one, put it on a sister channel. Number two, we trade back into the industry, you know, and there's a lot of people around Jake going, what are you putting out on JewelleryMaker? And Jake's like, because the JewelleryMakers are going to love this. I'm
going to ask you 60 seconds, please, Christy. And then I'm going straight down. One crash for 40 carats. Now, bear in mind, when we had 1 carat at £100, it was a sellout. Right? We're already priced per carat far lower. We are about to make a world record in the jewellery industry.
If we had 3 mil rondelles the entire way. Some of these rondelles are 6 mil rondelles. I mean, thinking about rings you can make with these, thinking about earrings you can make with these, they are breathtaking Russian Demantoid garnets. They're absolutely spectacular. I have honestly no idea what Jake is about to call. I haven't got a clue. I couldn't do it. I couldn't put a price on it. No idea. I can see the justification of 3,000.
I can't base it on any valuation, okay? Because the numbers just get silly. I can't. It's not in relation. You know, it's not 80% off, 90% off. I can't, because the numbers just look silly. The only way I have of pricing this is by asking myself, right, okay, how much did the rough cost? Then how much is the hand faceting cost? Right, okay, that's the extraordinary deal. We're going to pass it on. Christy, straight down, please. not even stopping at 100. $89.99 for you.
$89.99 for 40 carats. $89.99 for 40 carats. That price per carat is off the scale, ridiculous. Absolutely brilliant. Today, this is Russian Demantoid. Did anybody else thinking he was going 199? Do you like to play guess the price? That was the only. I just literally said I've got no idea what he's going to call. But if I'm thinking, I'd have thought 199. John's message just in. John knows his Demantoids. I've got a strand of 3 mil from Tanzania. Jake bought that, by the way. And Mozambique, and this knocks them out of the ballpark.
Yeah, and I don't want to denigrate the Tanzanian. I don't want to denigrate the Mozambique. Beautiful sources, rare sources. But they are not Russian, are they? They are not the original. They're not the gold standard. John, thank you so much for sharing that.
And 6 mil as well.
This should not. I mean, genuinely, this is one of those that it's just one of the blink, miss, never talk about it again. It just goes down as one of those legendary auctions. For less than £25 on split pay, you can be the custodian of 40 carats of Russian Demantoid garnet. Lorraine, Jake, love your philosophy. Thank you for bringing in a gem ambassador for the little people. Lorraine, no, thank you. Thank you. Lots of people thank me for this, but I've got to say, thank you. It's you who put me on this platform. It's you who put your trust in me. And without that, I'm not in a position to go and buy. So this was from an old gem dealer who was retiring. And I went there, and this is sometimes how I get my deals. I go there, he's retiring. He just wants to liquidate his stock. He probably bought it decades ago, and I say, right, okay, there's a number. There's a bag of rough stones. There's a number. Let's go. And that's, I would not be in a position to do that if it wasn't for you. So, Lorraine, it's really just my way of paying this incredible community back.
That is our ethos. We cut out the middleman, and that's what we do here. Is we cut out the middleman. We can explain. We've got a really concise little VT. If you wanted to share that, Jake, about cutting out the middleman, because that's exactly.
Yeah, but when we talk about it, it's me and my team who are the ones who are going to the people behind the precious gemstones. Oh, by the way, I'm not done here. I'm not done here. I'm not finished.
I mean, I said 199. Did you?
I'm not stopping here. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stagger the phone lines. I'm trying to look after our partners in our contact centre.
It's a parcel. It is. If I take this off the strand and I put it into one of these, that's a parcel of Russian Demantoid, which is absolutely crackers, isn't it?
I have got a huge crash to come. It's not a fiver. It's not a fiver, okay? I've got a huge crash to come. I'm going to ask for 60 seconds. Nothing about this changes. You've still got Russian Demantoid.
40 carats of Russian Demantoid, completely natural. The only strand of Russian, I mean, I can't imagine we've had many Demantoid garnet strands, but this is the only Russian Demantoid garnet that we are bringing to you. We believe it could possibly be the only Russian Demantoid garnet strand in the world. Yeah. It's that incredibly rare, 15 centimetres in length, and many of you are multi-buying. It is one of those, and this is the best time to buy because this is when we have the quantity. Jake will make a decision on what the next price will be at the end of the auction, but what I will say is, as an opportunity for gem collecting, as an opportunity for gem buying, this is your chance to get it. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. Okay.
I'm going to wish you the best of luck. Ross. $49.99. Less than, well, £12.50 gets this home.
That is.
And at this point, I'm going to say to you, don't think about what you're going to be making in the next month.
No, just get it.
Don't think about what you're going to be making for next Christmas. Think about what you're making.
Good idea. For
years to come, because there is no second chance.
I can't believe it. This is a summit from Elizabeth. Thank you so much, Jake. I can't believe I own this gorgeous gem. I'm keeping mine for heirloom jewellery. Love from Liz.
Liz, thank you so much for that. And you're absolutely right. Look, Russian Demantoid, it is heirloom jewellery. And you've said it best there, Liz. Well done, everyone who's doing this now. Look, at $89.99, less than £25 on split pay, this is a steal. At $49.99, I promise you we're breaking the industry today.
Yeah.
This is what's happening right now. And we've got so many of you. Valerie has gone and got 4 strands. I'm not capping it. Yeah, I've got Regine, I've got Claire, I've got Jenny, I've got RuPaul, who bought 2, Linda, Melanie's got 2, Jackie's got 2, Jacqueline, Jennifer, Pauline, I've got Beverly, Denise, Maker, I've got Karen, Frida's gone and got 2, John and Angus went and upped his order to 4.
Yeah.
Look, when price per carat, you are at less than £1.50 a carat. For Russian Demantoid garnet. I mean, does this ever happen? No.
And this is I've just realised, we are on a 4-way split pay.
Well, can I address that? So the reason is because the one person I do need to tell what we're selling these things for is our accounts team. Because they're the ones who authorise the split pay. And I told the accounts team £200. I told the accounts team £200. And the reason I told them £200 is because if our accounts team do want to go ahead and buy ahead of time, that's fine. But if they're buying them at £200 and they're only buying 1 or 2, there's still enough left for you and I, right? If I tell them £50, that gets out. And there's problems. So this should be, to our accounts team, they're thinking £200. I'm going to come off TV and they're going to tell me off for it. But do you know what? It's for you.
It also means that, and I say this for everybody has a budget, right? And £50, you might not be able to get there this month, but £12.50 means that every single one of us, normal people, because that's the thing, right? That's the difference. Most people that can say, I have Russian Demantoid garnet they have the deepest pockets. They have the biggest budgets. They have, if you were to fill a room with people with Russian Demantoid garnet, they'd have a very different budget to me.
I hope your room's a closet.
Yeah, exactly.
Because otherwise it's going to be a very, very empty room.
If we were to fill a very small living room with people that own Demantoid, they would have a different budget to myself. Does that make sense?
Yes.
People that own this gemstone are not normally, your everyday. I'm just a normal person, right? £12.50 means I can actually obtain Russian Demantoid, which is so important for so many of our collectors. So amazing that we're able to give you this chance today. Or it means, well, maybe actually if I wanted to get 2 or I can get 3 in my budget. Huge
congratulations. Every single one of you have been able to get hold of that. Ross, how many have we got left remaining? Right, okay, we are 90% sold out. I can see you waiting on the phone lines. Ross, what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave those last couple of pieces there.
Loose stone.
11 chances. I've got one more piece to bring you before I have to make way, but I do want to try and squeeze this piece in because I've upset enough people by not bringing this onto Gems. The last thing I want to do is then not play all of them because then they'll tell me I told you so.
This is so bright.
Now, throughout my entire career, I've always said to you, don't go for the biggest. I've always said that's always been my consistent advice. Pick your quality, then go as big as your budget will allow. Well, I promise you, your budget will allow. Wow. Look at how luminous this is. Look how neon this final gem is. You are looking at a calibrated 5 by 4 millimeter. A beautiful size for simple studs. A beautiful size for charms. A beautiful size for band rings and clusters. This is going to be one of those multi-buyers. Ross, let's open those phone lines straight away for you.
The final auction of our Russian Demantoid garnet. It is 4 by 5 mil, oval shape. And here's the thing, just because we've now gone down in carat weight, we have not lost a moment of the grade. We have not lost a moment of the quality.
In many ways, it goes up.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's really bright. This colour.
Look how neon this is.
Yeah,
it's
neon.
True top neon Russian Demantoid. Ross, kick us off, please, at our wholesale price per carat, 1,250.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And the thing is with the carat weight, this is larger than your average UK engagement ring, right? This is larger than your average UK engagement ring. And that is, extraordinary. It's 1/3 of a carat. Even just to collect the stone, if you're not yet ready to set it, it is absolutely breathtaking.
Remember, everything that we've talked about, even 1/4 of a carat is this per carat. Chrissy, can I get a 6-second clock? We're about to blow the barn doors off.
We like that. We like doing that. Right.
Okay,
We've got
this is one of those.
final auction.
Add it to your order. Jacinth, thank you so much. First multi-buyer in. Jacinth, I promise you, you're going to want to up that quantity. We're doing something.
Are you going straight to price, Jake?
One crash.
Joan and John, makers in Hertfordshire, makers in London, get on the phone lines early. When we put that clock in, by the way, that clock is for you, not for us. That's a warning for you to go and grab your phone, log into your apps, because by the time we get to our price, all of our regular collectors have already checked it out.
Yeah, John's gone and got 6 pairs of these. Jacinth's got 2. Hertfordshire's got 2. You know, no one has bought a single piece.
No.
Multi-buy.
Yeah. 100% of our collectors have multi-bought. This is about to be, and I heard Jake use the phrase then, I don't know if anyone else picked up on that, add it to your order. Add it to your order for Russian Demantoid garnet, which is absolutely incredible.
Are you ready for this? Straight down, please, Ross. £14.99.
What? Sorry, what? £14.99.
£14.99, not £14.99. £15. Right. Let's go, Ross.
He was right. Jackie, if you want to come back in and get a couple more, he said immediately you're going to want to add more to your order. £15? £15. It's Russian.
I am not capping anyone here. Go, go, go. Russian Demantoid garnet.
I've just said to Ross through the window, is it natural? Is this one trick? Why is it so? It's all completely natural. It doesn't make any sense.
No.
Doesn't make any sense.
This is my thank you to you. This is my thank you to you. All show. Really want to appreciate this community that we get to serve. Hertfordshire and Lane, I've got RuPaul. Cheeky asks, if you can find the Russian Demantoid, any chance of some Arusha Blue? Alison, that is about as cheeky as they get. Arusha Blue garnet.
I wish I bought some. I've got.
I used to bring it, but I got cleared out of it.
Yeah, I remember when you had a tiny parcel. It's absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
One of the most beautiful garnets. Because they say there's no such thing as blue garnet, and Jake got this parcel of blue years ago. It was only tiny. I've got a cheeky ass, Jake.
Go on.
Because we had was it mandarin? It was an orange. I think it was a specitype. Earlier in the year, they bought up the whole lot in one auction. Could you try and get us some orange?
Some mandarin garnets.
Some mandarin or some.
I mean, that's one that I've built my whole career on because everyone was loving. Well, no one was loving it, and I said everyone's going to start loving this soon. Really championed it. Now I've been priced out, but let me see what I can do. John, you're most welcome. I will try and give you an update. I'm now actually starting to do shows more regularly, so I've got another show in 2 weeks' time. I believe I'm bringing my old mine Johnsall rubies in that show in a couple of weeks' time, which I'm really excited to bring you. But we have got a really good fun lineup. I've got platinum findings coming, so I will try and give you an update on the gold and the platinum findings there for you, John. And I want to thank everyone so much for your time, your messages, your kind messages. I know we only got to bring a few of them up, but I will go back into the back-end system and read all of them because I really value them.
Absolutely loved the Russian Demantoid. Thank you so much. We really love our rare gemstones here on JewelleryMaker, so that was really exciting. We can, and always do, you can find Jake on socials. You can send him a cheeky ask. Be like Alison, be cheeky. Because you know what? Cheeky. Yeah, be cheeky. If he can do it, he can do it. If not, like the mandarin, I thought, if I ask for a Arusha Blue, he's going to say no. But mandarin, he might say
the mandarin, let me have a look in my vault when I'm there next week and let me see what I can bring home for you.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you, Jake. Thank you so much. We are coming back with the very final. I've got 5 opportunities for a metre of Olmec. Our 12 o'clock show today is an incredibly exciting resin with a demo with the wonderful Linda. We'll be back in from one red gemstone into another. Let's bring to you more beautiful jewellery after this.
Did you know there is more than one way to watch JewelleryMaker? Catch us live on TV every day, 8 AM until 1 PM on Sky Channel 674 or Freeview Channel 72. Prefer to watch us online? Then you can stream us live on our website at JewelleryMaker.com. You can even shop as you watch. Want to watch JewelleryMaker on the go? Then download our app. find us on YouTube to watch us live or re-watch previously aired shows. Follow us on Facebook for more inspiration, tutorials and behind the scenes exclusives. Tune in to Jewellery Maker wherever you are and whenever you like.
Looking to start your jewellery making journey? Join us every Tuesday at 12 p.m. for Beginner's Hour, your perfect introduction to crafting beautiful jewellery. Whether you're a total beginner or just looking for an easy way to get started, we've got beginner-friendly kits, expert tips, and step-by-step demos to guide you. Tune in, get inspired, and start creating with Jewellery Maker.
When working with soft metals and delicate wires, nylon jaw pliers are your go-to for damage-free handling. With smooth, non-marring jaws, they gently straighten, shape, and protect your materials, reducing marks and keeping your designs pristine. Perfect for work-hardening wire, reshaping components, or removing kinks. These pliers ensure a flawless finish every time. Nylon jaw pliers, gentle on wire, strong on results.
Hi everyone, just wanted to say how much I'm looking forward to this Sunday show. We have got a project at 12 o'clock that I am just so in love with. It's actually a rosary made with multicoloured jade. Who could ask for more? So join me, Steph and the team this Sunday from 8. See you then, bye.
I'm Debbie Davis from Liverpool and I adore to make jewellery. Crafty part of me comes from my mum. My mum's a seamstress from when she was 12, 13. So I was always going to do something arty. Did some sewing, as I say, card making, and then found JewelleryMaker, and that was it. The addiction was done. And that's what I've been doing for the last about 14, 15 years. Love silver clay, but I love the feel and the look and the colour of the gemstones as well. We'll see something like the new Amazonite that we had out recently the last few months. It just excites you when you see the clarity. It's fabulous. I wouldn't say I'm the best jewellery maker, but I'm passionate about it. I love it, and what I have noticed when I've held during COVID, I held a jewellery making class in work, social housing, lunch and learn for everyone. And just to watch someone's eureka moment when they've actually made a pair of bet-lynch dangly earrings, but they made it themselves. It's absolutely amazing. I'll take that every day. It's brilliant.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft. From Jewellery Maker we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Rebecca Reed with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Petlow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting. As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at JewelleryMaker.com. We'll see you there.
Wherever you are in the world, Jewellery Maker delivers to you. We offer worldwide shipping, so you can enjoy our incredible range no matter where in the world you're creating. To see the full list of destinations, costs and estimated delivery times, visit our website. Just scroll to the bottom and select Delivery. Jewellery Maker, bringing creativity to you wherever you are.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft. From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Rebecca Reed with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Petlow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting. As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at JewelleryMaker.com. We'll see you there.
Welcome back to Jewellery Maker. How good was that? The Demantoid.
Well, I was sitting over there, fell off the chair about 3 times, but I took my mic off so you didn't hear me. And I raced up to customer service and they were all sort of in shock.
Yeah, it's
just
amazing.
Watching them was an absolute treat. I was just watching through the window in the door, and it was incredible.
Incredible, really, really amazing. Well done for everybody who managed to collect today. We've got 2 more auctions before we start to talk resin. So what we're going to do is we're going to do one auction first. We're then going to pause to mix our resin. Then we're going to do another auction, and then we're going to get started in the full demo for everybody, okay? Yep. So we are bringing to you in the resin showcase epoxy resin. So that's different from your UV. The reason people like to use epoxy resin is because you can make a lot rather than a little, right?
That's right. With UV resin, it's quite a quick fix, as you should say, because it's UV light cured. But with epoxy resin, we're coming to something a little bit newish in the epoxy resin world, but epoxy resin, you can make larger items. You make jewellery just as well as you can make with UV resin, but with the epoxy resin you can make things like coasters, things that take sort of longer to cure. So you can make, I've got a home, I meant to bring it and I completely forgot, a pyramid of different layers of colour of resin. So you can make much bigger home. You can do all sorts of things.
Bangles. So we've got brand new moulds. We've got gemstone shaped moulds. We've got the bangle shaped moulds. So you'll be able to make sort of bigger designs with the bangle shaped moulds. Also, you don't need the UV lamp either. Right. So some people, they prefer epoxy resin because they don't want to have a massive load of kit that's quite tricky to store. With the epoxy resin, it's called 2-part epoxy. You mix it together, and we'll show you how to do that in the demo in a moment. And it lends itself to all different types of colours. You can mix it with glitter, you can put gemstones in it, you can do absolutely loads. So we will be doing the epoxy resin and the brand new, I'll show you the moulds because I think our makers are going to love this. They are in the shape of pendants and almost gemstones. That one's like a diamond shaped mould. So they are really, really fab. I think these moulds are going to sell out today. This is the first time we've done them. We could put them on pre-order now. Yeah, why not? Go ahead. So we're going to pop the brand new Jewellery Maker moulds, and I'll show you another one that we have. This one has got heart shapes and moon shapes and leaf shapes and all sorts of making your own jewellery making components, which is absolutely...
So they've all got these little stand-ups here, which the resin floats around that because it's very viscous and it'll just find its way around there, and that gives you your hole.
Exactly, and these are specifically designed for our jewellery makers because you can get resin moulds where you don't have this little bail maker and you have to do things like rested jumpering and Well, it's quite fiddly.
Or drill.
Exactly,
Whatever,
whereas this is all done for you. So they are open for pre-order and you can get going. Right, let me just bring to you first the final chance. We have 5. That's it. We have 5 chances for your Olmec jade. This is absolutely... This is a meter.
You can feel its sort of power.
You absolutely can. It is a gem of amazing, amazing energy. So 2 weeks ago, we launched, I think we had about 20 of them, yeah, really small quantity. We now have 5. That's it. Now, next month, because we have to plan ahead, right? Next month is October. Now, October is our sister channel's birthday month. It is officially the busiest month of our year, even more so than Christmas. And that's often because we have these amazing buys. We buy really special auctions for our birthday. Now, last year, and the year before, and the year before, and the year before, we had a fantastic budget for jade, which means you will have on JewelleryMaker in October had some amazing jade auctions to celebrate alongside Gemporia. Can I tell you how many, at the moment, looking at our October schedule, how many jade, not Olmec, how many jade auctions we have planned in for October? Bearing in mind we used to do one every day, do you remember? Not a single one. Not a single one currently planned in. Dave has pulled quite a bit of what we do have early. On top of that, we haven't got anywhere near where we've bought in previous years, which is crazy when you think, you know, it used to be that October was a massive, massive, massive purchasing opportunity for our jade collectors, and there isn't at the moment a single one planned in. So this is a strand, a meter of your extraordinary Olmec. This is absolutely stunning. The colour of it is just breathtaking. It's that beautiful Guatemalan blue. Oh my goodness me, you get ever such a lot.
Again, it's autumnal, isn't it?
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
I mean, that with tiger's eye.
Oof, gorgeous.
Would really work.
It's like all the colours of the leaves as they change, the green leaves, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's like now with the rain that we're having, actually in the cooler temperatures, it's the earth's coming back to life, isn't it?
Yeah, it's absolutely breathtaking. And you can, and this is on a meter strand, so it's absolutely up to you how you want to make with it. But I think the first thing I would do is colour sort. I would take this off and I would take the really rich colours together with some of the slightly softer colours, because I think that's going to make the most. You could do an ombre, long line necklace, you could do, but there's a meter
gorgeous
here.
Marla jewellery.
Stunning Marla jewellery, absolutely stunning Marla jewellery. Now, there's 5, and that's it.
Gosh.
Are you ready? As soon as the graphics come live, you've seen how many of our gemstone collectors are watching today, right? We've just had an amazing showcase of Demantoid. So we do have a big audience right now, a following of our rare gemstone collectors. You've seen messages from our rare gemstone collectors in the last hour or so to know that actually this is going to be a really, really spectacular opportunity. Today, we are talking about the only meter strand of Olmec we've ever done, and that is in existence and of the finest quality as well. That glassy texture, I mean, it is just, you can see it a mile away. You can see how good this is. Today, we have just 5 chances. 3, 2, 1. Be as fast as you can to dial, because there will not be enough to go around. Look at this. A meter of Olmec, a meter of 6 to 7 mils. The colour is extraordinary. The first one's gone. We have 4 chances left, okay? We have 4 chances left. There are 4 baskets already. Okay, now, when we think about the price of Olmec and Guatemala material, it is, if this was Burmese, we wouldn't even be at 5,000. If this was Burmese. The fact that this is Guatemala means you can get better quality for your money. And that's the thing about locations, right? Which make, sorry, there's 2 left, Ross. So if I said to you, Linda, okay, I can give you this diamond, which is from Gokunda, and it's going to be teeny, 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 tiny, or I can bring to you this massive Australian diamond, and they're the same price. Which one would you prefer? A massive Australian or a teeny, teeny, tiny Gokunda?
Oh, I don't feel qualified to answer that because I'm very much with gems, and it's very much because I'm a jewellery designer. It's very much on the eye.
Yeah. So you don't mind if it's so. If I said, okay, I've got a sapphire from Thailand, which is 10 times the price of a kyanite that looks better than a sapphire even. Mm-hmm. You're going to go on the visual, aren't you? I
am going to go on the visual, definitely. But with jade, that's different. I'm not like that with jade. With jade, I go with location.
Yeah.
And lustre, really. I think the Olmec gives the best lustre.
It's sold out.
There you go. Bye.
You'll be happy to know we're not closing at £5,000. We've got a massive gem collector audience watching right now, which is why this is already sold out. There are 10 in baskets. Ross says we're not even stopping at 10% of £5,000. We're going to go straight there because they're completely sold out. We've got 10 makers with it in your basket. So you can use your callback list, you can use your wish list. So if you speak to the call centre and say, if somebody changes their mind, I'd like it please. It's like a wish list, straight to your price. Well, that was the quickest auction. We thought we were going to have about 15 minutes, didn't we? Linda's getting ready to do
I'm getting ready to mix.
We didn't do that. When you said it's not $4.99, I thought it's got to be $3. There's 30 of you that have it in your basket. It has all sold out. If only we could get some more. Absolutely incredible. They're gone. Stop dialing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They have all completely sold out. Okay, what we're going to do is, we're going to replay the early bird, but before we do that, Linda's going to just do the mixing of the resin. So when we mix the epoxy resin, we like to give it a couple of minutes just to settle itself. So but we're going to do one more auction in a moment before we get into resin, which is, we did the early bird this morning. We had the bean clasps, which I think we've got about 30 left. We're going to bring that back in for you as another opportunity. But before we get into it, Linda's just going to explain about mixing the epoxy resin, because we're going to do a demo with it. We're going to mix it first.
I'll explain while I'm doing it slightly early. I'm going to make a bangle in a mould that we're going to bring to you today. So very quick way of working out how much, and I haven't done this myself today. I should have done, so I've got the information for you. I apologise. But to work out how much resin you require, so you don't have any resin wastage, although you never need to waste resin, is to fill the mould with water and then pop that water straight into a measuring cup or scale, whatever, and then that's the amount of resin you need to mix, bearing in mind it is a 50-50, it's a 1-to-1, it's resin and then the hardener. So what I'm going to do, we haven't got these on sale today, but we are hoping to bring them in.
We do have some mixing pots.
Yeah, we've got the mixing pots. This is sort of the calibrated cup, where it's calibrated in millimetres, or millilitres I should say, and fluid ounces. So as it's a 1-to-1 mix, I'm going to pop in, this is part A, and you can see it's quite gloopy. And I'm just going to put in 60 ml, and then put the lid on, because you don't want resin knocked over anywhere. And then I'm going to take the lid off my part B, which is the hardener, and then I'm going to come up my calibrated cup to 120. This means I can use this cup to mix in, and I'm not having too many resin sticky pots lying around for cleaning later. And at this point now, immediately, using one of these silicone stirring sticks that we have on the show today, I'm going to start to stir. The reason why I'm doing this now is the resin needs to be totally and utterly melded together, the hardener and the resin itself. And you can see I'm going around the edges, and as you see me doing that, you can see it's going slightly cloudy. And you've got to stir until that cloudiness has virtually disappeared. That means that both parts are totally mixed and you've got the best opportunity of the resin curing in the given time. So I'm going to, while Steph carries on with some more product, I'm going to sit here continuing to stir. Before I just pass over to Steph, I must just say that lots of resins, they take different timings to be ready for use. Now, this visible image resin is probably the best I've ever used, and I've used a lot in the past. It only takes, from the moment that you've stopped stirring, it takes between 8 and 10 minutes for you to be able to use it with the best hope of it curing in the given time. The reason being is the resin itself will start to, as it incorporates itself, it'll start to warm, and it needs to get to something between 70, 74 degrees
it needs to warm a little.
Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'll mention things about the temperatures and the warming as I'm demonstrating in a minute, but I'll just get on stirring this while you don't want, that's not great TV.
No, but it's really, really good to know, because actually, if we said, right, if this one's mixed and ready and we're going to do our demonstration, we'll have a lot of makers go, well, hang on, how did you, and it's not difficult, it's not tricky,
it's not difficult.
It's just good to know how to do it.
It's just, well, you need to, because otherwise your resin isn't going to cure adequately. Something will go wrong.
Yeah, so it's a 2-part mix. Linda's just going to mix it until it's a little clearer, and then she's going to leave it, and it's just going to
leave it for a maximum of 10 minutes. Maximum of 10 minutes.
I'm excited to see this demo because I can see little components. She's got the bangle mould and she's got some flower components. I'm really excited to see the demo. Right, so whilst we are preparing the epoxy resin, we're going to bring back an auction from this morning, which we don't normally do. We're only normally allowed to do the early bird in the 8 a.m, where if you don't check it out in the 8 a.m, you miss it. However, we have got about 40 opportunities left. It would go amazing if you just managed to get the Olmec. These clasps would be perfect to go alongside the Olmec. We went really, really low. So this is a chance for you to get your incredible sterling silver bean clasps. We have rose and silver and gold, although I believe we're limited, a lot more limited with the rose now, because many of you bought 3. And normally what we do is we buy less of the rose and more of the silver, because that seems to be the sort of popularity of the precious metals. But when people buy all 3, it means we become really, really limited quite quickly. So I'll show you how they work. You would make your gorgeous piece of jewellery. You're going to use a threading material. You might use a jump ring. You would attach your clasp to your piece of jewellery. And then to open it, you give it a little squeeze. And then this portion, do you see that little bullet there? So this portion comes out. And then to close it, obviously you just squeeze it closed. And then the sort of teeth, if you like, of the other portion of the clasp holds then that ridge, and it is super, super, super secure. So number 1, security. That's what we want in our clasps. We don't want anything falling off while we're wearing them. They're amazing for security. Number 2, ergonomically designed, so they're easy to use. We don't want fiddly clasps. We want nice, easy clasps. So tick. What else do we want in our clasp? We want it to look nice. We want a pretty clasp. We bought, you know, some amazing gemstones. We've taken the time to thread and set them. We want a lovely looking clasp, and that's exactly what these are. Known in the industry as pearl clasps, because they are so often used with pearl strands and pearl knots, knotted jewellery. $19.99 is where we start, because you're going to get 2, so great if you're doing a matching necklace to bracelet. So we're going to do 2 at $9.99 each. That's a good price, isn't it? $9.99 each. That's a really good price, but it's nowhere near your price today. We're going to go really, really, really low on this. What you need to do is get involved. Give us a call now and make sure you're ready to check this out, because the price we did as an early bird meant that almost all of the stock completely sold out. You might get the silver and the gold. You might, oh no, the rose is gone. How many do we have left of the silver? Less than 30, okay. Oh, sorry, less than 10 of the gold. Less than 10 of the gold. That's what I meant to ask, Ross. I meant to ask. No, that's okay. You gave me the right answer. Yeah, you were right. In my mind, I thought, I wonder how many gold there are. So I said, how many of the silver? And Ross says less than 30. But what I meant to ask is, how many of the gold? There's 8 of the gold. Are you ready? Let's get your price on screen because these are about to absolutely fly. Realistically, we should have been $14.99 for 2. But actually, we did 2 for £10 today. Amazing, absolutely amazing value. If you want the gold, be quick. There's only 6 chances left with the gold and less than 30 left of your silver. And you will use this clasp. I mean, it is so usable. Also great for if you're making detachable and adjustable jewelry. So for instance, you could do a necklace and a bracelet and one day wear it as a necklace and a bracelet, but because the clasps coincide, another day you might want to double it up and have a longer line necklace. Sometimes people like to add adjustable tassels to take their tassels on and off their jewelry, earrings to take a drop on and off your earrings. Really, really, really beautiful. 2 left in the gold. 0 left in the gold. Just the silver remaining now. We knew they would go today. We knew that they would completely sell out. So the other thing is, it might be that you get them home and you make with them straight away, and then in a fortnight you think, oh, I could do with one of those, and they'll be sold out. So stock up your stash. They're certainly not going to be wasted, are they? That's the thing. They will be used in makes to come. Definitely. And months to come, won't they?
You know, another thing that you can do with these, it just suddenly comes to my head while I'm sitting here stirring, is you can make sort of earrings with them. But I know it's the clasp, but if you imagine the part that you pull out, you can attach various, you know, create various charms, and then you can, the one end to an earring finding, and then you can just change and make like capsule jewellery for holiday.
That's a really good idea. Really, really good idea. $9.99, which is £5 a clasp. Honestly, I don't know if you'd get a base metal bean clasp for £5. That's really, really good for solid stunning silver. £5 each. We've got 12 left and that's it. 12 chances left and that is it. If your order's already open, you can pop it into your basket and you're not going to have to pay any more. They're going to be gone. They're going to be completely sold out as your early bird today. They're absolutely beautiful. Well done, and make sure. Now, whilst Linda's stirring, shall I talk you through all the things resin, okay? Because I'll talk you through the items and then Linda is going to do our demonstration because there's lots of little components when it comes to resin and you might be newer. So just so you understand exactly what we've got for sale in our hour in regards to your resin. Now, we are launching today our moulds. We're launching our jewellery making resin moulds, which Linda is going to demonstrate with the bangle. Now, this is so perfect for your jewellery making, and actually, considering we've done a couple of resin shows, this is the first time you're able to get these moulds which are specifically designed for jewellery. And actually, if we take a look at some of the pieces that Linda has done, you'll see that she's used these gorgeous moulds. And can I take one out, Linda?
Yeah, as I say, I bought these in particularly because I haven't moulded it, so it's a surprise for me as well as everybody else.
Wow.
As to what comes out.
Okay, so let me show you one of them because these are available on pre-order. I'm going to show you the heart. So this is one of the moulds, and these are perfectly designed for pendants and earrings and different components for jewelry making. So that's how it looks. You'll learn how to set the resin and everything about it in the demonstration, but once it's cured, it looks a little bit like this, okay? Or however you design with it. So I'm going to take, because this is the satisfying part, the heart component out, and then look at that. Absolutely gorgeous.
That's just one hydrangea flower.
Wow. That is so beautiful.
With the tiniest drop of yellow alcohol ink added to the top part of that.
Wow. I love that. I think that's absolutely beautiful. And what you would do then is you could just do a gentle file if you wanted to around the outside, and then you've got a beautiful, you could just set this straight away with a bail, a pinch bail. You could use this for, we did bead embroidery yesterday. There's all sorts of ways that you can incorporate this into your jewellery making. How fabulous is that? I'm going to do one more because our demo is actually on the bangle mould, but I want you to see how these bangles work. Shall I take that one out?
You can take whichever one out you like.
That is beautiful, Linda.
So I have no idea how they're going to turn out because the top part is on the base.
Of course.
So what I would do now on the demould, I just leave them out on my silicone sheet and then make up, if I haven't got any left over, make up a little bit of the clear resin and just put a top coat onto that.
Would you?
And that then magnifies the whole thing.
Oh, I see. So it kind of like a domed effect. Yes. Really beautiful. So how did you do this one? Is this glitter and flowers? Or is this...
Yes, it's flowers with the... No, that's just all flowers, actually.
Wow.
It might be a tiny... Because I'm a bit of a glitter fanatic, so I sometimes can't help myself.
I can, just by looking at these finished pieces, I can tell the enjoyment and the fun you had.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the one I'm sort of...
wanting to see. Oh, wow.
So if you just hang on a sec, my horrible hands with the gloves on. That one is a hydrangea flower on the front, and then I just sort of dropped in tiny little flowers around it. I've cut some of this, or what's called Queen Anne lace, which I'll show you in a minute, flower. Just chop that up, so I've got tiny little
That's so
petals
beautiful.
to pop in, and then the tiniest bit of alcohol ink again. And then just see what happens. It's very much magic, you know, you pop it into your mould, then you wait for it to cure, then you demould, and you think, oh, I like that.
I'm going to pop those in for when we demonstrate with this one later. So you've got your gemstone shapes and your pendants, earrings and jewellery maker component shapes. We also then have your bangle moulds, which we've not done before. So this is to create, have a look at some of the bangles that Linda's created and some of the jewellery pieces. So these are the bangle moulds, again, available for you on pre-order. And this is actually what Linda is going to be demonstrating with in a moment. These are so popular if you make to sell. Think about Christmas colours, think about autumnal colours. There's so much, like the mixed media you can add into these are brilliant. And it's the first time we've done these amazing visual image bangle moulds. So there's this one, which is the one that Linda's going to demonstrate with. We've got some other shapes. That's like, you can see on the side, it's like a faceted, I'm going to show you that. It's like a faceted bangle. Yeah, really cool. So we've got the bangle moulds. We've got the actual resin. So what you need to get started with resin is simply the 2-part resin. So we've got your, and you buy, there's 2 different sizes, but they are available for you on pre-order. This is our resin. So the thing is, we've got, you know, our crafting channels, and like Linda said, she's worked with resin for years. Our team designed this whole collection. So, you know, I always talk about this, and this might be the wrong way to describe it, but Marks and Spencer's, right, they're a store, and they used to go, do you know what, McVitie's, yeah, we'll stock McVitie's. They pay McVitie's a little bit, and then they sell the McVitie's biscuits. And then somebody at Marks and Spencer said, I think we might be able to do even better biscuits ourselves. So they're Marks and Spencer's, they do their own brand. Number one, it keeps their cost prices lower. And number two, they have full creative control. So this is our in-house, our home brand, if you like, and we're the only place where you can buy visual image resins. And it's like made by makers for makers. So they know what you need, we know what you need, and we've created our whole brand around it. So affordability wise, and also in terms of easy use, and all the things that you need from your resin, that is what the visual image brand is all about. So it's about jewellery making components in the moulds that are brand new today. You can buy your resin, and then we do have some things we might get time to talk you through, like the heat gun and the heating mat, as well as the tools. But most of the sort of auctions today, what most of you are going to be buying are the moulds, the resin, And we also have, this is amazing, I've not seen this before.
Shells, coloured crushed shells.
This is brand new as well. So this is your crushed shells, which I think that's what was in the one that we were just looking at.
Probably, yes.
Yeah, it was flowers and these crushed shells. So the moulds are on pre-order, the resin is on pre-order, the bangle moulds are on pre-order, and you can grab the crushed shells as well, which is going to be today's show. So shall we, so the bangle we're going to make, I think, is going to be similar to the middle bangle.
It's the split one, that's right.
Which out of those is my favourite. Look at that, that is absolutely gorgeous. So this is what we're going to be demonstrating, and also messages with questions. That's what I wanted to say before I hand over to Linda. If you have any questions, this is a perfect time to ask.
Please do. Right, so I've mixed my resin 1-to-1, and then I've transferred some of that resin from my little calibrated cup into a pouring, which Steph has just shown you. Put it aside for leave that for about 10 minutes. You'll feel that over that 10 minutes, this will start to increase in temperature. And the best possible temperature for actually using the resin is around 70 to 74 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 20 to 22 degrees centigrade, I think.
So that's about once you've mixed it, about 5 to 10 minutes.
About 5 or 10 minutes. Now, a lot of resins I've used in the past have taken 40 minutes to get to that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was really happily surprised with this visible image resin that it got ready to use, because I just want to get on with it. And I got to use it quite quickly. And as I say, you will feel the warmth. Now, coming back temperature, just one or two things I'll mention about resin while I'm giving that a few more minutes to come to temperature is choose your day for a resin play. If it's really cold outside, under 50 degrees, then you need to make sure that your resin is at an ambient room temperature of about 65 to 70 degrees. So if the resin appears to be very, very, very cool in the bottle when you pick it up to mix it, then just quickly coming to the heating mat that we're bringing on soon. This is quite revolutionary, the heating mat. It's specifically for epoxy resin, because epoxy resin can take 24 hours and more to cure from when you finish making your design till you can use it, or till you can demold it and then tidy it up with this little bit of tidying that you need to do. But with the resin mat, which we'll show you in a moment,
I'll grab it now,
is just a heated mat. It's a bit, I don't know whether or not some of you out there may have pet reptiles, and they need to be kept at a certain temperature. So these mats, excuse me.
So this is the heated mat.
The heated mats are a variation of that, really. You can see they have a normal
Plug them in.
British socket. Plug them in, and then you put the you put the silicone mat that comes included in the pack over the top for any spillages, and then the heat will come through. There is a dial, as you can see here. One is for a heat measurement, which you will have low, medium and hot. And then the other button is for timing, 2, 4, 6 hours. So something of the size of this bangle I'm about to make will probably require, for a quick cure, 2 to 2.5 hours on the heat mat.
So we can leave that to cure for 24 hours, or we can use the heat mat to speed up that process. Is
Absolutely.
That what
Which then means you can demold and you're ready to make another one.
So you pop your heat mat on to warm up, you do all your making, and then you get a hat.
You pop it on, you get this little tea cosy, which you cover. That's purely to keep the heat in so that it cures from the top as well as the base.
And also
it keeps off any dust in the air or any flying debris that might come through your workplace.
That's genius, because sometimes people want to get wearing, or they want to get finishing before the 24-hour mark.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it speeds up that process, which is really good.
It's quite revolutionary.
Like you said, if it is a particularly cold day.
I mean, resin, both UV and epoxy, are very sensitive to change in temperature. And also, I must say that resin is very, very, very despicable of water. Like, I mean, later on during the resin courses, I will show a fantastic technique using soapy water with resin, but normally resin and water, they don't mix. So just make sure that any moulds you use are completely dry and completely clean, because resin, as it cures, will pick up. If you've got some leftover resin in there, that will just provide you with a little indent, a little something that you really don't want. So they need to be clean and completely dry. Now, the way to clean them, there is a product which we haven't got in at the moment due to technical issues at the moment. It's called isopropyl alcohol, also known as rubbing alcohol. You can get it in anything 90% upwards to 99% alcohol. And it's wonderful for cleaning your surfaces during and after using resin, but certainly for cleaning your mould, because being alcohol, it totally evaporates in seconds, so it leaves a really dry surface. So that's got that little bit of information. I mean, anybody who buys today will get, I've done a sort of an instruction tutorial, and I've put top tips at the very end.
Brilliant.
And it includes all those little things I didn't think I'd get round to be able to say
That's
today.
That's absolutely brilliant.
So,
so what we're going to do, we're going to drop the price. We're going to drop the price on the mat first. So let's drop the price on the mat. Again, this is the first time we've seen this on JewelleryMaker.
It's totally revolutionary.
It's brand new.
Truly.
I actually think that's genius. Not only to cure your projects quicker, so actually...
Yeah, and also, sorry to interrupt you,
okay.
Also, if you do find that it's a chilly day, and you know the temperature within the room you're working in isn't around the 70 to 74 degrees Fahrenheit, which is what resin likes to be at, particularly epoxy resin, then you can always mix your resin in your mixing cup and then place it on
to get warmer,
to warm through. Also, you can put it in a warm bath, you know, slightly in a bowl in a warm bath, but then you've got that naughty water.
Well, this is genius. Do you know what? For $24.99, a lot of people that make sort of in bulk, if you like, it's a quicker way to be able to make more. It's perfect for if you need to warm up your resin a little bit before working with it. And at $24.99, what I'm seeing is some of our regular collectors who maybe they bought the resin last time, so this time they're getting the mat. I can imagine the moulds today are going to be so popular. Hand sanitizer also cleans up the resin mould. A treat. Deborah, great tip, because that is mostly rubbing alcohol.
Thank you. You know, every day is a school day.
Yeah, brilliant. So check out on the mat. That's $24.99. That's going to be available to purchase as.
And I mean, you can see from the size of it, Steph, that you can get many pieces curing.
And you know, I really like that it comes with a silicone mat as well, just for keeping things clean. Because with all the will in the world, the little bit might dribble somewhere. You know,
exactly.
So it's great to have.
It just peels off silicone. Resin does.
So it's absolutely perfect. And I bet you can pay a pretty penny just for these silicone mats. So you get the heated mat, you get the silicone mat, and you get the little tower to keep any sort of dirt or anything from landing in the resin while it's curing, and it will keep that heat inside as well. Right then, so you can keep shopping with the mat. Let's do our bangle. I'm so excited.
So I've transferred some of my pre-mixed resin into one of my little mixing cups. Excuse me. I'll just have a little quick glass of. Oh, thank you. Just have a drop of water. Thank you very much.
So Lindsay's just having she got a little frog in her throat. Happens every time as soon as the demo starts. Right, so check out on the mat. We're going to now do the bangle demonstration.
Right, now what I've done is, because once you start to use resin, particularly this fantastic visible image resin, which has got a quicker curing time than most, get prepared, get your surface all prepared, covered with, you know, you don't want to be ruining any tables, or kitchen work surfaces, so just make sure that it's completely covered. You as well, protect your clothes with an apron. trying at the moment to find and source a silicone. I'm sure they're out there, but I just haven't had time to source one yet. A proper silicone apron, because I could definitely do with one that sort of covers top to toe. So any drippages, that's a new word. Any drippages you just peel off anyway, which would be useful.
Or just wear an old t-shirt.
Just wear, your old clothes, relaxed, whatever. Don't be in your finery, for goodness sake. So I've got resin into my mixer cup that we have on the show today. Also in the show today is the larger version of that, which you can use to mix the resin in the first place. And as I said before, it's got to be, it's 1-to-1. So just use a container, or even with a indelible pen, just do little measurements on the silicone mixing cup, and then say that much you pop in of the resin, and then say that's about 40-50 ml, and then 40-50 ml marker for the hardener, and then mix as I previously mentioned. Now, ready to go. I've got some dried flowers here that I've just prepped on. This is a little old silicone mat I've cut up, which is jolly useful, so don't throw anything away, because if you do resin, you'll use lots and lots, little bits of findings you've cut off, and all
I bet there's
sorts.
so many little bits and bobs in your stash.
So, as you can see, this is a bangle, so it's got an opening. This is the opening space here, so it's a fit-all. So I'm just slightly going to pull, I can see a hair in there. Let me just see if I can get that out. There it is. That isn't one of mine. I know exactly where that's come from, and that's the cat. See, they get everywhere, don't they, cats? Right, so I'm just slightly going to open that, and then I'm just going to pour in a small amount, let that drip. You can see it's very viscous, and then keep it on a very flat surface, because if you don't, obviously, while it's in its liquid state, it'll move around on a wobbly surface. And then again, I can see lots of bubbles in here, which is because I had to get the resin prepared quite quickly. I probably mixed the resin a little bit too vigorously, and I've created quite a lot of air into the resin itself. So just a drop more, and then always put your cup back down on a silicone surface. Don't be tempted to just pop it down anywhere. Now, as I said, there's bubbles. You can. I don't think the overhead will pick them up, but you can. I can see loads of air bubbles. So
can we fix that?
We can fix that. We've got a mini hot gun today, which is great if you do shrink plastic.
I love the colour.
All sorts of things this is useful for. I just turn that on.
So when you say heat gun, it's not hot, like dangerously hot, is it? It's just
no, it will get hotter than a hairdryer.
Okay.
So I'm just going to wave that about an inch, about 2.5-3 centimetres above the mould, so I don't want to melt my mould. Keep it going, trying not to blow away all my dried flowers. And
that's just getting all the air bubbles out.
Yeah, obviously you might have to do it longer sometimes than others. And then I filled the mould to probably about 3/4 of the way up. Now I'm just going to talk for a few seconds, leaving that resin in there just to get a smidge bit gloopy, a little bit more viscous, and to find its level as well.
Well, we can put the details of the heat gun in, so you can grab that if you want that as a little extra. So it's a brilliant little tool, perfect for getting out any bubbles and things like that, so you can use that, or you know, there's loads of tutorials online in how you can use your heat gun for all sorts of different crafty bits and bobs, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely. What I would say, you might have just spotted me. I've just got some ordinary everyday wooden cocktail sticks here. They are really useful when you're working with resin because they're nice and short. They're disposable, dispensable, and they've got that little pointed tip. And what I like about them is I can pop a tiny bit of resin on the end and then pick up my various little bits. So, I mean, the silicone sticks will do it as well, but sometimes you just need something that little bit more precise. Exactly. So having left it, also to say, I can feel it getting warmer by the second now. You can use a digital thermometer if you want to, but always keep that digital thermometer scrupulously cleaned after use. In other words, if you've dipped it into your resin to get to that 70, 74 degrees, you clean the end, otherwise it's just going to get cured resin on and it won't work properly again. So I can feel that now. I know what that feels like to be at the right temperature. It's really, you feel that now. Can you feel the warmth?
Yeah, I'd say, just because if you don't know, it's kind of like, you know, if you make a cup of tea and you can just feel the warmth through the cup. It's not like hot, oh my gosh, it's going to burn me. No. It's just, you can tell it's not room temperature.
So I've got that now, and it's on a flat surface, so it's sort of created its own level. And then I'm just going to pop in now. I'm picking up, this is a little hydrangea flower. I'm just going to pop that down into the resin. What you can do as well, and this is only because resin is so unique in each time you use it. If you find that whatever you're popping in them, I mean, particularly dried flowers are really well behaved because they're very, very lightweight. But if you're using something a little bit more, anything that's got a slight amount of weight to it, well, gravity, we know, it's going to go straight to the base, so you're only going to have a bangle with all your inclusions at the bottom. So I'm going to pop that. It's just, I found it better to be quite random rather than specify, you know, all that could go there and that could go there. So this is the Queen Anne lace I was talking about that we've got in our flowers, which I absolutely adore.
Now, just before we move on from the heating mat, Roscoe has actually just had a conversation with Liam, who is the head of the brand. Yeah. And he has said we can go lower on the heating mat.
Great.
So a special price today. It's never even been on HobbyMaker yet. We are launching it for the first time. This is the visual image resin heating mat. So this is going to help you to cure it quicker. This is going to warm up your resin to get it started quicker whilst you're waiting for it to mix to work. How about, for the very first time in the UK, we are going to bring this to you for less than £20, okay, for the heating mat, which is a bargain, isn't it?
It's an absolute bargain. Trust me, it really is. I bought the heating mat when I first, I was notified, and I can't remember the name of the company, I won't mention them on air anyway, but I was notified that they got this heating mat, and so I bought one immediately, and it was almost £30 then. I do remember that. But I thought it's so revolutionary. I'm going to use it so much.
And this is one of the things where it's not necessarily a resin essential. Some things are an essential, but this is going to make things easier, quicker.
Far more efficient.
It's efficiency, it's efficiency. Especially if you're going to be making, you know, lots of pieces at once. Then it certainly is a fantastic and handy. It's one of those things, once you've used it, you'll think, why didn't I have it before?
Yeah. I mean, I speak to so many resin artists, and like when anything new does come to market, they say to me, just get it now. Get it now when it's brand new, because if you buy it in 6 months' time, you'll wish that you'd have got it earlier.
At the beginning, exactly.
I mean, you know, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, I do it for a living, so consequently, anything that speeds up the process for me is great. And also, there's a double whammy in as much as if I can get the resin to cure quicker, then I can release that mould and make more, which is great news for me.
Absolutely.
I love it.
So at £20 today, like I said, some of the pieces you're going to buy today are essentials and must-haves. Yep. This is going to be really handy. This is going to be, you'll buy it and you'll think, I'm so glad I got it, just for £20, you know, to make that process so much quicker.
Totally.
Right, we're going to very quickly bring in the graphics for the heat gun. So the heat gun, again, I wouldn't say it is an essential. Your moulds are essential. Your resin itself obviously is essential. But the heat gun we're going to do for a bargain, because this is Really handy. This is going to help you get out any of your bubbles.
Yeah.
It's also going to heat up that resin a little bit if you need to heat it up for curing. It's a bargain at £10.
I'll tell you what else that you're going to do. This will be future shows, but alcohol inks in epoxy resin is a fantastic mix. It really is. This bangle I've just demoulded, which is the one that came out of the sort of...
This is the faceted bangle
one. That has alcohol inks. And the way I got that mixture of alcohol inks was just by dropping them in and then using the heat gun to disperse the alcohol ink.
So that mould is available. It's hard for us to show you on screen because you can't quite see the facets, but that's the mould that this comes out of. I think that's going to be really popular. And the thing is, once you've bought the mould, you can make 100 bangles. You know what I mean? You only need to do the one. You only need to get the one mould. Okay, so hold the phone lines on the heat gun.
Right. So now I've got to the point where I've put in my flowers. I might put some more in a little while. I don't know, but I'm going to use these gorgeous little iridescent pots of shells, right? Because it just gives that little bit of something else.
It's like sophisticated glitter.
Yeah, it sort of floats its way into the in between the flowers. So I've just put a little bit of resin on my cocktail stick so that sticks, because I can't be asked to basically pick up each one with the tweezers, but you can if you so wish. I'll go on to get some blue. Just drop it down into the resin and let it do its own thing. Let it float about, which it won't do much floating about because the viscosity is fantastic.
Now these are brand new, so we brought them into JewelleryMaker because we know you like your genuine gemstones. We know you like to work with mediums because you can set, by the way, gems into the resin, which I think is really cool. Like if you bought, say for instance, the faceted apatite, you could drop that into the bangle so they look like suspended gemstones. Really, really cool. And this is mother of pearl, so instead of having glitter, I think glitter can, don't shoot me, look a little bit young. And I think I would be much more inclined to wear the jewellery, like the pendant. Let me show you one of the pendants that was with the flower. Like that, I personally would be much more, I love this pendant more than I think is if you would have done it with a really shiny glitter. Does that make sense?
Well, the thing is as well, I love glitter. I absolutely adore glitter in resin. I mean, I've got every type of glitter that you can imagine. Large flake glitter, the finest glitter that nail artists use, etc., etc., etc. But the thing is with glitter, it does sink to the bottom. So it's okay if you're using moulds like this because they're only about 2 or 3 mil in width and they're on a flat surface. But if you're doing something like a bangle like this or the bracelet moulds, you'll find that the glitter will sink to the base.
Now this is
brand
new.
Whereas the shell won't, it's lighter than glitter.
Yeah, and it sits really beautifully, especially with the flowers. Yeah. Okay, we've got a set of 12, so you get 12 different colours. They come in these really lovely packs, so you can see it's also not quite making, as much as a mess as you may do with your glitter.
Yeah.
So this is your mother of pearl flake set of 12 different colours. You get the purple. Linda, you don't mind? In fact, I've got one here. Excuse me, I can just show you right here. So you've got your rich orange, your different colours of pink and your green. They're amazing. I love that gunmetal green. Beautiful. We're going to do one price crash straight down to it. Absolutely brilliant. And this will work with all of your epoxy resin moulds. So like I said, and we'll show you the JewelleryMaker component moulds in a moment. Oh my gosh, is that what we're doing? £4.99.
Wow.
That's
brilliant. This, if you purchased the UV resin on the previous show that I did,
will it work with the UV?
Absolutely, it will. Yeah,
totally. I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to say it just in case. It will also work with your UV resin. It's absolutely brilliant. This is your mother of pearl flakes, all the different colours, and I just love the iridescent nature of it.
It's beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful.
It's absolutely beautiful.
If you have a little look at some of the pieces that Linda's made as well, you'll see how they sit beautifully within these. Oh my gosh, the phone lines are going really, really crackers at this price. We've not seen this before. And the thing is with your resin, so with the epoxy resin, which we'll do in a moment's time, you've seen Linda cure it. Linda's just adding some more bits and bobs in.
The trouble is with me, more is more.
No, you go for it.
It should be less is more, to be honest. That is a good rule, but...
Not for Linda.
Not
so
for
she's
me.
adding more of that mother of pearl flakes. What I was going to say is with the epoxy resin, so it's completely clear and you can colour it in different ways. So you can use your alcohol inks, which you can create like these waterscape type. I'll show you. Here's one that Linda's done with some alcohol ink. So you can do, this one here is a flower with some beautiful alcohol inks to colour it. You can use literally items like dried flowers or confetti or pretty much anything that you might have in your stash you can use to colour it. Sand is also really popular in resin.
You just have a go with it. Everything, you know, I mean, I'm quite happy to put the cat in there after leaving the hair in there. But no, I mean, this is an alcohol ink one. This is a new mould I'm sourcing at the moment, but this has got some, this has got some glitter in it, which I've just sort of melded into it. But also, you can see the alcohol ink I just popped around. I poured the resin into the mould and then just a drop of different coloured alcohol inks, and then it's magical watching it. It all melds together, and then I put a little bit of the shells in the centre, little bit of glitter, iridescent glitter there, just to find its own way. Completely left left it on the mat for, I think it was about 3 hours. Don't leave anything on the mat for longer than 5, you'll over cure it.
Okay, good
That's
tip.
a rule with the mat, really.
But it's a really good way, so there's different ways that you can colour it, but I love that you've got the mother of pearl flakes as a way of adding a colour and a flare, but in a really unique way.
And then they just float around and they'll do their own thing.
So we've put the resin in, we've put the dried flowers, we've put some coloured flakes in.
Yeah, now what I'm going to do now,
really,
because
really kind of at random, which is
I've
cool.
disturbed the resin by putting the flowers in, is I'm just going to blast it again, which might move the flowers around, doesn't matter, a little bit more randomly rather than placed, and get rid of any surface bubbles. I mean, don't over-concern yourself about the bubbles. 1 or 2 can actually be quite attractive. So don't sort of think, oh, I've got a bubble in there. It doesn't matter. And I'm just going to press the sides of the mould slightly so that and give it a little, just a tiny little bang on the work surface, just for it to settle. Now, what I would do now, but we don't have time on the show, is pop that on to the heat mat for about an hour. And what will happen is the resin will start to get warm coming up the mould, and then the top of the resin, on that sort of meniscus on the top, will skin over.
Okay.
Right? It'll probably have about 1/2 mil of a skin over, which makes it like a dam. And then I can do this now because it doesn't really make that much difference because it's a clear bracelet. But if I was putting another colour on the top, I would leave that for about an hour on the mat and then pop in the rest of the resin just to fill it to... But you see how well behaved the resin is. You watch it go straight away. But you see, you can aim it and control it. I find that really powerful. And it's starting to form its own, that at the side there, that's just glooped onto the side. I can get one of my resin stirrers and push it in. So I'm going to pinch it now because I haven't got that much more depth to go, so I can get more of a... That's the beauty of having the silicone cups, is you've got more aimability, if that's a word.
Yeah.
And then...
This is going to make such a gorgeous bangle.
It's going to, what it will do is if you fill it just enough, it will form a little sort of, it'll a convex lip. Now what I'm going to do again, because I need to, is because I've added more bubbles by pouring in, because obviously there's air, you know, in that that space between the top of the pourer and where it's going to land up. Just move that around, don't get too close. The top tip is if you are using alcohol ink, please keep your heat gun a good 2 inches away, because alcohol is very flammable, as we know. So keep it a good 2 inches away. If you're not, then you know you can get to about an inch above the top, but keep it moving, keep that heat gun moving. Don't keep it like that, you know, stable. Keep it moving. And then basically that then goes onto the mat for probably another hour and a half for the rest of that to start to cure. Can I just quickly, before I forget, say that if you're using flowers in the resin, flowers, as we know, contain water. Nature just is that. They're quite heavy on water because they're organic, thank you. So the dried flowers must be that completely dry. Now, if, like me, you've had some flowers in the garden, some lovely roses, which I've had this year, and, you know, it's sad when you see them all drooping and flopping with the dry weather and that. So I've picked them, and it's too late for them to go into a vase in the house, and then I've just popped them into my laundry room where I keep my air fryer and microwave and that, and I've left them for a couple of days, the roses, cut the heads off the roses, so I've taken them away from the thorny stems, and then I've put them in the air fryer. Oh. If you've got a dehydration program on the air fryer, that's fine. Otherwise, it's 60 degrees for about 20 minutes max. Just keep an eye on them and dehydrate the flowers quickly that way.
That's
so
a good
come
idea.
from it's like farm to table, garden to air fryer. Let them cool down and then straight into your piece of resin.
Absolutely brilliant. Right, Beck, would you mind just throwing me over some of the bangles? Because I wanted to show you. So you're going to get a pack of 5 bangle moulds, which is absolutely, you're not going to need to buy any more bracelet moulds after this. So you're going to get the C-shaped bangle mould that we've just been demonstrating with. So that's the C-shaped mould. Then you're going to get the faceted mould, which produced this one. You're going to get a thinner version of the faceted mould.
Yeah, there's that. Could you want to sort of demould that?
Yeah,
I brought that in using the cup chain.
Oh, so you put cup chain into. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
So that's the first for me. So I wanted to see. I thought I'll demould that on air.
How cool!
So what I've done on that is I've put a much smaller amount of resin into the mould, dropped carefully. It goes down in a snake-like fashion. The cup chain. And then waited for that to cure for about an hour, and then finished off the mould with the resin to the tip. And then once that has started to skin over on the top, again with about an hour on the heat mat, again is then put some cup chain on the top. So that cup chain on the top sort of stays proud of. But if I'd have put that cup chain in while the resin was still gloopy, it would have sunk down to the other. So it's all these sort of things. It's a learning curve.
Absolutely. Here is a finished bangle, not too dissimilar to the one that we've done. That is so cute. Do you know, I've just had a really cool idea, although I don't know if you could do it or not. Linda, you can tell me. Look at that. That's going to be close to how the one that we've just demonstrated finishes. That's my favourite of the bangles you've made.
Now that one there, what I did with that one, I wanted a little bit of surface interest.
Oh, I see.
So I cured it the same as this one. So in other words, the one I've just done, but I cured it and left them all on the base of the mould, waited for it to cure, and then dipped the dried flowers into resin and placed them on the top of the cured
like
piece.
a glue almost.
And then, and then paint, because that's exactly what resin is. It's an epoxy glue. And then I've just painted over the top with a paintbrush a little bit more resin and just let it do its own thing. So it's got a little bit of texture on the top.
I absolutely love it.
And then I've used a sort of silver marking pen and just put that over the top. Actually, that one isn't quite finished. That bangle needs another layer of clear epoxy resin over the top of it to highlights the flowers that are in there, so magnify them
really
and
like
smooth it off.
How it looks like preserved. It is preserved flowers. It's like, do you know what would be amazing? If you know somebody who's getting married, you could have something out of their bouquet and make them a piece of jewellery.
I've done about 7 or 8 this year so far.
Have you? Wow.
Of wedding flowers and funeral flowers, actually.
Amazing. So we're going to... Sorry to interrupt. I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's all right. No, you carry on.
Because we've still got, we want to bring to you the gemstone moulds and the epoxy resin as well. So $24.99 for the set of moulds. Now that's £5 per mould. Very reasonable, but it's not your price today. This is why Liam and the team wanted to do this in-house, so we could make this affordable as possible. £5 for a mould is about market price. We're going to go even lower. And obviously, once you've bought them, you could make 100 of these bangles in different variations.
Absolutely, of course you can.
£15 for all of them, which is so good. That's £3 a mould, which is so, when you consider the size of them, and like you said, they're so easy to use, they're so easy to clean.
Yeah, they are easy to clean. They're very malleable. They're good quality silicone moulds, and you'll never look back.
Yeah, you'll use them, and you'll learn every time you do one. You'll learn from each technique, and you can try all sorts of different things.
Yeah, that's the best way. It's trial and error.
Yeah,
you know, and resin is such a big open subject that.
I can imagine they're really popular if you do a jewellery store, because they'll get people's eyes. And think about, you can Christmas theme them, you can put in little, I've seen people use stickers of like candy canes and
absolutely,
and little charms and things like that.
Anything at all. I mean, even, you know, what my little niece calls sprinkles. She goes into my cake making cupboard.
Hundreds and
thousands sprinkles. You can use those in there.
Absolutely brilliant.
Because it's not water based. The hundreds and thousands, the colour won't come off. And look amazing. It's just good fun, you know. Try anything.
I love these, and so this is similar to how we showed you in the demonstration, but just inserting some of the alcohol inks to colour them, and it kind of creates this sort of wall. I really like that bangle shape. You could do like black gemstones in there, so they look suspended.
Well, you know, this is the thing now. I want to do everything. I can look around and think,
that'll go in resin. Start collecting things as you're going around. If you're out for dinner, you think, take that back and pop that in my resin. So that again, you're going to go lower. Oh my gosh, really? Right, you better be on the phone line. We've got a queue at $14.99. The reason we can go under £10 is because this is our in-house brand. Never seen the bangle, we've never done, and this is what we wanted to do for Jewellery Maker, because you can buy coasters, you can buy things like that, but we're jewellery makers and we wanted to make jewellery, so we have got the bangles for you and the jewellery making components moulds, but for such a great price. Even if you're brand new to resin, because the resin is inexpensive, we'll auction the actual resin in a moment, you can find so much mixed media that you can incorporate. Linda's focused on the dried flowers, but honestly, there are tons, and look on things like YouTube and Pinterest for inspiration on what you can set with this. That's £10 for 5 bangle moulds. £2 per mould.
I mean, that's incredible.
Because we used to work with other brands where we would sell theirs, and you're looking probably £6 or £7 per mould.
Yes.
We're doing them £2 per mould today. So try it. And this is the thing. With resin, I think if you've never done it before, you might think, I don't know if I want to invest in a new hobby. What if I don't like it? Number one, it's really affordable. It's not a huge investment. Actually, it's really quite an affordable with the visual image brand. But on top of that, I don't think a jewellery maker, a crafter, somebody who enjoys jewellery making is not going to love playing around.
Well, as I say, it is singularly, and hand on heart I'm saying that, it is singularly the most creative part.
And your brain can go whiz, 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 whiz.
Of jewellery making or accessory making, whatever you want to do with your resin. It's singularly the most creative hobby I've ever done.
So you can put gemstones in, you can put precious metals and things like that. What about pearls? Are pearls all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, pearls.
Yeah.
So if you've got any questions, by the way, let us know. There's loads of you flying in for these moulds. They're brand new today. We do only have 200, which may or may not sell out at $9.99. They're absolutely brilliant. And there's such a creative way to make beautiful jewellery with, whether it's the bangles or the moulds. I just had an idea, which I think might be really cute. What about, like you could do a quote or like a little snippet of a book? Because I was thinking, wouldn't that be so...
Yeah, you can actually specialise in someone else's. I know I made a wedding cake. Actually, it's their silver wedding today. Steve Bennett and his wife Sarah, my cousin. It's their silver wedding anniversary today. I made their wedding cake, and both of them were heavily into music at the time. And I made on rice paper their favourite song in the notes and pop that on. So yes, you
could have like, I'm thinking of like somebody's favourite song or quote, or maybe something spiritual or religious that might be special to someone, or like, because we always talk about how I'm obsessed with I read a lot. You could get like favourite passages,
definitely.
Like even things like, I can imagine if you had a little Etsy shop, some Harry Potter quotes and stuff, they would be so popular. Right, we're going to bring to you, and you could do little quotes and things in the moulds, or little names and things like that.
Absolutely.
Paper, adding paper. Right, I'm going to bring to you the earrings first, shall we? Is that this one? Because we've got...
That's pendants.
That's pendants and that's earrings. Let's do pendants first, because we can do some reveals.
Well, they can lend themselves to whatever you want them to be. If you want big
I
earrings,
just call them jewellery making components, because actually you could use that for a pendant. You could use it for anything, really. Yeah. So shall we this is the satisfying part, isn't it, to demold them?
It is. It's the part when the reveal is. It's just. I tried to make that back. In other words, it's a mirror image. I tried to make that to look like a bouquet of flowers in a vase.
Look, you did. You succeeded.
And it's sort of working in a mirror
in reverse,
image. Yeah.
Okay, I've got this one here, which is this sort of dome shape. Beautiful.
I mean, this I sort of went mad on because I'd got some resin, clear resin left over, and I thought, right, I'll pop in anything to hand.
Yeah, I love that one. This one is a sort of diamond shape. See, they would be fabulous.
I love that Queen Anne lace. That's you can cut that up into tiny little pieces.
You could do lace.
And put that, absolutely.
You could put lace.
Oh, you could put an actual piece of lace.
Do you know what would be really cool, just for like a seasonal, or if you know somebody who's got like a really cool gothic style, you could do like a Halloween theme, like black
absolutely.
And really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gorgeous, Linda. Look at that. That's turned out really, really well. Look at that.
It's incredible. It is the reveal that's so exciting.
Look at how gorgeous that is.
I mean, the actual process is addicting, but when you actually
I bet as soon as you pop them out, you're like, right, mix some more, we're going again.
Yeah, exactly. I never know when to
and
stop.
And that one, look at that one. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a good idea, Christy.
Gift tags on your
Christmas
presents.
Gift tags.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, all you need to do is have a piece of wrapping paper, an interesting piece of Christmas wrapping paper, cut little bits off of it and stick it into resin.
Yeah, and you could do somebody's name and then like stick that into the resin.
And that's a little tree decoration.
That's a little tag there. Oh, that's such a good idea. That would be so fancy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And then this
that's
one.
That's an alcoholic one.
So let's show you from this side so you can see, because this is going to be cool.
I think that's just alcohol ink with a little twirl with a cocktail stick just to see what happened. So the alcohol inks then merge and form different colours, obviously.
Yeah. So and I like what you said at the beginning of the demo, which is why the demos are always good, because our guest designers, Linda's done this and she's made the mistakes, and she said, choose a day that's going to be your resin day, because it's not the kind of project where you're going to do 20 minutes. Choose the day where you've got a couple of hours, because actually, by making that, you've just made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 jewellery maker components that are quite significant.
As well.
And, that's what I mean.
And this is the same bottles of resin that I brought in with me today. Can I just interrupt there, because I know you people out there are probably dying to message in, because I haven't talked about safety aspects, have I? You must work with resin in I'm saying the temperature 70 ambient temperature, room temperature, but well ventilated. Don't work in an under the stairs cupboard or something like that. It's got to be a room that's well ventilated.
An open window.
Even open a window, as long as it's not pouring of rain outside or it's not too humid, because humidity creates water. Also, if you are working with your resin for perhaps longer than an hour, 2 hours, then my advice, and it is advice, is to wear a respirator mask, okay? Because it's just safety, isn't it? It's just just something that you need to advise. I haven't today because with a respiratory I wouldn't be able. You wouldn't hear. I'd be like under the water. But it is advisable if you're working with it for just perhaps an hour and a half. That's fine. Wear protective eyewear just in case of splashes. I wear glasses. Certainly gloves because you don't want any skin reactions, and also even if you're working for a short time, the COVID masks we all wore. They're still there in the shops.
Yeah, people probably have them at home.
You can wear, exactly. Yeah. Wear one of those. It's just extra protection.
So we're going to bring in the earring moulds next, and that was really, really important. We have all of the protective tools on the website. So if you don't have a ventilation mask, or if you don't have gloves, I mean, you can get them from like the gloves and things from the pound shop, can't you?
They're sort of. You can get latex, you can get non-latex, but you want these, like what I call surgical gloves. You want these because you need to have plenty of moving about.
Okay, so this then we've called this the earrings mould, although it could be pendants. Yeah. It could be absolutely anything. So it's a match. You get the match. So at the same time, because you could do it with the other shapes, of course, but you have to do them twice over. So with this one, obviously, there's a pair, there's a pair, there's a pair, there's a pair, and so on. And for the prices, I mean, just... This is the thing, I totally get our jewellery makers that go, well, I've never done resin before. If I'm starting a new hobby, it's going to cost me a fortune. Actually, today, at the minimum, you could buy, essentially, at the minimum, you could buy the resin that we're going to do in a moment and one of the moulds and get going.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you could get you could get the bangle moulds, the earrings and the pendant moulds and the resin for like less than 30 or 40 pounds. So it's really, really, with the Visual Image brand, a really affordable way to get yourself going. And please let us know if you've got ideas, anything that you set into your resin. We're newer at least to learning about jewellery with resin, and we'd love your ideas as well. They're also lightweight, which for some people, for things like earrings and necklaces for comfortability, they're super, super lightweight, aren't they? So they're lovely and comfortable to wear.
And just one sort of tip, which is, as we were talking about the affordability, is as long as you've got some sort of a protection, a resin mat, let's say for that for now, because we did have, I think they sold out with the UV. But if you've got some Common Garden cling film at home, just take a small piece of the cling film and then just roll it all up and squidge it all up, and then just gently pull it up, put it down on your silicone mat, and then just pour on some resin on that, let it cure. The cling film will peel off, and then you've got like a blank. There's a I'm not sure which one it's on. Can't see. There's like it's that one with the flower. I think it's the one in the middle, in the very middle at the back. No, up. No, that was right. I do beg your pardon. There, that one. If you go down on that one, you'll see that's done on. Actually, that was a texture mat. I just didn't know I'd got when I was making cakes.
I think you mean this one here, Linda. If I turn this way, is that what you meant?
That actually is a full head of a hydrangea.
Oh, is it?
Completely dried out. And then I just painted spare epoxy resin on it, and then I'd also got a little bit of gold epoxy resin and did that with it.
So we're going to bring in a couple of extra tools for you. We've got about 7 minutes on show, so forgive me if I'm talking over Linda. It's just I can. So these are the silicone stirrers. Again, not absolutely essential because some people use the wooden, the coffee stirrers. But these are great.
But I mean, I've got them here, lollipop sticks. I've got thin ones. I've got bamboo and all sorts.
So good.
But these are the best of the best for stirrers, because if you do use the lollipop sticks, which is totally up to you, but you take the chance of the lollipop stick wood, because it's only like a balsa wood, of a little bit of that wood splintering in.
It's also, this is really economic because you can just use these,
they're completely cleanable and reusable.
Absolutely. So these are your silicate stirrers. $5.99 for a pack of 6. Really, and you do need to stir the epoxy really, really well. As Linda explained, I think of it like if you've ever got paint out of the garage, if you didn't mix it properly, it's not going to go on your wall properly. It's going to have different
Exactly.
So you've really got to properly make sure
everything is 3 to 5 minutes on any level, whether it's you're just doing a little drop of resin or a lot of resin. You mix it for 3 to 5 minutes.
Absolutely brilliant. Now, all of our other little extra tools, you'll see all the extras, the mixing pots are going to be next, but all of our other little tools are on the website. So with the mixing pots, like Linda said, they are measured, you can see on the side, but I would go over that with a pen myself.
Yeah, that's what I mean, just go over with a marker.
Just go over with a marker. So you get, how many mixing cups? 5 mixing cups, £1 each. That's just a no-brainer, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
Again,
I couldn't do resin without them.
No.
As you can see with this one, you know, you can squeeze it so you've got a sort of the spout narrows, and they're very tactile, very controllable.
And you could get away with maybe using some disposable plastic cups and juggling the measurements and things on a kitchen scale, but you run the risk of making more and more mess. And number two, at £5 a pot, it's just for the benefit of what you'll get from buying the mixing pots, you just might as well.
Absolutely.
For £5 a pot, it's just you could get away with kind of hashing it without buying them, but for £5 a pot, and once you've bought them, you can keep. This is the thing: if you buy the bangle moulds and the mixing pot and the epoxy, we need to actually put the resin in, don't we?
With the mixing pots, I'll just very quickly say, if you've got a little drop of resin left, whether it's clear or whether it's been coloured with mica or alcohol ink or acrylic paints, you've got a little drop left, then just leave it in the mixing pot for that allotted 24 hours, or pop it on the heat mat and you'll just peel it out, because these are silicone, resin won't stick to silicone.
Now, I'm so sorry we're rushing through a little bit, but you can keep on shopping for this. So hold on the phone line. We're just going to bring to the actual resin itself. So this is your epoxy A and epoxy B resin, which Linda mixed together with a 2-part. It's $12.99. You get, thanks darling, you get so much out of these. So it's that one, thank you so much. This is the bigger pots. That's 500 milligrams in each. So actually it's a litre altogether. Add that to your order. Also comes with more instructions if you do need more instructions for that. And then we have the smaller pots. And I'm sorry we're rushing a little bit at the end here, but this will stay live. So if we have to go off in 30 seconds time, you can continue to shop for this and buy the resin. Because of course you need the resin to get started. So keep on checking out on your resin. Sorry, that's the 500 and this is the litre. So it's
on the 500 is the bottles I use, and I don't know whether you can sort of show that, but I've done on air and I've done all that jewellery.
And she's still got loads.
I've still got loads.
She's still got loads. So all the jewellery Linda's made and all the demonstrations, and still tons left. So you will make this go far. So sorry to rush the end of the show. Keep on shopping and checking those out whilst they're live. Linda, you've been an absolute superstar.
Oh, I've enjoyed it. Thank you.
We will see you. Carol will be back tomorrow at 8, and I shall see you on Friday.
Make sure you join us this Wednesday on JewelleryMaker. We're going to be joined by a brand new guest designer. Her name's Debbie, and I